Through the hatred and violence that they keep emergency broadcast system. And everything is gonna be There was a need for economics, and my three Jews, that is Pete, Georgie, and Dylan, who sat in the crew of a notebook trying to make up our Orthadox what to do with the evening.
Motherfucking Orthadox Guy, motherfucking Doc Guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Arthur, what happens when you bring 9 soldiers from Brooklyn together?
Listen, if we don't stick together, we're not gonna get anything done.
Howdy, everybody. Thank you for joining us. How you doing, Chuck? I didn't see you before we went live, and you popped in afterwards.
That's
How
okay,
you
my
doing
neighbor.
today?
I'm
You
doing
doing
good,
today?
Joe.
I'm doing
Do-
well.
Alive. That's a good start. Anyway,
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Always driving. I'm sorry, Becca. That does suck. I know what it's like. I used to be a trucker, and it sucks. I finally was able to stop. What's up, Abe? I was finally able, Lauren. I was finally able to return to my bed and stop sleeping on the couch because mom can finally like get up without risking falling down. And like I
been
worked
there,
out.
done that.
Yeah, I worked out during Sasquatch's show. And I messaged you because you'd asked me was I all right? Because I'm assuming that you and Sasquatch tried to talk to me then, but I was like working out,
Yeah.
and I was gonna
Well, I
do a morning
figured
show. Go ahead.
he was getting ready to quit. He wanted to know what you were doing, and I just assumed you were asleep. And he asked me to check, so that's why I
I,
messaged you.
well, that's why I appreciate the community we got because before we end it, we always try to figure out if one of us is live so we can shoot it over and help each other. And that's one of the things that I love about our community. But like, I was working out and I had took Tucker outside and took my
Mm?
dumbbells outside and was doing squats, letting him run around. And like, I finally was like, well, she's been getting up for a good month now without falling, without stumbling. I'm like, I'm gonna go get in my bed. And oh my god, I took my fan from behind the computer. I hit my bed about 5:30,
It's like making love
45,
to a
45.
woman, ain't it?
Oh yeah. It was so fucking cool. And I slumbered and all the fucking aches I was having are completely fucking gone. Like I feel rejuvenated. It was fucking wonderful. It was so cool in there, and it's been rainy and stormy here for like the past month, and so the hot ass temperature's finally down. Like it still gets up to like 80, but right now I think it's about 75, between 65 and 75. I think it is. But I feel great. I slept until about 3:40 actually. I've really only been up for an hour. Took Tucker outside when I woke up so he could pee pee poo poo, and then we played fetch for a little bit. What's up, Hank?
So I'm here. I already told Guy, but I wanted to make sure make a public apology to Lauren. She was protecting people from wasting their time. She already looked and she already confronted Mitch on his horseshit hobo claims that
Oh my
weren't
God.
anything. I did a breakout room at the same time the panel, and I didn't announce it because I didn't want to just break the flow state rule. But yeah, I checked, and Mitch didn't have anything, and I confronted Mitch today on it, and he changed the story and says, "Well, that's just my experience. It's just my opinion." Not so he wasn't dealing with facts; he was dealing with vibes. So
Correct. I
Well,
tried to explain it to him when he was first spouting off about this because I was involved in it. And
I told Lauren you wanted to apologize. My bad, Chuck. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, Mitch is sometimes you can't reason with a man.
Well, now that y'all, but actually, I like to feel like a fucker there, Lauren. I'd rather feel like a fucker than a trucker. No, but no. Speaking of Mitch, I actually like Mitch as a person. The thing is, I don't know him like y'all do. Like, I have no issues with the man. Like, that's why I kind of did get annoyed with 10th Man yesterday. And I have no hard feelings towards 10th Man. Him and Resto just did the same shit, and he pretends not to understand what I'm talking about.
yeah, I like Mitch as a person too, which is why I bailed him out. But he annoyed me with his horse shit, so I gave him a subtitle parking lot hoe on OTW today.
Parking lot hoe, that's funny. Well, speaking of OTW, someone messaged me and said that OTW may be talking about me in the future. And he did talk about the show and broadcast a little bit today. So I was thinking that we can review the broadcast from today after we talk for a little bit. But my thing is, like, there's going to be more of what happened with Resto, and I'm not talking about just Resto, I'm talking about with people in general who act that way, because my community is not their playground. It's not a playground for narcissists. It's for honest, good people to come in and talk and chill. If you want to talk about your problems, if you're comfortable doing that, and seek advice from people from the community, that's okay. I would say do that in the Discord or do that more private with people you know. That's okay. But narcissism, narcissist central this is not the narcissist grand station, because I am the potentially famous person over here, okay?
Damn, let me put my suitcase up. Damn it.
But what's up, Inquisitive? What's up, Austin Murphy? What's up, Crab? But I am interested to see what Paulinites think about me, like OTW. So, oh shit, what's the lore behind this, Hank? When did you yell at Speakeasy?
Oh, I spelled him a few times, so I think I yelled him on The Machine Lies. I think I don't remember if I yelled him on Gen X Job. I don't think I yelled at him in there. I think I checked him there. I think anywhere else, I probably yelled at him a third time. I don't remember the context.
Oh yeah, no, Hank is a fucking pure unadulterated Chad. All right, that's the thing. That's the thing y'all aren't. That's the thing people don't see is Hank is pure Chadness. I hope you have a better day. But like, I get so sick of people coming over here and like trying to change the subject to themselves, or trying to talk about how great they are, and then like telling my mods that they'll just come on panel if they get timed out. Like, no, this isn't about you.
I'll try not to do it anymore.
Chuck, you have done nothing wrong. You are the unofficial official. You are the unofficial official co-host. You can drag the show to where it needs to be, especially if I'm floundering talking about. It's one thing if there's a lull in the show, and we're like between topics, and I really don't know what to cover next, and you want to bring something. But if you just like Sasquatches, right? I take responsibility for that.
I don't want to talk about that. I think a certain individual is pissed at me and you, but
they can be mad, bro. I would have sent him 50 at that point if he would have said that was the price.
Oh Lord, I'm telling you, That's why I sent you that message. Am I stupid here or what? I was lost.
Yeah, well, no, the thing is, like, the thing is, I'm at fault for that stream being redirected. I synced it. I'll play it in a second, Lauren. I'm the reason that, because I saw something, and like I typically do, I was like, oh fuck, I didn't check the timestamp or nothing. I was like, oh fuck, this is big if true. So I interrupted the conversation, and then he got a raid, and then when he got the raid, 10th man came up, and then 10th man was like, well, let's talk about what's going on at Dusty's. And like, well, I'm glad Sasquatch enjoyed it. As long as the host enjoyed it, there's nothing you can really say. But I and you and a lot of other people were enjoying the fairy tales and the history stuff. I was
Yep.
like, Squatch, how much to get back to that?
I mean, that Cahokia thing, that's where I was born and raised, was that spot right there.
Well, it's so
That's
fucking cool though. That type of history is so fucking cool because it's not really taught in school. It's kind of esoteric. Like, it's
the fairy tale thing was fascinating in my opinion.
well, people don't realize how dark the fairy tales actually are.
Where they came from exactly.
I heard my phone go off, so if that was a dono, give me a few minutes. If not, I'm sorry for even mentioning it, but my phone is dying, so I had to put it on charge before stream. And I don't want anybody to get upset when we be like, check your phone. And I'm like, whoa. There's a reason that I didn't immediately read out. Trust me, I'm thankful. But if not, it was probably somebody messaging me. And then I say that, and then it's somebody donating, which gonna make me feel shitty. But apparently Lauren has this, which is Hank yelling at Speakeasy, and I'm actually interested in this.
Hank yelling.
Yes.
Aesthetically, very.
Oh Jesus Christ. I fucked up.
That was pretty mild of a yell there.
Just hit the link again.
Yeah, I gotta hit the link again. There we go. This is called Hero Hank. This clip.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck.
Don't answer for me.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Don't answer for me.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Don't answer on my behalf. You do not have my permission. You do not have my permission on my behalf.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Shut up.
All right, do I need to start it again?
Yes.
Hopefully more disrespect.
No, you don't. Nobody gives a fuck, bro. Nobody gives a fuck.
Oh, nobody now. Shut up.
He's like, oh, I'm nobody now. What about when I was sweeping for you?
Oh,
What
that's
about
crazy.
when I was sweeping for you? Now I'm nobody. Easy. Easy. Please be reasonable.
That's
fuck.
Oh, nobody now. Shut
You
up. Read it again. Read it again,
Damn.
Damn, he called you a pussy. I
usually don't
stopped
hear
streaming.
Hank blast like that.
Damn, Hank.
I endorse what the black guy with the yellow hat said.
The black guy with the yellow.
The yellow hat's on the wall. Don't you see it?
Yeah. The mini fedora. Hank, you should do a mini documentary about your adventures on the internet and call it the mini fedoras of Hank.
There you go.
That would be fucking epic.
Yeah, I have a playlist of all my appearances, so if I can get the clips people like, that could be done.
That would be awesome, actually. The mini
You see
fedoras of Hank.
I'm not sure. I got to double check my time frame, but I think laundry broke Paul.
Yeah, yeah, we need to watch that, but yeah, Landry broke Paul, and I snuck him notes so we could break him faster because he was already pretty intuitive on how people work, so I just wanted to accelerate the process.
Well, it worked.
I'm going to say this again, right? My only beef with Landry was he was coming at me sideways. Like,
He's coming at everybody sideways.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't covert contract, and I don't care about other people's beefs. That's kind of what I was trying to tell 10th Man during our conversation yesterday. Right? I don't care about like I do care if somebody doxes somebody because that's a clear and present danger and threat to the entire community. But
Correct.
by and large, I don't care about your beefs with people. I don't care about your issues with people. I don't care if you think people are dangerous because it's the internet. And if somebody shows up to my house, I'm going to be like, hello, click, click. What do you want? Oh, that's very nice. You have
you run
5
by the same
seconds to turn around.
philosophy I do.
Yeah, no, I literally have mods that fight each other in my chat room, so I think it's hilarious.
Well, my philosophy is if a stranger shows up to my house uninvited, my immediate reaction is not to hurt them or fight them. It's to say, hello, what can I help you with? And if they start talking about the internet, I'm going to assume they're insane. And
Yep.
I do not put up with insanity.
Yeah,
I'm going. Go ahead, Hank.
I probably just rob him right then and there. Say, hey, you talk about the internet, run those pockets, give me a donation now.
Right. Oh, you must be here to donate. You really are here to donate. There's some nice shoes. That's funny. That's funny. But no, like, I mean, I'm gonna let them know that I'm willing and able to defend myself, and then I'm gonna be like, you can leave now. Is that a camera? Put that right there. I will delete their shit and keep it and give it to the police when the police come. Because I'm not going to let somebody do fuck shit to me like that. Now, other than people showing up to my house in real life, like with like the Bad Apple TV guy, which he didn't show up to my house, he showed up to Tarek. I'm using that as an example. I don't care what you say or do. This is why the title of the show, the way I title my show is I do the podcast name, because Mel is right. Maybe I should specify this a podcast. So Love War in Space is the name of the podcast. I put the date and then I put the title. It's called House Cleaning for a reason. I don't need people that that don't really have the same goals that I do. I don't want them coming around. I don't want to talk bad on them. I don't want to talk good on them. I don't care anymore. So I'm just like cleaning out the closet of like bullshit, doing some summer fall cleaning, if you will. And the thing is, like, I mean, I don't care about beefs. Like with 10th Man and Mitch, I was trying to tell him, like, I don't care. I appreciate the advice, but you don't have to keep telling me. And the whole, well, when you get fucked over, I'm just gonna laugh. That's stupid. That's stupid. Like,
And I'm not gonna. And don't come threaten me what you're not gonna do or not do just because somebody's in my house.
yeah, pretty much.
Nobody's that
Yes.
important on the internet.
I also hate titling streams, and I realized it clicked into my head like about 2 weeks ago. But like, I don't like it, and then it opens up people like OTW to do what he did, where he tries to like victim. Because we're gonna go over the stream in a second, because apparently he wants to talk more about Orthodox Guy because I'm great, and he
Who?
OTW.
Oh Lord, please.
Yeah. He was upset that we were making fun of Mitch for living in his car. Never mind the fact that we make fun of each other for anything we know about each other. It's almost like weak men don't know how to be men.
Pretty much.
Because the only time Mitch got out of pockets when it was like all of us fucking with him, and then him and Dusty going at it. Because Dusty seems to make these people on the internet so fucking angry.
No, the bum sector specifically. Like everyone else pretty much neutral or likes him. But the bum sector just don't like Dusty. Because he has...
It's because he's not a bum. He's the anti-bum.
Yes, he's the anti-bum.
He's the anti-bum.
It's because I think they see Taylor as not standing for anything.
What's up, D3?
It's
Flow
not.
State, how you guys doing there?
It's not that Dusty doesn't stand for anything. They're sitting. They're sitting on their ass.
True.
So true, so true. D3, D3 says can't wear a Beastie Boys t-shirt without these dudes giving me shit for having the word dick on it. That's crazy. Speaking of t-shirts, I haven't opened it yet, but it came the same day as Tucker's new shop.
Well, I
cover,
hope
right?
it's better than the other one.
Well, I haven't opened it yet. It's supposed to be black, and hopefully it has what it has on. I'll do an opening video after the stream because I'm gonna post some shorts. Lauren's been after me to post some Tucker shorts, so we're gonna post some Tucker shorts on the channel. And then I'm gonna be working on doing more shorts for the channel and producing more content than just live streams. I've kind of been lazy with it. And like, here's the thing, right? Getting back on topic. If they don't like Dusty or not quote unquote standing for anything, why does anybody have to stand for anything on their YouTube channel or on the internet? Like, because if you stand for something, then they talk shit to you for standing for something. It makes no sense.
Yeah, that's what Pussy Paul does with me, because I use Linux. He doesn't even know what that is, and that's why I protest against the system by running a system that's mostly free and open source with some, I guess, old video games that won't really do any harm to my system because it's running an emulation anyways.
Yeah, so it makes absolutely no sense. Because like every person except for like Paul, because I think me and Paul, because like he just hates Dusty that much that anybody that didn't go through him, like he can't stand. Like I've never had anything to do with Paul except for like 2 or 3 conversations where he's just attacked me. So like, but like everybody else when they come over here, even OTW for the 90% of the time, he's calm, chill, productive with the conversation. Unless Flo shows up, and then they just get activated. It's like somebody flipped on their NPC switch to hostile, and it's like, bruh, where was this at? And the reason I'm laughing is like when the man comes up, y'all go on mute for like hours at a time. It won't say shit when he's here. Oh. Exactly, D3. Dusty stands for making money. Leave him alone and get a life. It's true, though. These people have all the shit to say on my panel because they know I fuck with you. But when you come up here, they fucking power off almost immediately.
Yes.
What's up, Squatch?
Yeah, Dusty was on my panel yesterday. I was trying to get that breakout room, and I learned something new about Pony Boy, Officer Snafu Snaps. I learned that he was a console peasant. I actually kicked him off then.
As you should. Console peasants are beneath everyone. I tried. I tried to raid you or people. Once I get the 500 goal, I'm going to raid the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, you do a pseudo raid though. So what you do is just pin the next show before you leave. So
that's what I try to do.
Yeah.
And for you guys in the chat, if y'all want to hit the link, I know it's pinned, but a lot of people don't pay attention. Oh, that was to Dusty. My bad. I feel retarded. What's a console? It's nerd talk. It's nerd talk. A console peasant is a gamer who only plays Xbox or PlayStation and is not a member of the PC master race. YouTube, that is a well-known meme. All right, not racism. Calm down.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Because PC is far superior to console, no matter what the graphics capability or the memory or speed. Just because you can mod the shit out of any game, and you like Steam makes it. No, Sasquatch. No, you
I'm
were
a
the
peasant.
chosen one.
I'm a peasant.
No. Sasquatch is lying to you. He knows more about computers than probably we do.
Yeah. The same with Chuck. I think y'all may be a console peasant by choice.
Yes.
Because y'all definitely know enough about computers to probably have a better gaming PC than most people who build them themselves. Even there's no excuse for it.
There may be one here that's set up for PC games, but there's thinking there may not be.
I'm still rocking the original Switch in my Game Boy from 1991. Well, I mean, dude, I use controller on a lot of my games, on a lot of my PC games as well.
Yep.
Look, this works on my PC. I'm running Linux. Most of the any game that uses game engine and Flash, it just works right now.
Well, he does have a point. He does have a point because some of those controllers you do have to set up the way you want them. No, you won't. Inclusive, no. We'll have a game night, and I will blue shell the fuck out of you from last place. All right, I don't. My goal in Mario Kart is not to win; it is to prevent other people from winning.
So you're a Mario Kart communist.
Donkey Kong his ass.
You know damn well Chuck ain't touched the keyboard since MS DOS.
Oh Lord, that goes back a long way. Well, actually, before it was MS DOS, it was actually PC DOS.
Yeah, and there's Dr. DOS. And
What version of Mario Kart? Mario Kart Infinity, otherwise known as Mario Kart 8, is the one I have the most experience with. Then Mario Kart 64.
yes, and I think I had my most one experience I have is Double Dash, then 64.
Hey, look, Oregon Trail is based. I've never died from dysentery on Oregon Trail, so I don't know what you peasants are talking about.
Oh God, I remember that game.
I literally went. I literally went and to the Internet Archive. Mortal Kombat 64 for life. So true, so true. But see, I'm a little bit of an esoteric gamer. Not I like Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat led me down a really dark path of the gaming world. And I forget what it's called. It's that fighting game by Rare where you can actually play a Velociraptor. And that Cyber Knight, dude, I can't remember the actual name of the game, but like I would choose the Velociraptor. Just no. It was the Mortal Kombat ripoff.
Ragnog was mine.
I forget exactly what it was, and I don't even think it was a ripoff. I think they released that game really close to the N64 and the Nintendo. It may have not even been on N64. It may have been like the second Nintendo. But I remember having a Nintendo 64 port. I grew up really poor, so I played the Nintendo 64 in from 2003 to 2005. So
I've had every game system
what's up,
since their inception.
You even had the fucking Atari 900 or 9000 or whatever it is.
2600.
2600
was
Jesus.
the first one.
Bet you were programmed on that motherfucker.
Cost me $800.
Yes. Sorry, Chuck. Yes, Killer Instinct. Yes, Killer Instinct. What were you saying, Chuck? I'm sorry. That's in a nostalgia spike.
Oh no, I said when the 2600 first came out, I paid close to $800 for the damn thing.
I mean that like inflation wise, that is so much more than the average console. But it's about
today,
about the same price today for a new console. But like inflation wise, that is expensive as fuck.
Well, if you remember right, when VCRs first came out, if anybody's familiar with VCRs, they were close to $2,000 when they first came out.
And because said my dad bought us Pong.
The original Pong. Who remembers the original Pong that you had to go to a arcade or to a VFW or something like that to play? The one you put the quarters in, and it was actually a mechanical device. Had a light bulb on the end of a stick that toggled back and forth. You just thought you were playing a digital video game.
You're playing analog. Yeah.
Yep.
In fact, we need to do more analog circuitry if we can save some processing power and stuff. They're working on that.
I wonder if they I wonder if they quite frequently mix analog with digital in modern computers.
So actually, yes. So like anything audio, it uses
Yeah.
DSP. Also, if you have like in microcontrollers have a lot of analog circuitry, like the Arduino and Raspberry Pis.
Here you had DAC and ADC, analog to digital and digital to analog converters.
What's up, Duale? How you doing, broski?
We got
Crab,
a little off topic. If you want to bring it back to your original,
I'll bring it back in just a second. Crab, that is such an old PC game. I don't even know what it is. He said, "I'm that old."
It's probably a card game.
Do you remember one called Prodigy?
Prodigy, no sir.
It came out about the same time that the first Sid Meier Civilization came out for PCs.
That's the before time.
It's a rail shooter. Afterburner's a rail shooter.
Oh, okay. 1987. Damn.
That was a good year.
Really no wonder y'all call me a baby. That's crazy. But I guess we can watch OTW prattle. We'll bring it back a little bit because he thinks he knows the behind the curtain, the behind the garden.
Ooh.
Broadcast that we've had here on the OTW live broadcast show. So now that being said, let me just show up on panel.
Being finicky because it doesn't even want to watch OTW.
All right, so on with the show. The show has now begun. I am here. Welcome back, everybody. 12 people watching hit.
This man did 17 minutes of his AI songs. I'm not judging. I just want to make sure you're okay. What's up, Mel?
Hi.
Before we move on, are you here because we were talking about computers?
No.
Okay.
I'm here because someone's trying to unveil the truth, and that's what I'm here for.
Okay, fair enough.
A like button.
Truth shall set you free.
Share this out. Yeah. Click the bell. Become a subscriber.
I am not a
Hey, what the hell?
baby.
Become a member. You'll have access to all the
I'm older than Arkansas.
broadcasts that we've had here
I'm not a
on the
baby.
OTW live broadcast.
Yes, you are.
So now that being said, let me just show up on panel. Everything's a tad slow. So
well, come on,
yeah,
David,
if
you want to come on.
And we got a lot to review. We have a lot to review. We have you see, we had the Orthodox Guy interaction, and then we have we want to cover Landry today. So we're going to cover Landry and Orthodox Guy. And Mitch, I see you're in the chat right now.
Oh boy.
Oh hell no, that boy got the selfie stick.
What's up, baby?
No. What's up, David? How you doing, broski? You out in the woods, I see, or in the field in the woods.
Sweating it off, pulling ticks, all of it.
David, when did you become a pro streamer?
Am I?
I don't know. Selfie sticks are pretty pro streamer. So
yeah, to be honest, David, I feel like you should start a channel of you just walking around, talking to people, and like fuck. I feel like you would go far. You've got the look, the personality.
Oh wait a minute, talking to people. That farmer blew right by him, didn't even look at him.
Speaking of farming, I've actually been learning about geotechnical engineering lately, and I don't. If that was your field, I want to talk about it, but I don't want you to dox yourself, and I don't know what that is, anyways. So
you want to run pipes all through my field?
Well, I'm not like an expert in tiling, but I am learning about drainage slowly and how water drains in different types of soil.
No, I think he wanted to lay pipe.
When a trans woman shows up to unveil the truth, avert your eyes and lock your DMs. That's crazy.
You'll have dirty minds. You'll have dirty minds, and that's not good content.
There's a lot of good resource with that. You know, that water, if you've got it flowing, they have systems set up to where you can use it for air conditioning a home. There is a lot of convenient stuff to that. If they bore straight down, you got a automatic tap. You might have to go down a little further in some places, but you'll have automatic tap to clean water.
Yeah. There's a lot to it for sure.
I said, ooh, geothermal I'm not even gonna try. He said
Actually,
that's one of
there's-
his fields.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there's this huge thing in a county south of where I live where they drilled a bunch of gas lines and they tried sealing them, but then the pressure built up and now the whole place smells like rotten eggs. And there's a whole bunch of politics into drilling relief wells and stuff like that. So I've been following that. It's
We
really
had where I used to live, we had a
Inquisitive says she
I like
landfill.
biochemistry too. I first started out trying to learn biochemistry, but I'm not going to lie, I didn't complete that as thoroughly as some of the more recent things I've learned because engineering is really more where it's at for me.
D3 said I was going to say the grass and outside he shows is the most of these YouTubers will see of the outside.
No, speak for yourself, D3.
Do you get out and touch grass, Mail?
Oh yeah.
Hell no.
For one thing, I work on a
Mel
mushroom
is a
farm.
mushroom farmer. Yeah,
Yeah,
Mel's
A
so-
mushroom farm. Check out my okra.
And second, oh, cool.
Some nice okra.
Yummy.
Secondly, I like to bike a lot, so I rack up the kilometers on my bike.
Squash.
Is that
Especially in
cucumber?
the
A squash?
Squash. Yeah.
You
Hell yeah.
you froze up, so I could not see if that was a cucumber or a squash.
With squash. Let's get on down here with an interview real quick.
So is that a sandy soil, David?
It started out that way. Over the last 5 years, it's worked into being a little bit more cooperative as far as nutrition goes.
Okay, that's good. So you've got
Yeah.
some nitrogen fixing and stuff going on.
Mine is
Yeah.
mostly clay. I got a lot of clay in mine.
Yeah, clay is
That's good dirt though. I like that dirt. That's good dirt.
clay is great if you want to have like wetlands.
Oh,
but
you're telling me.
See that's if you live in the wetlands. See, Georgia red clay is an unforgiving mistress. You got to really till that fucking soil. You got to plow that field.
That's
you know.
what I got. I got the same clay here, Tennessee. It's crap.
Well, you know, like you ever see like you know the things that they use in pavement to flatten stuff, the rollers. In
Yeah.
clay, they use ones with teeth on it to break it up more.
Lamb's foot. Yeah. I've had to operate one of them bad boys.
Or they call it an aerator. Either way.
I'm actually working with clay in my ecosystems, my freshwater aquatic ones, and it's really interesting to work with because its properties changes based on different ions it'll uptake.
I tell you, digging clay's a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah, but that's
See,
where you
what-
want to use like an auger or something.
Well, what I've taken to doing is getting an auto tiller and going over the land and then getting like 4 or 5 bags of black soil.
Yep.
From the hardware store and go pouring it over my till and then retilling it, and then that does really good nutrition wise.
The problem is that's not going to change your soil properties long term because the organic matter will break down. What you want is sand, or even a bit of silt, but mostly sand, because that will basically move it to a sandy clay, which is way easier to work.
I got a 150 by 150 garden that got after I got it prepped for the planting this year, got everything out there, and then we had that flood, lost everything. I'm like, oh, screw it.
Oh, the Georgia red clay, in my experience, is actually really good at growing stuff once you till it. I just put on extra soil to keep it from washing away because I live on a hill.
Yeah.
Well, iron has a lot of there's a lot of bacteria in your soil that deal with iron, both reducing and oxidizing it. So that's probably why.
Rust is bacteria itself.
No,
D3
rust is oxidized metal, but some rust can be caused by bacteria.
Yes, David
D3
is the wingman.
Yeah, I say, is David the one always coming in asking for fat girls?
Yep.
Hey, it's just a joke. Don't get me any fat girls, please. Thanks.
Add vermiculite and perlite only if you want to increase water retention. Most people with clay soils want to increase drainage, and sand is better for that.
So while we're here, Miss D3 requests that we watch a video a while ago, and we never got to it. And I feel like I have the perfect
Illegal.
panel, and people can come up.
Unacceptable.
I got the perfect panel for it.
Not allowed.
I'm gonna run away from my phone real quick, but here's the boat. I'll be right back. Okay.
That's a nice boat. All right.
Not
David.
even a living creature. What kind of a farm has no living creatures on it?
They all run from me, Mel. You should
Oh, okay,
too.
fair enough. Can't blame him for that.
All right, enough of a stationary boat.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
His camera's on a boat.
It's on a boat and
Yeah,
it's going
exactly.
fast and
I'm glad you got
the
that.
nautical scene. Pass me the ash game.
I
I
got
love
a
that
paddle
song.
boat.
Damn, I don't know where that video went. Fuck. I thought it was in the. I thought I put it in the production server. Lauren, I need some help, Lauren. Where's the D3 video? Oh, we got this. We got this, Jim. No, we should play this at least once on stream, at minimum once.
The nice thing about my mushroom farm, by the way, because Chuck's at least seems relatively interested, is that we have clay, but then we have like a nice loamy soil over it as well because of like the glacial alluvial shit and stuff. And so it's actually like a lot of times you can just grow stuff without even having to deal with the clay. I've talked to some people with farms though who have to deal with it, and they're very annoyed by it.
Loam is good dirt though. That's really good dirt.
I'm trying to get them to go to. I talked to those farmers, and I want them to go convert to an alternative wet dry cycle rotational crop, where you actually fill it up like a wetland for one cycle, and then you can actually plant soybeans on floating trays to get nitrogen fixing going on, and then it drains naturally over the winter, and then the next season you grow whatever. You can also grow rice if you want to crop during that cycle, but not everyone wants to deal with rice.
Oh yeah, we're doing the NPC show tomorrow. We might have to push that time back. I got something I got to take care of tomorrow morning, so I got to double check with him what time he's wanting to do it. If it's in the evening, it should be fine. But if it's in the morning, I'm gonna have to push it back. So I need to call him after or message him on Discord after stream.
I have to one up David now and stream from my drone.
Well, let's do it. Stream from the drone, I mean, not 6.
Awkward.
Just don't. All you have to say
don't
is
grab nothing. Oh.
Anonymous sent $3 Hiroshima.
That is what being punched looks like, funnily enough.
Just the. Okay, cool. 6. He's got it set for 6 p.m. That should be fine. Never mind then.
That's clear. There's clearly a huge deficit in context there. We're like,
oh no, the only context needed is that was Johnny Somali and friend.
Well, isn't Mr. Somali in jail at the present time?
That was when he was in Japan.
Is the Panelverse in like a context drought lately? Do we feel like we're doing a bad job adding context to things?
Well, I mean, like the context was it was Johnny Somali.
Yeah, and the context is I'm a Furby, so that doesn't tell me.
Nobody knows. Yeah, nobody knows who Johnny Somali is.
Johnny Somali,
especially us boomers.
Johnny
Look,
Somali.
we get that you're a baby Orthodox guy, and you know all these like popular trendy things because you're a little Zoomer. But us boomers do not know who the fuck these people are.
Okay, boomer.
He's an IRL.
Somali deserves what he gets coming to him.
He's an IRL ass hat.
Yeah, he's an IRL nuisance streamer. He literally went to Japan talking about the atomic bombs.
Yeah,
and like shitting on their culture. He then went to South Korea, and he
disrespecting their statues.
Yeah, he went and twerked on the Comfort Woman statue in memorial.
So why did that white guy care?
Oh well, not only does he harass the local culture, he just finds people and starts shits with them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That white guy was probably married to a Japanese girl because I think that white guy was a permanent resident.
He was also like, I left America to get away from assholes like you. Now you're harassing me.
Yeah. And that's how you get the.
He's had the Yakuza after him.
Yeah, the Yakuza actually yoked him up and made him apologize.
That's why he had to leave Japan, if I remember.
And
right.
Here we are talking about him, which means it worked.
Mm-hmm. Are you
You let
familiar
us
with
down
Ice?
this road, Mel.
Are
Get
you
us out of here.
familiar with Ice Poseidon?
Vaguely, yeah. Ugh.
Same concept.
Yeah, I know about him.
Yeah,
I get
exactly.
that. I know what you
Repulsive.
mean. Vocal cringe.
Roll the beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, what are we watching here?
If you
OTW.
don't mind, you can come and join me because this is pretty much about you when you come to think of it, and the Orthodox interaction. So now I wasn't sure what I was going to.
I did Mitch pretty damn good. I don't care what anybody says. Mitch was a guest on my panel, and Lindsey Smith will float and cop to it. I thought it was actually Lindsey. I didn't know Kofi let you add whatever name you wanted to the dono, but like the only reason his name was changed was because it was paid to be done so, and we're all about making money here. So I'm curious to know what OTW's gripe is.
Cover first, but I think I'm going to go ahead and do the Orthodox one first, and then go ahead and check out Landry's broadcast from yesterday. So let me just bring this.
Is this
up.
from today?
Yes, sir.
I jumped on there.
Got to get the time.
After a little bit.
Hey, and by the way, mic check. Landry's the new guy. Charles Landry is the new guy. Hey, and shout out to the chat, by the way. I
don't remember Morpheus talking this much in the movie.
Shout out to Bear Jew is in the house, and we also have channel member I1T, channel member What's Up Cynthia, Mr. Mitch himself, Mars Life, Fire Drake 009. Ruck is in the house. I believe he just left because he found that the AI music was too long. The intro is too long. It's just like, God damn it, OTW. Patrick. We got Danny Skylark in the house. We also have.
I don't like.
At this point, I would have just taken the blue pill just to get him to shut the fuck up.
And
amen.
Check out the other comments. All right. So we have our first guest.
I don't like using everybody's real name.
So let me just get my shit together here. It's always fun to.
Yeah,
there we go.
Mud Crab doxed me yesterday.
What? No
Why
way.
Keep doing this to me, man.
Broke my heart.
Accidentally?
No, on purpose.
We're gonna need a serious meter out of 10.
Welcome Mitch to the broadcast.
How serious is this stuff? Like out of 10, 10 being the most serious.
What's up, Mitch?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Well, I was planning on reviewing the Orthodox broadcast that we were on yesterday because I found that was actually a good.
See, if I didn't know who you
way
were,
to show how people judge other people on their like their life situation, how like what they have, what they own, and it's just like people just go ahead and they'll judge you and put you on this like low life pedestal, because of what you've acquired in life and what you do and what you represent. They don't like.
I've been thinking about a rebranding. I don't know what a new name would be.
Please don't get rid of the astronaut. Please don't get rid of the astronaut.
I'm just joining the guy.
For you. I love that for you, dude. You're by yourself out here in the middle of all this fucking darkness, just shining with a wad of money in your hand.
Exactly.
Yes.
Speaking of a wad and money. Hold on, I gotta show it. Go ahead, Hank.
So you get us rebranded to Guy. I actually rebranded not too long ago. I was just Oflamo for the longest time. I just made Hank Oflamo because people don't know how to pronounce anything. So I just gave him a shorter name. They call me by.
Oh my God, are you platforming something from a doxer right now?
A flow, huh?
Mudcrab. Apparently, Mudcrab's a doxer. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Doxer. I hardly know her.
This is a conundrum for me. I don't know if it's a joke or.
It's okay.
I don't know either. I asked Chuck how serious this was, and he didn't fucking answer me.
I couldn't hear you over the videos.
Okay, so Chuck, out of 10, with 10 being the most serious on the serious meter, how serious is this?
-1.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Well, then that's how serious I was being.
But no, Flo made this because the conversation. I guess he did. He realized he'd get annoyed sticking around. But he made this. I guess he was calling me an asshole or gay. But like, you know what? At least I saved the money. And I found. And the other day, after seeing this, I didn't initially notice. He even cut the cord, bro. I'm being sucked into the black hole of the fucking universe of space and time.
That's okay.
I'm just trying to save the money. I love this, by the way. Like this is probably going to be one on the because I have it saved. I just go to Discord to show it. This is going to be like a screensaver on my monitor. Just because. Thank you for joining the Discord, Abe. You can now see.
Are you gonna animate it?
Oh yeah. I was thinking about animating.
Goodness.
Like black swirls in the middle of the hole, in the middle of the gaping mall.
You can be the only thing moving. You can be the only thing moving. Everything else is staying still.
That would be based actually.
It
Sucked
would
into the universe's butthole.
You know. So yeah. I'm thinking.
Actually, Mitch, when you get the chance, yeah, do come back because I do want to talk about this. This OTW thing, because I thought I treated you pretty nice. You hung out all day, like you were there almost the whole stream.
Oh, I know what you can rebrand to now. Black Hole Guy.
How about no?
So they have to demean.
There are names you could use. What's Black Hole Guy like in
well, I was gonna say, sorry to cut you off, but acronyms are really popular right now. OTW is proof of that. Acronyms are in. Maybe you should consider that. You can call yourself, because OG's already kind of taking, call yourself OG, the original gangster Orthodox guy.
So true.
And make you lose your credibility using your life.
Duke.
I don't think that was at all.
Duke.
I don't think that was at all done to Mitch. I don't think that his living situation. Let me speak for myself. His living situation is not why I doubted him. It was the lack of evidence, and the fact that it took him all day.
There were some people that were pouncing upon the living situation.
Yes,
I mean, yeah.
You can't have a disagreement or argument because they're reading in chat and they're thinking you're coming from whatever they just read's angle. You know what I'm saying? People, it's got to be a one-on-one. You ain't reaching nobody out here in the middle of a bunch of fucking people nipping at your heels.
See, I'm gonna just refer. I'm just gonna Crab. I'm just gonna refer to you either as Crab or Rude Mud Crab because that's what it says on your profile pic. But he changed his name to Rude Murder Crab from Rude Cunt Crab.
Murder Crab.
Shut up. There's a reason that I did not even stop. Shut up. He was just inspecting the folds of the universe. I like that. Oh no, that doesn't change anything. The later for me, the better that day. So, thank you for double checking Shadow Buddha.
I'm not going to do this because anyone who knows me knows I'm far too lazy to do anything like that. But I was thinking, like, if I were to make like a Mud Crab kind of like joke account to make fun of him, I would call it Rude Red Rum Crab.
You figured that out way too fast. I can't trust you.
Rude Butter Crab.
I mean red rum.
Rude crab cake. Yeah, rude crab cake would be hilarious.
My stupid creative neurons are firing off, but unfortunately, I'm also very tired today, so not a lot actually going on.
Rude cupcake.
But I was targeting Crab himself, so I had to have Crab in there.
Wow,
that's one for you, Orthodox.
I was like,
cupcakes.
Cupcake. Oh, okay.
You're like a cupcake. It would work.
How about no?
I was disgusted by that. Because I could see the low level thinking, like that there's no higher purpose there.
Low level.
What's up, Lindsay? How are you doing?
There's no higher understanding. There's just these skewed perspectives that they've been generated through some sort of superficial lifestyle that they think they have. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, well said. I have a lot of thoughts on that. It's hard to pinpoint one, but
Oh my god, we got a
I think,
pond. Wait,
that's
can we talk about
kind
what David's showing us for a second? Because this is not fair to me.
Oh yeah, base. You ever go swimming in that thing?
No, sir, not yet.
Are you dredging it out, making sure it ain't got no rappy seaweed that's gonna drop you down?
Oh well, I'm talking about it, but I ain't done nothing yet.
Well, when you get done with yours, you come do mine.
The bullfrogs in here are twice the size of a human baby. It's the
Oh
biggest
my
bullfrog.
god!
Are they gay?
You think I'm bullshitting? No. I'll have to show you. I'll get a picture or a video or something.
But are they
Maybe,
gay, David?
It's
Are they
making
gay frogs?
I don't know. I hadn't talked to them yet. I hadn't got to know them real
Okay.
good. I'll catch one with my hands tonight, and then I'll talk to it a little bit, and then I'll release it into the pond and use a gig. Because frog legs are awesome, and those some bitches are like turkey legs.
Yeah,
I'll
we got
catch
some
one.
big.
They're jumping before I can get
No,
to
you're
them.
gonna hit that
I won't
motherfucking
shut 'em.
bullfrog with a gig, and he's gonna grab it and be like, "Hey, look."
So what's
I know you hungry, but we don't do that around.
Like though.
What is the pH?
Yeah, because I'm
I couldn't
guessing you have a
tell
lot
you,
of
but
dead stuff around the edge.
it's getting there. The tadpoles are starting to come up and try to get air off the top, so it's getting there.
Okay, yeah.
Hopefully we get a rain.
Power bottom crab.
Hey, there's the snake.
Oh wait,
Where'd it
Oh,
go?
the moccasin.
Think it. Dang, I stepped right over it.
Where'd it go, David?
I have so many
I'll
questions
bet
on, but like whatever.
Go for it, furry. Come at me, bro.
Well, like what's
Go
the source? Is it just the water table, or is there a creek or something?
It's the I think it's got a liner in it.
Oh, okay, so it's
because we
it's
have those
rainwater.
big rocks, the big deep rocks here that's got voids and stuff. So like they call them sinkholes, but they're not really sinkholes. They're just sinkholes.
Yeah, it's the way the rocks are arranged.
So,
it looked like it was like really muddy though. Do you know why you have like a lot of solids in there that aren't settling? Is it clay?
I would say turtles and catfish. I know the catfish are probably rolling around on the bottom.
That pond looks small for catfish, to be honest. If I'm being totally honest.
Well, catfish can survive in.
No, I'm not saying it's too small for them to survive. It's too small for the ecology for other organisms.
It does need it does need that sprinkler top. If it just had that, that would change everything. Like a fountain on top spraying down on it.
I don't like telling people to spend money on stuff. You could also just get something that bubbles it as well. If
Well,
you
look, I've got resources for a sprinkler out of this world.
That's pretty sick that you have your own water tower. That's for sure.
That's right
David,
over.
David, are you a secret rich man?
That's right over the. No, hell no. That's right over the pond. So, I mean, we got enough. Y'all just come on down sometime.
Well, his name is Wayne. His
Huh?
name is Wayne.
This is actually Bruce Wayne's cornbread-fed country boy cousin.
Come on, y'all.
brother.
Oh, come on. Come on.
No,
He fights meth dealers and crackheads at night. You snatch a
Old
purse.
school or new school?
You snatch a purse in rural Kentucky. You will fear. The redneck.
And when there's no crime, like there usually isn't, he just runs around chasing foxes off people's fields.
Hey, I've almost caught a fox. That's something to brag about. Almost catching a fox.
Just leave it alone.
I want a bobcat. I want a pet bobcat.
Why is everybody saying this shit lately? What the fuck?
What? Because I live right next to them. They might as well live with me.
That's the best. That's the best logic for having a wild pet.
It'll keep the possums and a raccoon away, and we got plenty of them.
We remove their
raccoons. I would rather have a raccoon as a pet. Like, could you imagine? They have
I've had that too. I've had that too. They're like little kids when they come up and grab shit from your hand, and they're using their thumb. It's like they're like a kid.
Yeah, we should see if we can train raccoons to be like little humans.
I got a kitten. I got a kitten when I got it, and raised them together.
Just don't. Just get a dog. Get like an Australian Shepherd dog or something. But like,
I like the blue
These
heeler.
poor animals
I
alone.
want a raccoon.
Leave these poor animals alone.
They love it. They love it.
If it's
Because
cold
they don't
outside,
know anything
they're
else.
cold. Bring them in.
You know what my
Yeah,
cats
but that's the
love?
thing.
Being
What
left
if we teach
outside.
it? What if we teach a raccoon how to farm?
You know what my cats love? Being outside all the time. They're sick of
They
being
have
indoors.
opposable thumbs. It's possible.
How do you know
Teach a
that's not what's going on out here?
you see a bunch of raccoons pushing a tiller. Like, whoa, wait a minute.
Or
I'm like,
peeking up
people-
over them.
Well, if anything, their ability to burrow could get like if that got out of control, they could have like an entire civilization we don't know about.
Oh my God, Mel, what are you doing to us right now?
Well,
Are
I've
we
been
con-
actually
is this
okay. So I'm not
conspiracy
gonna
mail?
lie. I want to
Okay.
help people make underground shelters, like really, like
I
on the
got
cheap.
shovels, dog. I got shovels. Let's get it.
No, we're gonna need at least a Timu excavator. Okay.
No. You're not gonna find a team of people that want to do that.
Yo, Inquisitive says, not to mention how adorable the raccoons would look in little farmer
They
overalls.
are. They are.
Really cuter.
I've had possums.
But you
I've
don't,
had pet possums.
you don't remember that clip from the other day, the raccoon in the car?
Yeah, D3 said if
Pulling
they
it-
can use a
pulling
meth
up.
pipe, they can do anything.
Yeah.
I've caught
Yeah.
baby deer. I caught 3 baby fawns.
We're so gullible. We're so gullible.
I swear, I got pictures of like 2 of them.
I've seen
Hey,
that.
but I
clip.
let it go. Its mother was like bulling at me, like trying to scare me. So like after I got my pictures with it, I laid it down and I run from her like I was scared, like her tactic worked, so it didn't demean her, ability
You're a
to take care
scholar.
of everybody. I made
You're
her
a
sing.
scholar.
I just
and a
prefer to
gentleman.
leave nature alone. Let it do its own thing. If they
Because
get
I'm
too
part of
used to
nature.
humans,
We're going to
that can-
interact, Mel.
But if they get too used
I'm-
to humans,
I'm
if they get
nature
too used to
too.
humans, that's also a threat to them. By the
Worst
way.
case scenario, I got cologne on the baby fawn and it needed a bath.
She just licked it clean.
Come here.
Hello?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
Oh my God.
Her
That's the
meth pipe.
coon's meth pipe.
He's playing with the meth pipe
Hello?
right now. No, don't reach for it.
Done yet.
That's
I don't know
evidence
where
now.
you're at.
Oh, I don't want him to have
Well,
that.
that's why I'm gonna do it. Hey, buddy.
Huh?
It's okay.
What if the raccoon outright just lunged for his face when he took the meth pipe?
Look at the window. Look at the window covering on the opposite side.
That's crazy. Why do they have so many That's crazy.
It's those decals they sell on Amazon that's like, oh, people can't break into your car if you have these things on them, even though it's not really true. It's basically a scam.
Okay, you're on. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that
A
is?
few minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is what she's smoking meth in.
Okay.
The raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
That's the coon's meth pipe.
Oh, there's no way. He's trying to smoke it.
All right. Thanks.
There's no way. All right. Enough fun and games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Huh?
Oh.
Yeah, he's on his way here.
Keep an eye. She was trying to take the meth pipe out of the car. Just keep an eye on.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
I remember seeing this clip before on a goddamn podcast.
Orthodox, I
Boxer
guess being a
Cat?
cop.
What if I told you I am a cop?
That would make sense.
Did Bumpkin put you up to it?
No. And I'm not a cop. That does kind of sound like Arkansas.
Cops sound like Arkansas.
I have a buddy of mine that goes by King of Arkansas.
The character assassination tactic to try and discredit people who have a different perspective than them, and so on a base
Well,
level,
sometimes sometimes that perspective is actually like right on point. So it's like, you might see things from a different angle, but sometimes it's important to look at things that way. Why? Because even though you might be, let's say, wrong about a certain situation, doesn't mean that doesn't apply elsewhere in your life, right? Because you've been through some sort of experience where you've met people who are like this, and that it's a possibility, and that you've seen the patterns present them.
Have y'all been able to gather what the fuck their damn, what's that word? prattling on about?
It's word salad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know exactly what they're.
Go ahead, Chuck. Go ahead. Explain it.
I was gonna say, I know what they're talking about. They're talking about how you guys are such experts on psychoanalyzing them.
I don't think that's what they said. They seem to be talking about like there's a tendency in these spaces that if you disagree with somebody, instead of actually debating them, you character assassinate them, so that way you don't have to. And so it's like a way of avoiding giving people credit when they actually have a good point.
Yeah, but like there was no good points made. This person was making accusations without putting proof, and then when we asked for proof, he was like, "You got to pay me." Like Mitch, in my opinion, is not a bad guy. Yeah, no, you're not saying they're right, but I was just explaining to you why Chuck said what he said, because like Mitch, and I don't think Mitch is a bad guy. I think he just has his own perspective, and for whatever reason doesn't like Dusty. Just because you don't like Dusty doesn't make you a bad person. It's when you lie, you obfuscate, and you start shit that makes you a bad person, whether you do it to him or anyone else.
Yeah. So yesterday he said he made travel on about having a case, but today when I confronted him, he said, "Oh, it's just my perspective." But if you just said it yesterday, then you wouldn't waste your time.
I don't want to be ableist towards Chuck, so maybe we can also use captions. But can we like 2-speed this?
We can 1.5 it because Lauren will beat me if I go any higher. She already gets mad at me for playing it at 1.5. It invalidates their points via indirect or implied ad homs. So we'll see over here. We call those Chad homonyms because they're funny.
Hilarious.
Sorry, Lauren, but I'm higher.
I'm over and over again.
On the
so
floor.
it's not that hard or difficult to recognize those patterns when they manifest themselves.
Yeah, that's so true.
So, but yeah. So, and you know, like Landry, I was watching the Landry show that he did.
I want to mess with you so hard, Mel, but it's way too soon and it's not fair to you.
I'm actually being chill. So
no, I know. But when you start invalidating me as a YouTuber and as a content creator by saying my jokes aren't funny and they're by being ironic, it just makes me want to be mean.
And he's saying, you know, what was he saying about you? Hold on a second. Well, but anyway, it's like he was correlating it to the fact that you were.
You know why he didn't bring up a clip? Because he's full of shit.
Wondering if you were like Snafu Snaps. And he was also wondering, oh yeah, this is it. He was also wondering why Paul is endeared to you so much. Like, why does Paul have like this respect for you, right? So
he's talking about Landry. I thought he was talking about over here.
He's like asking himself the question, and I'm like saying to him, yeah, but it's the same reason that I have that respect for Mitch. It's like
Okay, let me say this about OTW, and this is an Orthodox Guy original. This is my opinion based on how I've seen him act and what I've seen and what I've talked to him about. This is not influenced by Flo, Chuck, or anyone else that I stream or talk to. This is purely my own original thought. OTW, you are a weak man. And if you respect someone, that automatically makes me respect them less. Because you cannot trust a weak man. He may say, I respect you, I got your back, I'll fight for you, I'll die for you, right? Because you're his friend. I'm not saying OTW says any of that, but when a weak man says those things, he might mean them. He might mean them in the moment. He may have convinced himself that he is dead ass a supporter of you for life. But he will eventually bow down to external pressure and break when push comes to shove. You cannot trust the word of a weak man.
Hashtag bum sector.
And
what'd you call me?
Hashtag bum sector. That's crazy. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, darling? What did I do? Hold on, wait, what did I do? WTF, I wasn't expecting that out of you. What did I do?
What did you do?
I don't know.
What the hell did you do?
I don't know what she's talking about. But anyway, OTW, I like you. I just think that you're a weak man. I don't respect you. I'm not going to disrespect you either. But I think that you're a weak man, and when you respect someone, it does not make me respect them anymore. And your word kind of falls on deaf ears.
Some reason we all resonate on some sort of frequency where these people don't get, they just can't catch on. They don't get it. Is that me?
No,
Are we wrong, Mitch? Are we wrong? Are we the bad guys in the story? Are we the ones that are, we're the retarded ones? We're the ones that don't really understand? Is this what I'm trying to get here? Because I'm kind of confused now.
I don't know.
Because we're so few of us. There are so few of us, Mitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's like,
I do. I feel it completely. And I don't know how accurate this is, but what I feel like it is that, you know, I don't own or have, or I'm not the truth, but when I'm resonating with the truth, it's much more higher vibration.
I used to feel like I was the
seems
one.
to be a threat to those lower vibration.
You are the one. Look at you. Look at you with that Tiller. You are the one. All right. Don't you let these people.
Tiller's my bitch.
I think I've used that exact same Tiller before.
The jury's still
It's
out
likely.
on David.
The jury.
Yeah, I recognize those handlebars.
Watch out now.
Mel's been messing with your Tiller. He's been plowing your field, David.
How's
that make you feel?
Actually, for a random like
yard machine
in the most rural ass town that Ontario could ever make, and that house in that field is no longer there anymore, which pisses me off because I tilled that fucking field.
Yeah, that's crazy. What's the beef, Moxie, Lindsay? What's the beef y'all seem to have? That's crazy.
Woman on woman.
I like a good old cat. I like a good old cat fight. Let's go.
And I think that people are really comfortable in their low vibration because it's difficult to vibrate at a high energy level. You know.
Yeah, that's always a good sign. When
I believe it's
like
not that complicated. It's just you sacrifice yourself to the truth. So that means that when the truth presents itself, whether you're right or wrong, you will submit to it.
As a student of Nietzsche, the truth does not need a sacrifice, nor does it need defending. Truth is merely just the truth.
So I don't know how many people are going to get this, but anyone who talks about like, oh, you're too low vibration or you're too high vibration literally needs to get the we vibe out of their ass.
I got it.
Fair enough.
That's what it means for me anyway. You know, let's say, Mitch, you say something truthful about me. If I'm honorable and I have integrity, I will, even if it's something that you're pointing out that is a negative, if I have honor and what you're saying is the truth, then I will fucking submit to that. Right? You might find some resistance at one point, obviously, because we all have an ego. But fundamentally, at the end of the day, if that person ends up accepting the
truth of the matter is, and I'll say this to Mitch's face, the truth of the matter is, in modern society, living as a vagabond or a gypsy, even if you are comfortable, is not indicative of success. It's indicative of some mental problem or some antisocial issue that you need to overcome. Yeah, Ike says a vibration talk is idiotic. Serial killer, even so true.
I think there's something to be said, especially like if you're a conservative, about recognizing the fact that kind of lifestyle is something humans have like always done. I think it's actually our more natural state, particularly not being tied down, to be able to do that when you feel like you need to, and it not costing a fortune. You know, you have to make sacrifices, but it doesn't cost you like 20 grand or something like that.
I mean, it's called his kill fit. It's called his kill fit, D3.
Another problem is like that could be more of a status of economic indicators. And so I don't disagree with you that people with mental health issues do that. Like, but that I think you should have sympathy for those people because typically like that's the system letting those people down.
What's up, Vanta? You should have hit the panel. No, I mean, like, my thing is this man claims, and many people that I know that have like the van life thing, they claim to have plenty of money, have a successful career, whether it's be influence or it's remote work. So like, I don't think it's really a social economic problem. I really don't even think it's a problem at all how this man chooses to live, as long as it's a choice. But I do think that Dusty has a point when he talks about the narcissistic people not being able to function well enough to earn enough to own a home or to rent long term because they're just not mentally well adjusted for society. if I'm mistaken on Dusty's take, he can come and correct me on that. But that's
the only problem is that it assumes society's perfect, and I would say.
Do you want to come up or do you want to come up, David? I can't see your camera's way too dark. I can't see.
For me, it seems, there's probably a section of people that aren't like neurodivergent, but are divergent in lifestyle choices. And if they're going to be unhappy, like I think it's more like they would be unhappy living the way most people live. And I wouldn't want them to do that if they would be unhappy, because they're going to die someday, and they want to we want everyone to live their fullest life. So if if they're happy doing that, then I don't think you have to be narcissistic.
Just type in back chat when you're ready to come up, David. But no,
there's some appeal to that lifestyle, but it doesn't mean everyone else has to follow you.
And people who don't understand it are gonna make fun of you, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, here's the thing:
you just have to be able to make fun of normies in kind.
Yeah, that's the thing. What's up, Mitch Levin? Speak of the devil, the Van Man himself.
What's going on, man?
What's up, Broski?
And
we're not talking about you. We're talking about people like yourself and the whole.
Yeah, because I don't know your situation, by the way. Nothing I said was supposed to reflect on you necessarily. Just so you know.
I honestly missed the conversation. I had to check out and do some chores, but
that's all good. That's all good.
Well, okay, Orthodox, real quick, you can agree though that like up until neoliberalism, there was always like nations that had both like nomadic tribes and non-nomadic tribes. Right?
Like, are there? You saying there's always a subsection of population that is like nomadic in nature?
Yeah, until we got like cities at least.
I would even say even after cities.
Yeah,
there's always there's always been a subculture of every society that has been drifters, but those numbers vary from a couple thousand to maybe a couple million, depending on the population size and the size of the nation.
But then all I'm saying is like we can expect a non-zero amount of people to not be happy. Then
absolutely. But we also have to look at the factors of why that happens. Is it economic difficulties? Is it mental illness? Or is it just a desire to be on the move constantly?
I think it could be natural deviation. I think some people benefit from that more psychologically than others, and some people benefit from staying at home, working 9 to 5 more psychologically.
Well, I think it's a mixture of all three. Just because you're not happy where you're at and you want to move constantly doesn't mean you're mentally ill or you're economically destitute.
Sure. On the broader scale, I'd agree with you. It's all three.
Well, I mean, wasn't Jesus? I'm not comparing myself to Jesus, but wasn't Jesus a nomad? Right? I mean, in a sense.
Well, there's also a difference between being a nomad and your work taking you across your nation or the world, right? Sure. Because Jesus did have a hometown in Nazareth, and that's where he's from. He did have I'm assuming he had a home there, but his work and his mission, even if you don't believe in Christianity, don't believe he's the son of God, right? And he's a prophet. His work and it took him away from home. And like, to be completely fair, if you had a house and you just stayed in your van because you worked across the country, there's no issue with how you live anyway.
Did Jesus
there'd be no issue with that.
I mean,
well, we don't know those specifics.
I show you not. I like to be a traveling plumber and be like, yo,
you just want to lay pipe in different towns. Is that what you're saying?
Well, drainage, man, drainage. We need water so badly, so we need drainage as well.
Well, I mean, my thing is like, I don't get what OTW is trying to do here. I don't know if this is a shot across my bow and I should worry about it, or if he's just trying to drum up content.
The truth for what it is, then you have honor, you have integrity, you're somebody out here. But as you know, I mean, if you're just blatantly rejecting it, then throwing freaking conjecturing your own perspective onto that person, all depending on what it like your financial or fucking livelihood situation, whatever it is that they can use.
My phone should be charged, so I'm gonna
tear you down when it comes to what you have to say and your perspective on things. I find that so demeaning, and they use it to devalue everything that you stand for, which I believe is pretty righteous, right? And I'm not like sucking up to you, bro. I just see what the things for what they are. You know, I've been following your channel. I have somewhat of a familiarity with your journey, and so I'm aware of what you stand for and what you're doing out there. And when let's say I explain it to people, I might not get it pinpoint accurately, but at least I have that sense. Like I know that I'm resonating at a higher frequency when it comes to that. That I know that somewhere you're doing this not necessarily for yourself, but for some higher purpose, because you see the value in what you do. And I believe there's a lot of other people out there that also see the value. And, you know, Paul is one of them, right? And I think that for people to go at you on a superficial level, taking their way of life and applying it to you as if they were better than you, I think is just stupid. It's just plain and stupid. It shows the level of awareness and cognitive ability that the person has. I also believe it shows how intelligent they are, and I also can see what you can also see their heart. I think that's the biggest part there. Okay, you fucking son of a bitch, you have no heart. You know, not you, Mitch, but you know what I'm saying. Like whoever is stooping down to to the Pharisees' level, right? In other words, where the money and
so hello Kick audience member. Stream is going very well.
I've only ever heard bad things about Kick.
Oh, that's because you're that's because you're a leftist and you hate anything that allows freedom.
Yeah, I stream to Kick too. Thank you for showing up.
Leg burning is going to be illegal on Kick soon.
I mean,
then burn a paper plate then.
Yeah. The current topic is talking about, and I'm going to say this in terms OTW can understand. The current topic is OTW being a receiver, you know, since he likes to vibrate and work with frequencies.
Yeah, it's really annoying hearing that as somebody who's actually like even learned the math behind like sine waves and even square waves and triangle waves and how they interact and all this stuff. And these people just use these words not having any idea what they actually mean. They don't know the difference between constructive.
You know he's a flat earther, right? You know he's a flat earther. So he doesn't actually believe in he doesn't believe in radio waves
or geometry.
It's stolen fucking valor. I'm sorry, veterans. It's just as valid when they say it, but like it really is like when they use these words. It pisses me the fuck off.
You should have a class then, a geometry class for pancake planeteers.
Oh, that would be so boring.
I have been streaming a few months on Kick now. OTW is a flat earther, or at least he was the last time I talked to him about Earth shapes. See, me, I'm a proponent of Dick Earth. I think Earth is in the shape of a phallus.
Why not the balls?
Well, I mean, okay, the balls are Australia, right? You know how they harry and create Famunda cheese? All those evil spiders are basically Famunda cheese.
Actually, Stephen Colbert said that where I live, Southern Ontario, is America's anus.
I could believe that.
It's a rectum because it's shaped kind of like a rectum.
So, I don't answer those questions on the internet. Come on, Austin. That's crazy.
You can find out where I live by taking satellite imagery over London, Ontario, and be pointing a green laser
Austin
at
is
12
an
o'clock
extreme Earth denier.
at the sky from where I live.
Where does he get put the moon at?
I'm not going to tell you the azimuth or anything like that. Just figure it out. Okay. Okay. NSA.
I am from the southern United States. I'll give you that much.
Oh man, I would have thought you were like New Hampshire or something.
Ooh.
Vermont. You sound like a Vermont boy.
I'm glad you didn't say Connecticut, because then I would see. See, Austin. I understand why you would believe things like that, and that's not a shot because I like you, Austin. You're funny, but the thing is, like, I don't believe Connecticut is real. What the fuck is that name? Connecticut. Where does that word come from? That's not an English word. That's a fake state.
Connect the cut. You know.
Same with York. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a York?
It's a
dog. But Connecticut.
Like New York. How can we have a New York if there was never an old York?
There is an old York. It's from England.
It's called England, sir.
But you separated from England. You got to figure this shit out. I swear to God.
The English took over America. What's good, Orthodox? Salute.
What's good? But no, the thing is, right? You know what? I'm gonna put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll on the
My
YouTube
poll?
channel. No, Chuck, your poll has liver spots. I don't even know how to see. I don't even know how to spell Connecticut. If I don't know how to spell it, it doesn't exist.
All I'm going to say, Chuck, is that whatever flags at the end of your poll needs to be burned with more than just fire.
Hey, trust me, it spits fire.
Oh, that is not good.
I really want to talk about,
get that checked out, Chuck.
I really want to talk about that thing that Trump did, but like you all are just like, you know, not so.
Well, I mean, we can after the OTW bit.
If we ever get through it.
I'm actually. I also wish 10th Man was here because again, they're like the same people to me. But I do wish I knew what Chuck's thoughts were on that.
On what?
We'll get there. We'll get to it, Chuck.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be cryptic, but
Right.
I just want to derail.
All right, I don't know. The poll is up, and it is Connecticut real? See, we've already got no's. We got a yes. The person who answered yes, I don't believe you actually did that. I think you're trolling me. Like, so thank you, Hank.
I was the one that clicked yes.
So if it's not real, which state actually gets that land?
New York State.
New York.
See, I think that's just appeal to majority. I think you're operating from the stance of like this thing's familiar to me, this thing's not. Therefore,
fair. Rhode Island gets it.
So I voted no because states were socially constructed. Against the border.
Oh my God!
Orthodox, where did you find these people, man?
Oh my God!
What the hell is this?
Hank,
Hank's actually got a point.
But if that was a geography quiz, he would have flunked it.
I would have just wrote in New Connecticut is not real. You know what? We'll give the land to Rhode Island. You're right, Mel. I know Rhode Island's real because I was on a road trip and got a ticket there.
Or has it just been ocean the entire time?
It's been ocean. That's crazy.
Are there any big rivers that flow through Connecticut? Because if so, then we definitely can't deny its existence. Otherwise, that river's going to have a hard time.
This is lowering my IQ. This is lowering my IQ. My IQ is already 68.
See how easily I rebranded? You just kind of got to do these things on a whim and not really give a shit. Because
I put a definition for you in the back chat.
None of us really have like staying power within the idle-minded masses who are watching like, Fox News and shit like that, or like Piers Morgan or Tim Pool or any of that shit, right? So like our names really don't matter that much.
What are you talking about?
I'm here for a good time, not a long time, Bill.
Yeah. What are you talking about, man? Piers Morgan.
All right, Lauren's asking the real question. Are rights real?
Exactly. Yeah, see, now we're going full surreal, deconstructive bullshit.
The glory and the power and the fame, the fortune is
now we're going
or they even consider that values, right? That is valuable to them.
Rhode Island allows incest. That place needs to be smaller, not bigger. Give it to New York.
Or we say, wait, we use the land as leverage to say, hey, Rhode Island, if you want this land, you got to stop doing incest.
Yeah, but then Steelman will raise your holy jihad upon us.
Yes.
He's like, I swear to God, if I can't lust after my sister.
That would be
a firm believer in it.
Pretty accurate because of the beard.
Inshallah.
I cannot believe his take, bro. That shit is crazy. I just want to see his sister. If his sister's hot enough, I'm like, you know what? I don't agree, but I understand. But if she's ugly, if his sister just looks like him but with a wig, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
To be clear, we're speculating this off of some things he said, which seem to point to that. But
yeah,
like he had some fucked up takes about how genetics would actually be better with inbreeding, and yeah, so I thought it was funny that he even took it there and was like, "You're actually incredibly wrong, by the way."
He lost me when I asked him point blank. Because his kids were in the room.
Excuse me, I have to do some fortification of this election. Give me a second.
And I says,
"That sounds like breeding."
Oh, whoa! That's a dirty word. That's a dirty word.
Did he say? Never mind.
Said the poll is riggedy rigged.
Mel's about to rap.
Anyway, that being said, I'm gonna add this to the stage. And all right, so I just got to find the timestamp where all of this began. I believe this was a review. Oh, here it is. There we go.
So we're reviewing the review.
Have a review.
You showed up pretty early.
Oh yeah, no.
Other review.
And there's
Panel
so much
session.
more that comes in and out of this
Times
broadcast.
3.
I mean, there's people from
Or times 2.
that I had interactions with from almost a decade ago in the exact same situation. So it's really funny how these communities, you seem like, you would think it's such a big world or whatever, but in this YouTube realm, it's
I actually
obviously
agree with
extremely
Mitch
small
here.
because,
I agree with Mitch
it's so
here.
funny how these communities are crossing over now. And it's the same tactics. It's the same, sort of business model, if you will, and just trying to control a narrative and not resonating with truth. So before you get started, that's one thing I wanted to point out. I don't really feel like we're resonating with each other, but when we're in service to truth, that puts us on the same sort of frequency,
Agreed. Absolutely right, Mitch. Even Bear Jew down there saying right on the target there, right on the money. So, so we'll start, and if something comes up, like I'll just fast forward through the nonsense, and I want to get to the nitty gritty of that.
It's a big bullshit story to try to catch people off balance or something. Because
that was not a slide at Orthodox Guy. That was actually towards Joe Cool.
What? Who's the white
So we're
nationalist?
fast
Speaking of Joe Cool,
forwarding
right?
the
And he
fast
also shows up
forward.
during this broadcast and tries to,
Yes.
for some reason, like, look, I might be
Yeah, we may
completely
have to
wrong
put it
about
back to
Landry,
normal
which is
speed.
fine. I can accept the fact that I'm wrong. If he says like the opposite of what I think, that's fine. But seemingly anyway, Joe Cool shows up in this broadcast and he tries to, point out that he was right and I was wrong, and then use some sort of kind of like nuance there that he obviously
Or
didn't
put
understand
captions on.
during that conversation that we were having. That
That
obviously I should have
word.
maybe been more specific when I speak, because some people kind of like, man, is it so easy for people to lose that what is it called, that fucking communication anyway, I'm not, I'm just gonna fuck off.
You probably.
Damn it, folks.
Is that what Proud Boys are?
God, you're a fucking moron.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what? Like Mitch, every day seeing you, like people like you,
Hurts you.
makes me feel happy because I see my success. I just don't get it. Like I don't.
I know.
Oh.
You're just so successful.
You know
You're
what's
just
cool?
sitting here wondering why you don't
man.
get it.
He sees our success too, which is what really is fun.
I don't see you as
I
successful
wonder
at all.
speaking of people saying other people's success, I wonder if Landy's gonna have a change of heart and he's actually gonna be happy for people and they get super chats now.
See, okay, so Mitch, they have more credibility than you because they deem themselves more successful than you are. Now, somebody want to explain that to me? I just, please, somebody, I need like some sort of explanation to understand why that perspective is the right one and Mitch's perspective is the wrong one. Because I don't get it. I don't. So I need help here. Is there a psychologist out there coming up here and give us the breakdown or the rundown of the whole thing? Because I don't get it. I'm just like, I'm lost, confused. I don't know what's real anymore. I think I need to go back to living without fear. I don't know. What do you think, Mitch?
It's sorry, I looked at the chat and kind of lost my thought. I did have something to say. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I guess my best explanation is that success is subjective. I don't find it to be successful to have perverted men twice my age, trying to buy my acceptance on the internet. That doesn't make me feel satisfied or successful.
Who does he calling perverted? Mitch, who are you talking about when you said who's perverted?
Chuck, mostly Chuck and I guess Mike.
Why would they be perverted? Well, I mean, me and Chuck make a lot of sex jokes, to be fair, but why would Mike be perverted? Like, what did Mike do?
It's kind of subtle, but when like a woman comes on, the panel or whatever, he gets all real weird and nervous, and then
that doesn't make him perverted. That just makes him a little socially awkward.
That's fair, but I feel like
there's definitely worse. I've definitely seen worse, and yeah, there's a section of this space that's like that.
I think Orthodox Guy is right. I think someone who's kind of socially awkward around women, that's how they are. Like I don't think they're perverted.
No, that on its face doesn't make him being socially awkward around women doesn't make you perverted. That's not what I'm saying. But I guess what I'm kind of hinting at is he obviously has some sort of feelings that he's suppressing about women. That
Hold on, wait. Okay, Cashapp me $1,000 and I'll run some experimentation.
That's not how that works.
So
yeah, that's exactly how that works. If you want research done, you have to fund it.
Mitch, having been in your position a lot before, it might just be easier to say, like, it wasn't that thought out. I was just kind of on a rant. and so it's not something I can like deeply justify, because that's kind of what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, boy, it's more about the commentary than anything, and like things like with the recording. I know this is disputed, but I think it's only disputed between people that don't want it repeated. But with the statement about Mike
had a wrench, Vanta.
about Mike recording some sexual
let's
encounter.
Let's not get back onto that, because there's no proof. There's no proof for any of that, and people keep saying that.
He said it. It wasn't that long ago. He said it, and people have it recorded. So
let me be frank with you. Welcome to the broadcast. How did you find us?
By YouTube.
Does anybody know? Let me be frank with you.
I don't think so.
Not personally.
Not personally.
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get rid of this.
I feel offended.
No, you should.
Okay, I recognize him at least. I actually recognize him.
Now, what did he say that while he was on panel, Mitch, or was it when he was in chat?
yeah, it was on Full State's panel. I'm pretty sure it was like not too long ago, maybe 2 weeks ago.
Nope, wasn't me.
No, they're talking about Mike 23.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Ghostface vouches for you.
All right.
And so does Hank. So. Well, I don't know if that was a vouch. He said your discount, Paul.
Oh Lord, a soft sit, in other words.
Anyway,
top sets.
Anyway, we're gonna get back into this.
Productive. So I mean, you know, it's if your measure of success is that you have more dollar bills, I mean that's still even arguable, even with your little scamulant ways. You know, not you,
right?
But
Because if you have no honor, integrity, loyalty, or any of those actual positive characteristics, then who cares how much money or how much liquidity?
You two have been a victim of Jack's mania. Let me be frank.
What?
Have you also been a victim of Jack Talcott's mania?
Oh God, yeah.
Oh.
I told him that he was running a cult. He didn't like that.
I once asked him how can he be a life coach while being homeless.
Oh, fuck that.
he didn't enjoy that either.
I interviewed him once and was quickly done. That guy is fucking insane. As soon as he started to get his following, the guy totally lost his shit. Totally lost his cool.
Oh, I know this guy. Yeah.
So I've noticed that like Jack is really
like
easy.
oil and water.
If you just find something with Jack that you can agree on and then try to go from there into a criticism, he hardly ever notices it's even a criticism.
Wow.
So I've never actually, he's never done that to me yet, but also when I went on Flo's panels, it was, you know, too chaotic to really get very far with anything anyways.
You know, I first thought Jack was a pretty decent guy. I just hopped on one morning and really had a good conversation with him. But I guess he wasn't high on control then. Then his channel started to kind of grow, and then he became a real authoritarian, you know, really became a dictator.
I mean, I think that's like just general proof that charisma doesn't equal someone being a good person overall.
You know, and he preaches religion only when it's his religion.
Well, that's anybody who's religious.
Exactly. That's why I'm not religious. So that's kind of disgusting. But
liquidities that you have, you know, who gives a shit? If you're a piece of shit, you're a piece of shit. It's like you're not successful when you're a piece of shit.
Bottom coffee after he came over.
I don't like to fucking criticize I think I've done it once or twice, but I really don't like criticizing the contributors because I really see them more as victims than
Orthodox. Like I'm very humble. I mean, obviously you know that. Like I'm very humble. It's not like
most humble man on YouTube.
And like it's not like I in the process of like someone's failure, I feel like criticize that person.
It's funny how people can easily put some sort of sticker on themselves, like I'm very humble, but
he does not understand sarcasm.
Spend thousands of dollars on super chats and fucking, you know, flow states. Like that's not to attract any attention or to show that you're a big baller, right? I mean, you're humble. You're so humble. Wow. That's like the humblest thing ever. I mean, hey, it's like, have I misunderstood the definition of being humble? Did I get something wrong somewhere in the education that I was indoctrinated with throughout my life? Is like, does humble really mean what humble means? It might not mean what I thought it meant. No, hey, super chat coming in with the freak says, glad you're not Paul's emotional tampon anymore, OTW. Oh man, I mean, you could say that, the freak. Not that I really care about your opinion, but hey, thanks for the super chat, brother. I mean, you're the best, man. I love you, dude. I do. I mean, super chat. Like, let me put that money away.
No, what should I buy first?
All right. So back to this.
I call you humble, but I say that you're compassionate or empathetic.
Oh, see, even Paul doesn't think he's humble.
I mean, but they're different things, right? You're describing compassion and understanding, right? Like you feel for people in worse situations.
Yeah, you bragged about filming some girl while you're having.
We're not gonna let you slander like that over here.
And it's not even accurate.
Okay,
bro.
so
It's
if I
like-
prove
this
it,
is what he takes a concept and then explodes the fuck out of it into something that's not even
So
close.
what happened? So then just say what happened.
Bro, we're not playing this game with your ass.
Right, exactly.
All right, see, that's it. They don't want to play that game with your ass, Mitch. All right, everybody, welcome Hank to the broadcast. What's up, Hank O'Flamio?
So, I did a breakout room from that video to investigate Mitch's commentary on that stink from a year ago. Mitch didn't find anything new, unfortunately. The video he didn't do what he promised it would do, but it was just indict them.
Can I get it?
I don't think Mitch made any promises. If I'm aware of that broadcast, Mitch was proving his perspective, and he said it multiple times.
Oh.
This is what I find fascinating about all of you people. Don't follow the fucking conversation that's being had at the time.
So I'm
you guys use your imagination to invent your own narrative and spin that shit and try to have everybody believe it.
So that's nonsense.
fucking
Why would
amazing.
someone have proved their perspective? That doesn't make any sense at all. You just say your
It makes
perspective.
every bit of sense. You admittedly yourself said you don't care about truth, you care about narratives. And it's always been my perspective since I've been in this community that you can't know truth, you can't have truth, and you can't be truth. All you have is your perspective of your experience with truth. So that's all anyone can do is share their perspective. And that's all I agreed to do.
Oh, okay. So you're just not good at the English. That makes sense. I'm gonna get out of here then.
All right, bye.
You're not good at the English. That's your comment coming from you, coming from him, him saying that to you.
A little logic.
That's fucking laughable.
A little logic is kryptonite to a deceiver.
Fuck, man. Wow, man. Wow. This place is out of this world. I had to say it.
Exactly.
You're a liar.
If you won't provide
no holds.
Yeah, if you won't provide receipts for the shit that you've done, why do you expect
He
Mike
doesn't even
to
give a
provide
fuck. He doesn't give a fuck if they're accurate. He doesn't give a fuck if he knows what he's talking about Mike, about me, about Joe Cool, about probably. He doesn't give a fuck at all if he's accurate in what he says.
No, that's your narrative. I will gladly
that's
go
your
get the
narrative.
receipt. I will gladly go get the receipts, but I don't owe you shit.
No,
That's
this
your
is what you do.
entitlement speaking.
How many times did just this conversation
No,
have you made
I
claims?
don't owe you
You've
anything
made
for
claims
observing what I
you don't have
observe.
any idea about.
Even if I am wrong, which I'm not. Otherwise, you would just fucking prove it.
I'm definitely not going through all that shit to find you.
See, that which is says, so it's all perspective, aka subjective truth. In a sense, it is, but there is a higher, more prominent and actual tangible truth. It's an objective one where we should all be able to touch that. We should all be able to reach out and be able to touch that and bring our antennas out to hit that frequency and beyond a shadow of a doubt that's God, because God is truth. God is going to reveal the truth to you. All right, because the truth can never stay hidden. All right, the truth always ends up coming out. Okay, because the thing about truth is when someone tells the truth, he never has to remember his lies. Right.
I want to rebuttal that. Truth is absolutely objective, but all we have is our subjective interpretation of truth. So, it's going to depend on our perspective. And if you look,
Can I say
we're all
something here?
standing in the same reality from a different perspective.
Anything that you've learned about truth from a children's book doesn't need to be said on stream, bro. Like, the boy who cried wolf. Like, yeah, we know.
Did he really cry wolf though?
Or sorry, well, no, that's just like the underpinning moral of the boy who cried wolf is that your lies will come back to haunt you. Like, yeah, people know that. Like, we're not going to glean anything from you retelling that in a new creative way. And it's not even creative. It's just, observational. Without the humor as well. Like, fuck that.
Seems to be a story that a lot of people missed.
Well,
So we're all
I think the problem is that like a lot of people got it growing up, but sometimes people may forget to like actually enact it and apply it to themselves because you can get really caught up in stuff nowadays.
I mean, it's kind of the same thing with their Brothers Grimm, right? I mean, back in the day in Germany, they wrote those books to scare children to actually behave. But if you look back at it now, do we really
Actually,
behave?
we just did a stream on. We actually did a stream on those on our buddy Sasquatch's channel. Like, it wasn't just to scare children into submission. It was actually to tell you an underlining story of like the ills of society. like
Yeah,
Red
exactly.
Riding and all that stuff.
On top of the fact that they were a lot of them were pre-existing stories, kind of.
Well, yeah,
Well-
the Brothers Grimm was like 1800. Red Riding Hood really got its start in like 1300.
Yeah.
It's storytelling is something that, and me and Sasquatch had a talk about like genetic memory and storytelling, how they go hand in hand, especially the oral tradition of the world. If you look at various cultures and like the stories they tell, even though the characters and places are going to be vastly different, the underlining stories are the same, like culturally speaking, for the same reason.
Orthodox, have you seen Jordan Peterson's kids book that's supposed to like scare kids out of doing bad things?
What is your right? Only eat red meat?
No, but like it's
Clean
so
your
bad.
room, bucko. Clean your room, bucko.
It's like an ABC poetry format, but it's literally like it sounds like a kid wrote it.
Clean your room, bucko, or the monsters.
Okay, we're gonna have
that's kind of the thing, you know how you have people from like the Rogan sphere, right? That Jordan Peterson is definitely a part of. It's kind of like red pillish, you know.
I mean, Jesse Wells is part of the Rogan sphere by that logic too. I don't think Rogan's a good place to center this around. Like different right-wing media outlets, like the Daily Wire, is definitely what I would center Jordan Peterson around.
It's funny that you said that because if you have Kash Patel wrote a kids book. He had him on, and that made me kind of think of it. Like, what did he write about it?
I'd rather read that book than the alphabet people. The books they
me too.
Trash.
But Orthodox, that would be fucking hilarious to review on stream. And if you want to do the Jim Bob thing still, we can like tack those together, because I think it's funny that Jim Bob actually makes fun of Jordan Peterson because he's like, I'm not like those other Christian bros, but he really is kind of a Christian bro still at the end of the day.
I'm not like those other Christian nationalists, but I make Christianity look like shit by being a immovable douchebag. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, reactionism, right? Like the whole reactionary movement is like, that's what he and Jordan Peterson has the most in common, in my opinion.
Reactionaries and counter-revolutionaries are just as bad to my ideology.
This is why the Western world is a failure.
Okay.
All you guys are this ism, the this, that.
So which book are you talking about? Because Wikipedia has his books listed as Canada and the Canadian Question.
I mean, the title should be pretty. Jordan Peterson kids book. I forget what the title is, but it should be like in your face.
Well, I
ABC's an ABC of Childhood Tragedy, Volume 1.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I will buy it. I will buy it, and then we can. I will. We can't read the whole thing, obviously, but I will read out my favorite parts.
That sounds better than Drag Queen Story Hour, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Sounds way better than that.
I will write a book. Imagine, when I see Jordan Peterson, a lot of people adore that guy, but I just see a one lonely, depressed, only meat-eating guy that only can, I don't know, kind of compartmentalize with the world just a little bit to not be just that negative, but still he wants to know that you're pretty. It's kind of goffish.
I don't believe in demons, but that man has demons.
I see it. When I see Jordan Peterson, I see a hypocritical sellout.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also,
this is the cover of the book, by the way.
Oh my
God. Honestly,
I like it.
It doesn't.
I like it.
That's the aesthetic the whole way through. It doesn't get any better.
I like it. As an illustrator, I like that cover. That's a crazy.
No, like the cover is pretty good, but I want to see the meat and taters, like the actual written word, because that's what's gonna make or break it for me.
What makes kids want to look at a book, right? Bright colors, simple kind of like patterns and stuff like that.
Not rainbow colors. That's
not necessarily rainbow, but highlights, right? Like you want highlights in there. This thing,
like Mr. Men.
Could you imagine if Freud would write a book about his mommy issues?
Like Wallace and Gromit had an earthly palette, right? But it still felt bright somehow.
That's true. That is true. Yeah, you're right. And I used to love that book. Wallace and Gromit.
The Giving Tree, like the Giving Tree, if I'm thinking of the book properly. No, probably not. Is that the one with the dystopian society, or is that the one where the guy
I don't know.
And takes everything from it, like literally, and then he winds up cutting it down later?
For a second, I thought that you meant The Prince by Machiavelli, but that's probably
No. I'm talking about like I'm talking about like children fiction. There was a one story. We read The Giving Tree, and then we read this one book where society was literally black and white. Like they brainwashed people to the point they could only see in black and white. And
I think that's
this
a
guy.
movie.
No, it's a.
Is it not the Truman Show? But Jim Carrey.
No, they brainwash people to the point where you can only see in black and white, and all the memories of happiness and shit were gone, and even hatred and anger. Like
That
they
sounds like
severely
Brave New
control
World.
people's emotions.
Is it
Well,
The
no, they
Giver?
severely like altered human fucking mental state to the point that you couldn't feel emotion. That if you
The
felt
Matrix.
emotion, they would kill you.
American Dad did an episode.
Stop,
I think this is an American Dad episode I've seen that was inspired by exactly this, because it sounds exactly like what you're talking about, but of course redone by American Dad.
Well, the thing is, like, they did forced eugenics too to keep this program going. And one of the teenagers, like, his job was assigned. He was like assigned as a medical professional, and where all medical professionals start out as these clinics where they do that, and they were getting rid of the babies that did not fit the genetic cut. And like he part of him, he also had a special assignment given to him because it was like he was high IQ, so they deemed that he could handle it. And this old dude would tell him stories of the before time, and he would be able, like, the holder of all these human memories, and like he was able to like remember and visualize these
Don't you
things.
think that happened in real life? I used to work in mental health, and I worked in a lot of places where like a lot of these places were built by the church, right? So all these facilities were nowhere near society. Nowhere.
Going over the True Nefesto, is that what we're talking about?
Oh,
no,
here he comes.
No, we are not.
About the
Jesus Christ, Imperius, just keep it in your pants.
Well, no, I just read it, and I thought we could talk about it.
Yes, no. Ghostface, right? It's the Giver. It's not the Giving Tree. The Giver, because like the Giver is the dude who holds all of these memories, and it's kind of a little bit psychic background, like without saying it, because like you're able to visualize an internal monologue, and other people in society have like selectively been bred to not do that. They are like perfect fucking slaves to society, and they don't even realize that they see in black and white.
Yeah.
Can I tell you guys my favorite childhood book? I don't even think it's meant for kids, but I just wound up reading it as like a young teen. It was called Boy's Life by Robert McCammon. And it is, okay, so it is probably, in my opinion, the best fantasy type novel that's actually rooted kind of with a strong historical context as well. Like, you feel like it's in real life, but the fantasy elements just like fucking sweep you off your feet. It's amazing. I consider it to be like the Lord of the Rings of like that takes you back to the 50s instead.
Is it like high fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, or more like
it's a
science fiction like
it's a coming of age, and it does follow like what you could easily call like a real life boy with real life friends and all that stuff. But the things that happen are very supernatural. Very supernatural.
Okay, so it's not high fantasy where it's off in like an elven land with like.
You're right. You're right. I briefly forgot that distinction, but now that you've reminded me, it's definitely not.
I just was wondering what kind of fantasy that, because Lord of the Rings is high fantasy where it's like you're in an elven world with orcs and it doesn't resemble the planet at all. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff.
What's up?
It kind of reminds me of Stranger Things.
But I think I like that low fantasy more.
Stranger Things would be more accurate. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this would be postmodern fantasy.
It's also kind of like Stand By Me, but way more action packed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But another example of that low fantasy that I really liked that I found as a kid was The Chrysalids. That book blew my fucking mind.
You know what kids book I read when I was a kid? You guys might. It was a book called Bunnicula. It was about
I've heard of that.
Cat and dog, who their owner got this rabbit, And this rabbit started, the dog and cat started finding vegetables and fruits like drained all throughout the house. And it was like, they came up with this whole thing. They think the bunny's a vampire. It was a pretty good book for a little kid. It was pretty entertaining.
Are you Canadian? I'm pretty sure that was a Canadian book.
Have y'all ever read postmodern fiction or fantasy where it's like the real world, like modern world, like post 1980 or 1990, and typically there's a archetype of a supernatural force that lies dormant for a while, and as it comes back, things from fantasy books, the trading card games, all that stuff comes to life, and people can sometimes control like summoning those things, or sometimes those things like goblins or orcs just come back.
Not really.
It revolves around the kids like destroying this great evil.
Not really, but I had my own idea.
Lovecraft?
Okay,
No,
maybe.
it wouldn't be H.P. Lovecraft because I read a book like that in
That can't be post anything.
in middle school, yeah.
But
I
actually had an idea once of like, after seeing Rick and Morty, I was like, Rick could totally like make any fictional character real because those fictional characters would exist in whatever multiverse makes that character real. And so I was thinking like you could take like literally every IP and do like a clash of like every IP that's ever existed and center it around like a Rick and Morty type fan fiction plot.
We had that before, Morty. Like
a multiverse where they're all connected. Like it would be interesting if like all the IPs like of Disney, Warner Bros. All got together and made like a movie where like Superman crosses over and you see him with like, you know, like with Spider-Man, and you see Spider-Man with Darth Vader and all that. That would be fun. It's pretty interesting.
You know that there was like an entire strike for people actually wanting to prevent that.
And you know what would really happen, right? Like the Disney princesses would become like Game of Thrones princesses because everything would like the landscape of these fictional narratives would shift, but the characters themselves can't really
different. Yeah, it would be like. Did you guys ever watch that show?
We're so far off base.
You know,
but I like it. I like it.
It's not true though. Hold on. Man, no, it's not, because if you remember Disney, I remember my little cousins watching this show like 10 years ago. There was that Disney show Once Upon a Time or whatever, where they altered kind of the characters of the Disney like princesses and heroes.
Really?
Like, yes, it's called Once Upon a Time. It's kind of based off kids in the real world get taken in there, and like
that's so 90s. Wait, that's not 90s even.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like my little cousins watched it like 10 years ago.
That's exactly what Orthodox was talking about for sure. That's 100%.
No, it's not. I never watched that. I'm saying like there's a whole genre of, there's a whole genre of books that are like postmodern fantasy, where either kids or young adults are pulled into a world like that, or it comes to our world, or it's always exist, and this supernatural stuff lies dormant and comes back.
It can also be called fan fiction.
Narnia. How old are you guys, man? Because I need to know, because we had.
Narnia is a good example. The Chronicles of Narnia is a great example. Also, Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth is a good example as well.
Oh yeah, Pan's Labyrinth is better in my opinion.
The never-ending story, the never-ending story.
Never-ending story, freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's a good one. The never. Yeah.
Well, all this stuff started with Who Framed Roger Rabbit. All this stuff.
No, C.S. Lewis. No, wait. C.S. Lewis existed well before that.
No. This was C.S. Lewis was 100 years ago.
Well, we also
Roger Rabbit's one of the best movies ahead of its time, though. If you look at
we also talked about C.S. Lewis. On,
I actually really love The Mask.
He is a prevert.
The Mask, yeah.
I really love The Mask, and we wouldn't have had The Mask without Roger Rabbit. I can admit that.
No,
what about Space Jam?
Wait, no,
Space Jam. The original is good, but the sequel is ass.
No,
I don't like the first. Like it's good as like a '90s thing, but it doesn't. I would prefer The Mask over the Space Jam any day.
What about the what about the comic collapse in the 90s and early 2000s, where they took all of the Batman, and like DC and Marvel were trying to keep up with Dark Horse, so they did the darkening storytelling, and that's how we got the Dark Knight trilogy.
I like that.
That was actually cool.
Was there like a famous director that said like Marvel movies are not real, like they shouldn't be called movies at all?
The Dark Knight was actually the first movie I went to see by myself, and it was a good movie.
I don't remember that. If you got a link, we can discuss it.
Orthodox, real quick. You know what happened in the 90s? Batman the animated series made every single Marvel cartoon looks like some baby ass garbage, because Batman the animated series still till this day is the most healthiest form of animation for little kids and adults. It's perfect. That show is perfect till this day.
Well, the thing is
Martin Scorsese said that
they're not real. They shouldn't. What was the concept?
in 2090? He said Marvel movies are not supposed to be cinema.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. I stand with Marvel.
He's right though. He's right.
Yeah.
Well, they're extremely commercialized and garbage.
Yeah.
So I think we have to make some nuance here, where it's like that's mainly true, but if you actually look at things like The Dark Knight, there are instances where that breaks the mold. And
that's also not Marvel.
Sure, but I would say the same thing for DC, anyways, because.
But Melanie,
the whole comic book scene is kind of
special. Christopher Nolan made The Dark Knight in his own special way. He wasn't focused on superhero stuff. So that.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
trilogy should be separate.
We can't say movie studios can't do this, but like, okay, so there was actually a show that came out recently with Seth Rogen called The Studio, and they kind of portray this very accurately, how there's this push-pull dynamic between the people who want to have artistic vision and the studio that wants to make money, right? And so you have to look at the individual studios. Marvel Studios has almost completely sold out, and I think that's the more nuanced way of saying what you're saying.
Well, he's right. Mel's right, because if you look, it's the same dynamic that goes on in magazines and print. There's the editorial board, and then there's the financial board. And like for LA Times, New York Times, they have to constantly be fighting over what they want to publish, how it's published, the editorial, all that, because they want to sell newspapers, but they also can't be sued for being factually inaccurate. So there's always these push and pulls in these kind of media companies like that.
And you've got to balance it out. And the Marvel franchises specifically do not balance it out well. Plus, then you also have the cultural aspect where they're gonna want you to where different I forget the name. Different groups are gonna want you to push their ideology and their cultural narrative. So you've got to balance that out.
You see with
this is it's not the point of a director though.
It's simply that Disney got greedy with money. They just had an IP that they knew they could pump out brainless stuff that people would just consume. They got spoiled on.
Star Wars
and Marvel.
Okay, so I just
with the Thor Love and Thunder, that shit.
Oh my god!
I mean, Orthodox was right. Orthodox was right.
The goats in Love and Thunder, like that was a 10-year-old joke with like.
Don't entertain that movie. Let's not talk about it. That movie is garbage.
But okay, so I think Orthodox had a good point about there being a balance though, with like Disney is bigger than ever now, but nobody considers Disney to be in their prime. Their prime was when they made their original.
Their prime was in the 90s.
Their 90s, right? But let me finish what I was going to say, because I was already going to say that.
Let Mel land his plane.
Because while they did care about money, it wasn't like Robert Eisner type management. There was still creative vision being pumped through a lot of this stuff.
Do y'all want to see
that? Isn't that the thing? Like the
and so my point is, I'm not done. My point is that they're mutually exclusive. You can't have all of one or all of the other. They're not totally mutually inclusive either. But like there's. Without that creative vision, you may as well just be another company out there putting out shit, right?
Because they copy everything.
And that's why we care more about what Scorsese thinks than what fucking Disney thinks.
Well, and also
this is Disney in its prime, right?
No, this is Disney in its capitalistic prime.
Savages.
But Disney in its media prime.
Prime was Jungle Book, the original Jungle Book.
Disney in its. There's two types of primes here, Orthodox.
Wait a minute. Let's hear the song.
Here's the greatest song of all time.
The skins are hellish pet. They're only good when dead. They're vermin, as I said, and worse. They're savages.
barely even human. Savages. Trying them from our shore. They're not like you and me, which means they must be evil. We must tell the drums of war. They're savages.
I'm telling you, all these cartoons were based on political ideology.
If you're seeing just like the cell animation that I'm seeing here, and the amount of detail,
This is what we
It's
fear.
so good.
The pale face is a demon. The only thing they feel at all is greed. Beneath that milky hide, there's emptiness inside.
Well, my favorite thing about this song, right? My favorite thing about Disney in the 90s, even if it isn't their prime, it's their capitalistic prime, right? The thing about this song in particular is it shows the natural human instinct to be like so inward facing, but yet having the same belief and
Well, yeah,
ideology.
they
You
were-
see the disposition or the
They're able to
dichotomy.
talk about racial issues, about how people are dynamically opposed to each other just by simply how we look, but it wasn't put in a thing where one person was to blame. For example, I'll give you another one. Mulan.
Before we bring
when
it there,
when they did Mulan, hold on. When they did Mulan, they were able. Shut up, Vanta. When they released Mulan, they were able to discuss socio-sexual dynamics in a way that did not ostracize, alienate, cause questioning to kids. They talked about, yeah, a girl can be a tomboy.
I mean, it caused me to question things.
Did you guys ever
Okay,
figure out?
fine,
that,
that's you, but you're a unique case.
Aw, thank you.
I'm not sure if this is true or not, but did you
but
guys
if you-
ever?
Okay, no. Before we get into this, I just want to point something out.
I didn't even tell what we were
Let Frank finish. Melanie, you got the 4, then Vanta, and then Imperius again.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Frank.
Thank you. Did you guys ever notice the pattern that Walt Disney made a lot of movies where the mother figure actually was gone, like Bambi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
usually usually through tragic means. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a common trope throughout white Western storytelling, anyways.
the worst mom dying in a movie.
It creates suspense, or tension, or it can give someone an instant backstory and a motivation. It's very
dude. The worst mom dying. The worst mom dying was The Land Before Time, dude.
So
when the
true.
mom, that was the worst one, dude.
So yeah, you can do it
as a kid. That made me cry. As a kid,
you can do it.
I couldn't watch it for a kid for a long time because of that.
You know, if the mother dies, it creates suspense. That's kind of tragic, isn't it?
Well, you can do it before. You can do it during. You can do it. You can.
It increases your ability to kind of you're going along and you're more what is that word? Invested. You're more invested in the character when its mom dies. Because, dude, I just watched. For example, I just watched the new 28 years later. That scene where his mom dies and he puts the skull, like that scene made me cry my eyes out at a zombie movie. Dude.
Aww.
It's meant for
like
children,
it's about the beauty of death and suffering through and the beauty of love through suffering. You know what I mean? Like that.
Why the fixation of mother? Why?
Because your mom is the most important person to you.
So Disney.
Look at Lion King. Simba lost Mufasa, his father.
So if I want to pull at your heartstrings,
that was a male story about becoming a man. That wasn't a story about.
Yeah, but
okay.
no,
this goes into what I was going to try to say. By the way.
So go ahead, Mel. Frank, were you finished with your point? Because everybody
I'm fine.
Okay, because everybody kind of exploded. All right, Mel, you have the floor. Go ahead.
So as Imperius points out, it's just an easy way to pull on heartstrings. And as I pointed out, many different ways to configure this plot device. That way you can have all different types of stories. But my main point was actually that Disney was influential because they would come up with things like songs, which they still kind of do to this day with like Frozen and stuff like that, but very much more rarely. They would come up with things like songs and actual media, like tangible media that people wanted to own. And sure, we've switched to digital now, but Disney has become much more of a streaming service more than anything. And that's its problem, is that streaming doesn't necessitate that you do that. It just necessitates that you collect IP and distribute it. So we're going to be seeing a lot less of that from Disney. And I think what saddens me is that Disney really had something. It had something that culturally was at our deepest roots. The artwork and everything spoke to us immediately. And you know,
Because it was cultural as well.
And you can't have that and sell it at the same time, because guess what the markets demand? The markets demand something cheaper. The markets demand something more soulless, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know.
Well, is it the market,
so why
or,
do
is
we
it the
care?
or is it the manipulation and the propagandization of the market?
Mm-hmm.
See, I don't,
well, you can't propagandize a market, just to be clear. You can propagandize a market base. You can propagandize a market base. So if you're talking about the market base becoming propagandized, sure. But I think that part of that is that with media, we have another kind of delicate balance, which is it's easy dopamine, right?
So let me ask
for
you.
example,
Let
if
me
you have
ask you
Pocahontas,
this.
Hey, I gotta hop up. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Unacceptable.
if you have Pocahontas, for example, what we if we all watched that, how do you guys see history because of that movie?
Well, see, I don't conflate history with entertainment, but I guess that's just me, so that's a fair question.
I treat.
Well, hold on.
as
There's
a
something to be said. There is something to be said about that, Vanta, because like, no matter if you're on the left or right, if you're a younger person below the age of, let's say, 40, right? And this typically, actually, this goes with most normies, even no matter the age. When you argue with a normie, whether they're a leftist or a right-wing person, you're not arguing with them. You're arguing with the TV or the streaming service.
You're right. You're right.
So like this one time I went to this place called African Lion Safari, and I thought it was going to we're going to be going to the land of the Lion King. And what ended up happening was they all just like stood around and like eating and shitting and sleeping. And I was like, this is boring. Disney set my expectations. Disney set my expectations way too fucking high.
So D3 says
that was
their
a joke.
masterpiece was WALL-E.
No. Well, it was kind of
Thank you, Agriopolis. You guys, please do hit that like button.
WALL-E felt like a filler between like Frozen, which was an actual masterpiece for them, and whatever came before that, which I might have been like the Robots movie or something like that.
Robots. WALL-E was a robot.
I know, but like that's what I mean. Like it felt like filler. It felt like they were trying to do that over again.
WALL-E was really, really good, to be honest.
WALL-E was like a masterpiece. I've watched WALL-E like once a year since it came out.
You sound like you're raised on WALL-E.
I now have in mind this really old movie with a robot, and this kid discovers it. What, the Great Big Robot? What the fuck is it called? Like,
are you talking about the Iron Giant?
Yeah, the Iron Giant. That is it.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That
wasn't Disney though, was it?
No.
I don't think WALL-E was Disney. I thought WALL-E was Pixar.
Oh, WALL-E is Pixar.
Yeah,
Pixar.
Pixar and Disney get a lot of people confuse Disney and Pixar because like
Toy Story, folks. Toy Story.
Disney
and DreamWorks.
Pixar.
Yeah,
and DreamWorks.
That's why people get confused. Yeah, because Disney, even though they're different production companies, Disney is the parent company of Pixar and DreamWorks.
But Shrek.
No,
sorry, I remember what WALL-E was the middle point of between Shrek and Frozen.
Vanta, if you want to chimp out, dude, you're able to do it. Everybody, even myself, chimps out over here as long as you don't break TOS. I appreciate the respect, but like don't just hate on Mel for talking. Like everybody, we all overtalk each other here. It's a staple of the
I thought it was
channel.
still my floor, anyways.
Yeah, and to be fair, I gave the floor to Frank, then him, then you.
I was going to say, I was going to wrap it up.
I didn't even know there were floors.
I was going to wrap it up and say, Vanta, you go ahead, because I was kind of feeling bad, but then you just left. So I was like, okay, well, I guess there's no consequence to me continuing to talk. So,
well, I'm going to finish out the song because I love this song. This is my favorite. The next one, like Mulan.
Can we play Be Prepared as well then?
Oh, are you talking about from the Red Riding Hood, the goat?
No, Lion King.
Oh, fuck it.
Okay, yeah, no, we can drop a link. We can.
I wonder if they even bleed.
Hold up a minute, Ortho.
What's up?
Disney is extremely copyright happy. So if you're playing anything,
I was about to say, be careful.
If you're playing anything from Disney, they will strike you in a heartbeat.
You just deletes the bot.
Just to let you know.
That's why we don't play the whole thing and we talk over it as well.
Okay, my bad. My apologies.
I love you, Chuck.
But you know what? Chuck actually may have a point there, so we'll go ahead and stop. Because
because you realize that everyone's gonna be like, Mel's song was way better.
No, I was actually switching to your
Dude,
song.
the best song is "Under the Sea," dude. Come on, how is "Under the Sea"? I'll make a man out of you.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I'll make a man out of you. To
me, it has the hardest words. Like you got, what does it say? You got to the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. That's exactly what you have to be as a man.
I love all the songs.
You know what's funny
I just didn't
about
want
this?
you to get hit.
Is that hyenas in the pack actually freaking?
Oh, be prepared. Yeah, that's a good one.
Lion?
I'm spraying you with water to shut up.
Even you can't be caught unawares. Prepare for the chance of a lifetime. Be prepared for sensational news. A shiny new era is tiptoeing.
Are you hearing this beat?
And where do we feature?
Just listen to
It's like a subtle backbeat.
People forget Whoopi Goldberg was one of the hyenas and shit.
It be prepared does go hard, but I'll make a man out of you. I'll risk it.
I'll make a man out of you. Is the hardest one, dude. It is the bet because, dude, just play the chorus of what it requires to be. Play it real quick.
Yeah, play the chorus from my song, you jerk.
Orthodox. Play it because
I'm not willing to take a hit. I'm not willing to take a hit for Savages or Be Prepared, but I'm willing to take a hit.
For "I'll Make a Man Out of You," dude.
Because it is the hardest. It goes the hardest.
The Savage.
If you listen to the lyrics or the action, it's not about like being. It's just about becoming an adult and self-sufficient.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, "I'll Make a Man Out of You" is like pre-red pill shit. So it's like genuinely, instead of being like a huge fucking douchebag fag, it's like genuinely masculinity.
And what it's saying is a girl can do it too. It's just not what they normally do, but you can do it. You're gonna have to work your ass off though.
Curious, I feel like you sing this song to yourself every morning.
Oh no,
dude, I
sing this song.
If you listen to the chorus on this, I would put that as the damn my ringtone. Like you have to be as powerful as a tsunami or something. He says, like, what? Wait, just listen to the damn lyrics.
Do you get
I would rather listen to fucking Bare Necessities.
And real quick here, OG. I just dropped a comment in the back. This is the disclaimer that I use. All you got to do is put it in your banners and scroll
not a
across the
catch-all.
bottom.
You can't just get away with everything with.
No, it has to be sufficiently altered.
You can't let anybody fucking speak, can you? You can't let anybody fucking speak, can you?
No, he's right.
Dude,
he's monetized. So let me finish up. Even if you're monetized, you still have the ability to use it for fair use because it's already in the public domain. You just have to clarify that it's for criticism, commentary, and educational purposes. And while you're doing it, like you're doing it now, stopping every so now and then and talking over the audio, that's also part of it.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, it has to be sufficiently altered,
and you shouldn't have. Correct, and you shouldn't have any problem with it. I've been doing this for years.
Yeah, if you stop and do what we're doing, like talking about it, put that banner, you're fine. It's just you can't play it for over, I think it's like 35 seconds continuous without saying or pausing, or it's some little thing.
Also,
like for example, Orthodox, if you had your face, like if you were on cam and you just were sitting there looking at it and just kind of bobbing your head, that would be sufficient alteration.
Also, this is a disclaimer. It's not legally binding. It doesn't actually prevent Disney from making
I know. That's why I'm saying you have to sufficiently alter it. It's all about creating a new media. It's
Disney you have to understand. Disney can still make a claim even if you sufficiently alter it.
The claim will be found false. The claim will be dismissed, is what I'm saying.
Depends how much YouTube wants to play ball with Disney.
Or if you want to go to court. Yes, I understand. But what I'm saying is there are thousands of channels of people who sit there listening to music and do nothing but go on cam and just bob their head and they're fine.
No, I agree with you.
There's sufficient alteration by you being on the screen with your face or something.
Well, it also depends on if you're. It also depends on if you're being.
It
also depends on if you're being
The
critical.
biggest thing is actually deleting your VOD because people very rarely get striked in real time for these things.
The same concept.
Yeah,
is
we're not.
kinda-
We don't have
kinda
100,000 people watching this. Like, and no one here is going to strike it. It's fine. But what I'm saying is, if it's sufficiently altered to the effect that it creates a new type of media. So, for example, if you have your face, or if you have like things going on the screen while you're playing that. That's why people can play.
There's a lot of gray zone there. Imperious.
One of the whole points of this channel is to have a panel react to something that's cool.
But
as well.
Exactly. So you're fine. That's what that's what you're doing right now. So you're fine, dude. You're completely fine. Because you're having free use. This is a new media you're creating with us sitting here analyzing it. That's new media. The analysis.
That is something you can argue. It doesn't make you immune.
Yes, there's never anything that you're absolutely immune to. The president
ladies
isn't
and
absolutely.
gentlemen. Thank you. I appreciate all of it. Frank, go ahead, and then we'll play some more of the song.
Wait, I want to backseat. I want to do some more backseat streaming.
It is the same concept with patents. Back in the day, when the brothers Wright made their patent for their aircraft vehicle, somebody changed it, and Ford did the same thing. He told that gentleman that I can't remember what the adversaries of the Wright brothers were, but he told them, like, if you make small changes, they can do claim after claim after claim because you make small changes to something. That is the entire point of it, and that is what these gentlemen are also saying because it's the same concept.
Right, but if you look at the case law, by the way, there's been many times where the courts actually decided that there wasn't a substantial enough change.
Yes,
a change is a change.
Yes,
it's not
of course,
the same.
the analysis of the element of change has sub-elements that you would use analysis to see if it meets the standard. Yes, I don't know those off the top of my head. I've dealt with patents before.
Rude murder Crab says everyone on panel is retarded. Please tell them
yes,
I said
Crab.
so.
Thank you, Crab. Yes, thank you for your positive energy. We appreciate it.
Please tell everyone on panel. I think you're actually not retarded.
Did you know crabs? Did you know crabs shit out of their mouth and eat out of their mouth?
If I were you, I'd smite you. If I were Disney,
I mean,
smite you.
I mean, you're never going to miss.
I'm just saying, it's a fact. They do eat. They shit out of their mouth and eat out of there. They don't have to remember. A crab is a folded in half lobster.
You're never going to lose calories. You're never going to lose calories that
my
way.
entire SpongeBob.
Crabs are the ultimate evolutionary form. All right.
They are pretty crazy, dude. They can shed their entire exoskeleton. Pretty cool.
Yeah, they do.
Look at him.
That is a long ride.
Mulan just takes everybody out by accident.
What was the point of that? Was she supposed to like stand there and stay stoic?
No,
or
the
something?
point is the guys are just as bad. If you notice, they all suck.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, no, the dudes can't dodge. They can't do shit. Yeah, she's the guy
with the black eye.
She's the one that's able to
guy.
clab the pole. She's the one that's able to use the tools.
Well, she's the one with the brains to do it. It's the old. She's referencing the old Chinese analogy. It's better to fight with your brains than with your fists. That's what Sun Tzu was all about.
She's just reacting to a bug that got thrown down her fucking thing.
Yeah, that's
watch the end of the movie. Watch the end of the song. You'll see what she mean. Mind over physicality.
Yeah, by the end of the song, because like the shitty bureaucrat, like the Confucianist bureaucrat dude that everybody hates, is recording the training of all the new soldiers. And you're seeing like the alpha Chad right here be able to like do everything, and then nobody, not even the girl, can fucking keep up with what he's doing.
Kind of unrealistic expectations.
Look at all the guys suck too. They all suck. They're not saying in any point like a guy or girl is better innately. They all suck. They all suck there.
So that means that they are wanting to portray this as being the same.
No, they're willing to portray that you can reach your goals if you willing to sacrifice hard enough. She had to sacrifice twice as hard as these guys did to reach the same goal.
She also has like some supernatural being that's literally trying to help.
Yeah, she has a dragon, a fucking spirit dragon helping her.
I can speak from experience that helps.
Well, the thing is, like, look at
that happen when you were on ecstasy?
See, all the guys all the guys miss the target, but the dragon comes out of the quiver and like sticks the
and
fruit
helps
on
her,
the
and she
fucking
says, "Yeah,
thing.
he bends exactly."
That's my point.
And then she gets caught doing it, and like look at him, he's just like
That's not even
he's like,
her using
he's
her
like,
brains.
"Really,
That's,
bitch?"
that's her using the dragon's brains.
Exactly.
Yeah, but she has to deal with the consequences of a
Notice
fuck
he
up
caught
beyond
her.
her power. Yeah,
he caught her. That was the whole point. He caught her, and yet she's learning there. You can't have the help.
Kind of
You can't ask for the medical help. You have to do this yourself. That's the entire
Yeah,
message of the
that's kind
song.
of that's what Imperius is saying. That's the point. Like you can't have the help, you can't cheat, and that's kind of double.
And
standards
her as
for
a
women.
girl, she found out she can't do it with pure physicality, but she has her brain.
Yeah, all those men who made the Hoover Dam, since they had to do it together and need each other's help, they're all fuck ups.
So the
So
brain,
true, King,
brain
so
as a
true.
dragon, that is still kind of sexist, isn't it?
No, it's showing the differences between the sex, but they're not the same.
But it's a dragon. It's not her brain.
No,
Why didn't
at
you
the
use it
end,
to
watch
figure
the
out?
clip.
I did watch the clip, and there's still a dragon in it. And a
Keep
dragon-
watching till the end. Watch till the problem at the end. Watch.
Don't you ever not watch to the end of a video Imperius shows you.
It has a fucking dragon.
Actually, he's a lizard. We've been corrected by producer lady. He's actually a lizard, not a dragon.
I thought he's a dragon, but he's a Chinese dragon. He's a Chinese type dragon. He's a Chinese type dragon. The dragons China's don't have wings.
I just want to point out Disney did some real unrealistic expectations with this big dude right here.
I'm more insulted that the fat boy can do it than anyone, than anything. How's this fat lord doing that?
That's why they put him in the front.
Man, you must have swift as the coursing river.
This part's funny. This part's funny.
Because the dragon is not there.
Fuck that bureaucrat in particular. So that right there is the test when the training's over. Yeah, that's the goal.
The arrow at the top of the tower.
Big
I thought they were going to the moon.
Well, that is an allegory
Might
for
as
going to the moon. Yeah, that's the subtle symbolism.
Wow, this whole
the goal
the
that
whole
is
time
forever out of reach.
The whole time the movie was about the Chinese space program. Who would have thought?
Unironically.
Excited about this, but you still sound angry.
Well,
I'm angry at the guy criticizing and not knowing what the fuck he's watching.
Yeah, if you
No,
love
because it's
meritocracy, you will love the fuck out of this clip.
I've seen this before. This is like the 100th time I've seen this.
No, they needed to symbolize her consciousness that they can be the same.
No, they're symbolizing that through her brain, using physics, she can do something that guys use with brute strength. Play the clip.
And then they still show the dragon.
Whose show is this?
Well,
when I agree with Imperius, I will play the clip.
I mean, she didn't really know the physics, but yeah, she used mechanics.
Well, she put a brain, like she literally look.
She didn't know the physics of two.
She didn't.
strings
Yeah,
that
she
are
didn't
tied
know. She
together.
didn't know the physics. She didn't know the physics. But look at what happened.
She was clever.
Yeah, she would use her brain. That's what Imperius has been saying this whole time.
Brain.
Someone should redo that with all like the physical equations going through her brain.
Yes.
She learned she can't give up on the first slip. You have to hang on.
Also, she learned how to throw an arrow.
And her success inspires the rest.
But now she's just suddenly capable of everything, and I'm just kind of like,
because she
how did that
didn't give
happen?
up. She didn't give up.
Because
she was
your
not
mind
physically
is greater than your body.
I'm sorry, but there is some missing.
He's not carrying the same amount.
This is Lord.
He's not carrying the same amount.
That's not
She's
how
not
that actually
carrying
works.
the same amount.
Yes, she was. They were exact same size bags.
Yeah, that's where you.
And now that
that's
guy's
where-
doing flips.
This is a training montage, though. That's what you're not getting.
But, but we went from like
now they can all do it.
Getting better to post getting better.
But that's the thing, bro. This is a training.
None
montage.
of those martial arts that they're teaching, and all of their martial arts that they're teaching right there relies nothing on weight or strength. They're counter punchers.
How the fuck do you know?
Yeah, I've
that?
also
It's a counter puncher, just like jujitsu is.
I've taken Aikido,
because
by the way. I know what you're talking about.
combat like that is not an offensive weapon. It's a defensive weapon. And defensive weapons rely on counterbalance.
If you actually know physics, you want someone to grab that stick and then you kick them.
El Perro, that montage right there is both. It's conditioning and training at the same time.
It wasn't a montage because there was no actual uphill training.
It can be. It's a cartoon.
You're at the
it can be
summit.
inferred.
You're at the summit, and then you're at the peak.
But then they went down and went up again.
Well, it's inferred, bro. It's inferred that there's a whole regiment of training going on.
Your mom is inferred.
Damn.
You're inferred.
If I remember correctly, it's called an escrima. It's called an escrima stick. It's called an escrima stick, I believe. That's how people use. But that was what you would use. A master would use. That's what a master would use to train a pupil with the samurai sword.
Thank you for your wisdom, Sensei.
I know. Yes, I know. I've been to Japan. I've seen them.
You should be ashamed.
Imperious.
Hey, Imperious, count to 8 in Japanese.
We should all be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed for having
I
fucking
don't.
eyelashes.
I forgot. I can't speak. I've been there for 2 weeks. What are you talking about?
Fuck, I can't remember now.
Oh, well, Chuck's at least taken one karate class or something.
No, I worked for the Japanese.
Yeah, I never took Taekwondo. I never did any Japanese or martial arts. I never did Aikido. I've never done Sambo or Judo. Only did Jiu-Jitsu.
I never got anywhere.
Jiu-Jitsu and Muay Thai and boxing and wrestling.
But I did learn to
Greco-Roman wrestling.
I never got anywhere with Aikido, but I did learn to appreciate it really quickly of how you're using your opponent.
This video was requested a few days ago by a supporter, so please keep the talking down to a minimum.
No.
This was in regards to us talking about the COOF and me making the point that you should, if you are trying to be a productive member of society and respectful to society, yourself and others, that when you are sick, you should wear the medical mask when you go out in public, even without the great and powerful COOF. Especially
if you look like Chuck, because then you'll just look prettier.
Well, no, the thing is, like, it's a fact. It's a fact.
That wasn't a serious comment, Orthodox.
No. I know what I'm saying, but it's a fact. It's a fact that your rights end where other people's end. So if you're sick, you should take responsibility for that and not willingly spread your disease.
Also, you just don't have the right to be a public health hazard.
If you're health conscious and you go out in public, you should also take measures, and this could be one of the measures. But somebody said something about masks not being effective, and D3 wanted me to play this, and it said the title is "Why Masks Are Better Than You Think."
Mask wearing and COVID-19 is complicated. And not just because it's become politically fraught, not just because there are many different kinds of masks of varying levels of effectiveness, not just because there's been a shortage of medical grade masks, so authorities were trying to convince the public not to buy them, not just because there's tons of malicious or simply misguided information flying around, not just because our understanding of how COVID spreads has been changing, and not just because countries in the West ignored the lessons learned by Asian countries that faced SARS, though all of these things are true. On top of all this, masks are also complicated because they fly in the face of our mathematical intuition. The good news is that when you do the math, and we're going to, you find that masks are much more effective than you might think. Say you have a mask that cuts in half the chance a contagious person will infect a nearby susceptible person. In other words, this mask is 50% effective. Except this mask is way more than 50% effective because, as we'll see, when many people wear even just a 50% effective mask, you end up with way more than 50% protection. It seems obvious that if no one wears a mask, then no one gets any benefit. And that's true. And you might assume that if everyone wears a 50% effective mask, there'd be a 50% benefit. That is, a 50% drop in disease transmission. But that's not how the math of masks works. When everyone wears a 50% effective mask, disease transmission actually drops by 75%, much better than 50. Masks break our intuition because we're used to thinking about masks as single directional, only protecting the wearer. But masks can protect in both directions, when you breathe in through them and when you breathe out. This means that when everyone is wearing masks, there are in fact 2 masks between any 2 people. If we assume for simplicity that masks are equally effective in either direction, and if this assumption bothers you, stick around to the end of the video. If masks are equally effective in either direction, then the first mask cuts disease transmission in half, and the second mask cuts it in half again. So overall, you end up with a 75% drop in disease transmission, not 50%. In this scenario, masks do double duty. But in reality, not everyone will wear a mask. So when a contagious person encounters a susceptible person, there are in fact 4 possible routes of infection. In the first route, neither person is wearing a mask, which means there's no reduction in disease transmission. In the second route, only the contagious person is wearing a mask, and so for a 50% effective mask, disease transmission drops by 50%. In the third route, only the susceptible person is wearing a mask, and again, disease transmission drops by 50%. And in the final route, where both the contagious and susceptible people are wearing masks, disease transmission gets cut in half twice, aka it drops by 75%. What does this mean for society overall? Well, it depends on what fraction of people wear masks. As we've seen, if no one wears masks, then no interactions involve any masks, and the overall drop in disease transmission is 0%. And if 100% of people wear masks, then all interactions involve 2 masks, and the overall drop in disease transmission is 75%. But if 50% of people wear masks, then on average, assuming that people interact randomly, a quarter of all interactions will involve no masks, a quarter will have the contagious person masked, a quarter will have the susceptible person masked, and a quarter will have 2 masks. So even when just half of people wear masks, 3/4 of interactions involve masks, and a significant portion of those involve 2 masks. Do you see the magic math of masks yet? Your first guess might have been that if 50% of people wore 50% effective masks, you'd get a 25% drop in disease transmission, because 50% of 50% is 25%. In fact, this intuition would be true if masks were only effective one way.
That's a large portion of my point
Did you
about
also
Asian societies.
did you also know that in Japan, the people that get to work park farther back, so the people in so they leave the parking spots in front for the people that are late, so they can rush in and get there if they are late for some reason?
Yes. My opinion on seatbelts, just like with masks, it should be completely optional to the individual. But scientifically speaking, and by the raw numbers and data, seatbelts do save lives by and large when there's accidents. But there are certain types of accidents and certain type of injuries where seatbelts are actually responsible for the death or the injury.
So you think parents should be able to choose?
It's
I think
it's a numbers game.
Here's what I
It's
think.
a numbers game.
You can wear what you want, but if you don't wear a seatbelt, you paying for you got to pay or go to jail to repay the amount that we have to save your ass because you didn't mitigate your damage.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point, actually.
So I don't think we should give parents the room to potentially kill their kids this way.
50% of 50% would be 25%. Matt, Lou, if you don't,
how can that be made up?
This is no offense to you, but if you don't understand math, it just means you don't understand math. It doesn't mean the numbers are made up.
It might help to learn to convert percentages.
He's not understanding. He's not understanding the God. What is that law? It's like the law of
that is a she, not a
is it the quantitative distribution law? It's something
that is a lady. That is a lady. But it's my fault. I just called them Lou. And again, Lou, that's not a shot. That's not a shot at you. That's just if you don't.
Yeah, I didn't know. I assumed Lou is like
Well,
yeah, I mean,
it's like trying to do the breakdown of a nuclear radioactive substance.
No, it's not. You convert to decimal, you get 0.5. What is half of the number 0.5?
He was talking about when you're trying to do a breakdown of a reactor, the average person is not.
Yeah, it's not like radioactive decay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to point out how it goes down.
He's not understanding the difference between pure 50% of the same, because the guy talked about random interactions and the chances of random interactions when 50% of the people are wearing masks.
And
So
Rude Cunt Crab says when you don't
that's
wear
where
a
you get the
seatbelt,
7. That's where you get the 77 because on some you'll
Imperious, the host is talking.
when you don't, Rude Murder Crab says when you don't wear a seatbelt, you can become a projectile that harms someone else. Not only that, you can just be a projectile that only harms you, but like you said, also somebody's got to clean up the pavement.
Fact.
Be
And
children.
not just that, but why do we have to do like, airlifting to surgery if you could have wearing a seatbelt could have saved you? I'm not going to sport. We shouldn't. I mean, we should be spending the money on people that try to mitigate their injuries, not people that willingly try to.
Where the anti-mask people get me fucked up is, but just because you talk about it, they then want to act like you're part of an enemy camp instead of being like realistic and talking about the numbers and saying, okay. And I'm like, my thing is, if I'm sick and I go out in public, yeah, I'll wear one, whether it's just the flu or it's 19, right? Because I don't want to get somebody else sick.
The thing that pissed me off was it was a hazard. Why not? They didn't have bins to put the hazard into. People were just throwing them everywhere.
But yeah, Orthodox, it's not surprising that you get that reaction when you're talking to people who are working back from ideological conclusions. Conclusions like, I shouldn't have to wear a mask if I don't want to.
Well, I think there's also separate premises too. There's the premise of should you wear a mask? Is it like, and then there's the separate of socially being like imposed a mask on causes people to be resentful and to fight it.
But no, there is an argument to be made if you're imposed to do so, and then if you're imposed to do so, because like the person who made this video, and we're gonna play it short after I say what I'm gonna say here because it was request by a supporter.
We're imposed to wear clothes.
And?
Well, that's my point. Like, in order to participate in society, you can't.
Yeah, but the majority of people that argue with masks would, if you pointed out to them that they're imposed to wear clothes, they would start stripping and walking in public just because they hate the government.
Well, and it's not just that. Like personally, like, look, I wear a mask when I go into like a populated place. Like, but if I'm sick and I walk into CVS is usually very populated. I'm not gonna wear a mask. But if I'm sick and I walk into the bank, yeah, I probably would throw a mask on just because, yeah. But so my point in this is saying you have to leave it up to an individual's discernment. And when you don't leave someone up to the discernment to do that, that innately just riles people up that are going to just in principle fight everything on that bit.
But the problem with that is people are stupid and make bad decisions, and then we as a society have to pay for it.
But that's everything, sure. We do, but that's why people drink and drive, but then we still have to save them when they get in an accident and they were the one drinking and driving.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's why when people who do think like they have this ideological camp, well, I'm not going to wear a mask because it was imposed. Well, when they get sick, maybe they should not be allowed medical treatment. Maybe they should.
And again, what are you wearing the mask for? For example, the hold on, a airborne pathogen that is inflicted through the lungs, no mask can block that. Just like it can mitigate the amount of viral transmission that it could get, meaning it takes longer interacting with someone with that mask to get it. But to blatantly say that a mask, no airborne pathogen, lung received viral infection like that, it can't. We don't have something
that's why in the video the gentleman even says like it mitigates. He says it doesn't remove.
Exactly, it mitigates. And that's, I'm fine with saying that.
I'm sure. I'm gonna. Yeah, one person is not sufficient. Most society has to participate for mass to work. The thing is, like, there's several ways to beat a viral infection, whether it be novel, and people get mad when I say novel. Novel just means a disease that we've never dealt with before as humans. We don't have an immunity to. It takes time to develop an immunity, and masks are just something to try to save lives and try to stop you from getting that infection. If you want to risk death and play the chance at death, that's on you. And
what are the other ways, Orthodox, before we get sidetracked?
The other ways would be just herd immunity, outright doing nothing, and like social Darwinism, let the weak die. The other way would be masking up, and or then the third way would be doing medical research to find a video. You should be.
D3 is spurging out to play the video, so play the video.
Only.
Sorry, can I just
Then
point
there'd
something
just
out
be
real
two
quick?
routes. Either the contagious person wears a
Because
mask or they don't. And these average to
This was
25%.
requested. This was requested by a supporter, so we're gonna play out the video.
understand. I stayed very
But
quiet.
when we
while
take into
everybody
account
said
the
stuff.
two-way nature of
That way I can
masks
have a
and
chance to
average
talk.
over all 4 possible mask combinations for 2 people, the overall
Wow.
drop in disease transmission
Great
becomes
hosting.
almost twice as good. Masks
You're welcome.
work better than you'd think. And this is true in general. No matter what numbers you choose for mask effectiveness and usage, the overall drop in disease transmission is always better than the intuitive guess from just multiplying those numbers together. So what does this mean for the 2020 pandemic? Well, for COVID-19, epidemiology suggests that each contagious person infects on average 2.5 other people. If you could drop that number to below 1, a drop of just over 60%, then each contagious person would infect fewer than one other person on average, which would be enough to swiftly halt the spread of COVID-19. So what would it take to drop disease transmission by 60%? Well, there are many options, many of which aren't being taken, but a particularly cost-effective and arithmetically satisfying one is this. If 60% of people wore 60% effective masks, disease transmission would drop by 60%. And if we did that, we would beat COVID. The mask math shows us how. Specifically, it shows us that masks are more effective than you'd think, for 2 reasons. First, they do double duty when both people wear them. And second, the fraction of interactions involving masks is typically much higher than the fraction of people who wear masks. This is the magic multiplicative power of masks. Even partially effective masks, partially adopted, can extinguish an epidemic, as long as enough people wear them. Okay, some caveats to all this. We've been pretty vague about what it actually means for a mask to be X% effective. For the purposes of the math in this video, all that matters is that disease transmission drops by X%, irrespective of how the mask actually achieves this drop. In reality, masks reduce disease transmission.
All right, idiot. One, I'm not gonna let a new person. All new people are welcome, but I'm not gonna let a new person insult my supporters and people.
Exactly.
So you can fuck right off with that. You can be respectful to the people who support the channel, or you can just get fucked right on off. I didn't let Mel speak because D3 is a supporter and wanted the video played. If I don't let my panelists do it, I'm damn sure not gonna let my fucking chat disrespect my supporters. So D3 or any other mod, if you want to bounce this fucker, you can.
My question to him is all masks in here? Because I have like my mask that I wear with my gear, like my plate armor and everything. I have a mask with that. Is that inherently wrong? Or is it just medical masks that he doesn't like?
Hello, I'd like to address the misinformation that occurred on the panel before. There are actually 3 different modes of infection: human-borne, pathogen-borne, and zoonotic, right? So whatever you were talking about with 3 ways to infect people, that's not a real thing.
I'm speaking in layman's terms, Mel.
What?
I thought I said.
These are things that require scientific precision if you're going to communicate scientific facts.
None of us are scientists here, though.
Yeah.
The
only person qualified to talk about medicine would be D3.
It's funny that like the one person here who is scientifically literate, you're not letting
Can
talk.
you address that there, OG?
Address what?
This comment right here.
Yeah, I was about to, and then I'm gonna play the video. Look, there is anything if you're focused on bitching about everything being a symbol of submission, Austin, you'll see everything as a symbol of submission instead of a symbol of a tool to mitigate problems. See, masks are nothing but a tool to limit transmission, right? But you see it as a symbol of submission because you're coming from an ideological framework. You are no different than the leftists that people hate. Try thinking and try using tools.
This is individual focus, power, and analysis. The left focus on collective power structures.
Settle down, Mel. Let OG finish.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
Sorry, I
Chuck,
let people finish when they're not full of shit.
It didn't show a message with it, so thank you very much, Chuck. And here you go, good sir.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure. And make me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat.
You know I'm a cornfield person.
6'2" in a compact, no slack.
You want the cornfield? I just didn't want to have to take the video down. I'll give you the cornfield after the rest of the video, all right?
That's fine. That's fine. I don't need no recognition. Just finish your thoughts on what you were.
All supporters deserve recognition.
I'm a humble person.
So humble. But no, like the thing is, like you guys see anything that you disagree with as a symbol of oppression, a symbol of submission. And that's a you problem. Just because you won't recognize a tool for what it is and use it because tools make your life easier doesn't mean you're right. It just means you want to bitch about it because you got told what to do one fucking time.
Also, since when did we become so easily oppressed, right? Like, you got people in Gaza who can't get food for their children.
Don't bring in another
but that's
subject.
Hamas's fault. They control the goods.
Chuck's right. Chuck's right. Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. I will address the part where how do we become so easily oppressed? It's because we live in the first world and we're looking for something to bitch about because we have so few problems.
Of filtering and redirecting air and other means, and they vary a lot in effectiveness.
I definitely
depending
agree
on
in
their
the case of
filtration, how
maskers.
tightly they fit.
In the case of like, anti-maskers, I agree, just to be clear.
This drop. In reality, masks reduce disease transmission through a combination of filtering and redirecting air and other means, and they vary a lot in effectiveness depending on their filtration, how tightly they fit, if they have an exhalation valve, etc. So it's hard to give exact numbers. A 50% effective mask could be something like an N95 worn poorly, or a cloth mask worn well. We've assumed that masks provide equivalent protection upon inhalation and exhalation. Atish put together an interactive essay where you can see what happens when inhalation and exhalation effectivenesses differ, what happens when more or less of the population uses masks, and more. It basically takes everything in this video, makes it all interactive, and adds on a lot. For simplicity, we've assumed that contagious people are just as likely to wear masks as non-contagious people. We also assumed that people mix randomly, which isn't necessarily true. For various reasons, people who wear masks may be more likely to interact with other mask wearers, and less likely to interact with those who don't wear masks, and vice versa. Clustering non-mask users together diminishes the overall protective power of masks, and means you need more people to wear masks to achieve the same drop in transmission. Again, if you're interested in more details and references, definitely check out the interactive companion essay at atishb.com/maskmath. This video was made with the generous support of the Heising Simons Foundation.
I don't care about his sponsors, to be fair. But let's see. Here is the reference for his thingy-majigger. What's up, Mela?
You might want to address dirty laundry.
What's up? Where's that at? Talking about Chuck. I don't see dirty laundry. No, I don't address stupidity.
But what is a symbol? Can anything be a symbol of submission? Like when a soldier follows an order in the army, isn't that a symbol of submission where he has to salute the officer?
Also, like usually displays of strength don't involve just like staying at home so you don't infect other people. If you're like the government isn't like having systems of power exist based on whether or not you wear a mask, right? So that's not something they need to control in order to have power. Now you can say it's like some sort of psychological operation or something like that, but I would say like we were actually in a war against a very real virus, and therefore, yeah, we didn't actually need support.
Yeah, we had no idea.
I hardly wore a mask, but when I went to the court, I did. When I went to, any like.
Sorry, Imperious.
Person's house
that is not hardly. That is not hardly because you're a lawyer.
No, but I don't go that often. Do you think I go all the time?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'll do a small monologue. See, when I deal with people like this, I like you, Austin. You're not retarded. You do have valid points and good perspective. But this is a dumbass thing to say. Bad comment for that. But anyway. And the reason I didn't have a banner up is I've seen Mello around before. But my monologue on this, I don't give a fuck if because you think I support masks, you stop supporting the show or you don't like me. I do. I like science. I'm a person that understands a lot of things. You can cry about it all you want, because like I said yesterday, I'm going full fash mode on stupid people. So the simple fact of the matter is, we have tools to mitigate the problems with things. We use those tools. We've developed, we've invented and then redeveloped the hammer every couple of generations. Like, you don't hammer in a nail with a brick or your bare fucking hand. And like dealing with you people that come up here and say this stupid shit makes me wish we had time machines. Because if we had time machines, I would take us all back to the trenches of World War II, and I would bring a gas mask. And I would wait until the whistle blows, and I'd put on my gas mask, and I would sit there and watch all of you choke on mustard gas. And I would carry a couple of extra just so I go, damn, this right here, this would really be beneficial to your survival, wouldn't it? But sadly, they don't work. Dumb motherfuckers. Like, Seaburn science exists for a reason.
Yeah, Imperious, shut up. Imperious. Okay, go ahead, Mela.
That's important. Anyway, I put an article in the back indicating that there were reasons. There are reasons why precautions should be taken, right? Thank you for allowing me on the panel, despite the haters' opinions of me.
Oh, no, that wasn't well, let me be careful, Miller. That was my producer. They were asking me why a new person came on panel without the banner because she had never seen you before. That wasn't a hater. We do try to fight P-bombers around here.
Oh, that's understandable. Okay, in that regard, that's cool.
But you're welcome, dear.
I put a I put an article.
No, surgeons wear masks so they don't put pathogens and other fucking bacteria and other things in the bodies of people.
It's like, do they not think
sterile environment?
What about like saliva carries bacteria and viruses? It's not just your air you're breathing.
Whoa. Imperious, wait a minute. Mello was saying something. Go ahead, Mello. I guess not.
See, D3, that's where you're a better person than me.
See what happens when you simp, Chuck? You see what happens, Chuck?
Simping.
This is like I said yesterday. Viewers drop when I talk about masks and I talk about certain things. I don't care if I stream for 5 people. It's 5 people that support me. I will happily do it. Fuck all of you retards.
Like, why can't people balance? It's called balancing of the interests. Why is it so hard for people to have deductive reasoning to say, yeah, I'm not going to follow a government that just says wear your mask for the hell of it. I'm going to use my brain to discern, hey, when I go here, I'll wear it. When I'm alone in my car, I won't. When I'm around people that don't care about wearing it, I won't. When I go around a bunch of kids or sick older people, I will. Is it hard to expect people's brains to think?
It's like people not wanting to smell your stink ass breath, right?
Well, when you're dealing with people like this person, I don't mean to overly attack them, but when you're dealing with people like this person, Austin, and a bunch of other anti-science, like, these people don't even believe objective reality that space exists.
See, the problem with that, my problem with that is, if you're anti-science, that means you're anti-God, because God created the laws of science, and then that's when I get pissed.
Yeah, no, that's not the issue. The issue is, like, if you're going to criticize something, you can't really criticize it accurately. You're likely to miss unless you actually understand the thing you're criticizing. That's why I learned science. That's why I learned how capitalism works and stuff like that. So that way, when I criticize corporations, I'm criticizing them from the inside out, not just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Right? That's all they're doing. And the problem is like, especially going back,
you are the whole ass wizard. Love you to death, man.
Going back to what Orthodox said about, like, if you keep seeing everything as like submission dominance, then that's just everything's going to appear that way, especially when you don't understand it fundamentally. So you know, it's if you want to be wrong about things and take that risk, then keep doing what you're doing. If you want to be right about it, then maybe actually learn some science.
Science is BS. None of it is real. That's crazy.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. So how do you? No. See, and that's where it gets to insulting me, because remember, my faith is understanding God through science. The Catholic Church is about understanding the creation of God through the reality He's given us. That's how we understand Him.
Even though the firmament is now like Plato's ideal realm or something, but okay.
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. So
Also,
all theories, like you can infer that a theory is accurate based on, you know, how gravity works. Go jump up and down and you'll see that the theory of gravity is probably accurate.
Also,
just because we haven't advanced technologically to prove it doesn't mean it's not accurate. Go ahead, Mel.
I dare this person to make a bridge, like the bridges we make today, that are pushing the limits of things, and not have it absolutely collapse in on itself. Because the only reason those people can do things are because we did scientific experimentation that led us to an understanding that then engineers and architects could use to make things that are functional in reality, thus proving that science is right. That empiricism
Gravity is bullshit. Greatest comment on the internet ever. Sorry,
okay,
Mel.
well, just do mind over matter. Just show us how it's done, buddy. Do mind over matter, levitate over gravity or whatever. Show us how it's done.
Yeah, gravity is a theory because we don't exactly know how it works in its entirety.
Oh, but
You're
gravity
right.
is real. The acceleration.
We can tell it's real based on acceleration, based on
9.8 meters per second squared. You can get it every time in space, but that's because of air resistance.
Well, that's because you don't have your hooks in me. I'm a content creator, and calling you stupid is my content. Yeah, how do tides work?
You can prove that mass attracts mass. Just put two magnets.
Tides work because we all believe in it. We all believe the collective lie. That
you can put two magnets, and that's electromagnetism that draws them together. It's
regular magnetism, not electromagnetism. There's no electric field, unless it's through two electromagnets.
There is an electric field in the electron.
Oxycat says gravity D's nuts.
I'm going down to the base. That the only reason there is a magnetism is because there's electromagnetism from the electrons.
So if you look at now my brain's failing me on this. If you look at how the waves actually work, there are two waves, right? You have the electric field wave and the magnetic field wave, and those occur perpendicular to each other.
Yes,
Magnets only have a magnetic field. They don't have the electric field. Only electromagnets have both fields. That's why RF is considered electromagnets, but magnetite.
But I'm going that there is but the atoms that make up.
They do not interact with the other atoms with another system.
Gravity is not buoyancy within a given medium.
By your definition, empirics, everything is electric.
Buoyancy is buoyancy within a given medium.
That's stupid. No, that doesn't make sense.
There is. That's how
because most things are actually explained by weak and strong nuclear forces.
Weak and strong electromagnetic forces.
You're not retarded, Lauren. Tides in a way cause some waves. Like waves and tide are tied together.
So in things like covalent bonding, hydrogen bonding, stuff like that is nuclear forces. Only in ionic bonds do you see electrical forces.
El Paris says, my nuts definitely prove gravity. At 60 years old, I am now constantly aware of the toilet seat. Slammed them in it enough times now.
We good, Imperius?
Stick to history and theology, yeah. I am retarded, but I'm fun. You're deliciously retarded, remember? You're deliciously retarded.
Imperius, there was a time where I believed everything was just frequencies.
Dude, hold on. I wasn't listening. Hold on. If we're talking about a magnet has a magnetic field that rises from the motion of the electrical charges, which is the essence of electromagnetism.
But the field itself has no electrical component. There is no electrical
That's not what I was saying. That's not what I was talking about.
But it's
I was talking about electromagnetism is the electrical
Wait a minute, you two. Wait a minute, you two. Hold on, wait a minute. Agriopolis, if you would like to join, I'm going to post a link specifically for you, Agri.
So the shape, strength, and everything to do with the magnetic field comes from a dipole moment within the atoms themselves and their arrangement. If you rearrange those atoms, they're no longer magnetic. So it actually has to do with orientation. Secondly,
hold on. I have to put on my nerd glasses. Austin
I'm going to be very, very basic here.
That's why all the old buildings would harness energy from the ether. I'm going to actually need a source on how that would work and how you can replicate it. Because if that were true, we would have limitless energy. I'm actually going to
Secondly,
need some scientific proof.
yeah. Secondly,
you know.
electrical
argued
fields.
with free energy people for
Magnetic fields are
eons.
always produced by moving electrical charges.
Yes.
Always.
No such thing
But
as
that,
And that's all I was saying.
That's part of Maxwell's equations, but that's not saying that magnets come together because of electromagnetism.
That's not what I said they did.
That is originally what you said.
No.
Holy fuck.
No. I said that all magnets
Roll
have
back the VOD, Orthodox. Roll back that VOD.
Roll it back. Roll it back. I said that they were.
No. It's okay, Imp. It's okay, Furby. It's okay. There's no reason to fight each other. You both believe in science. Why don't you guys focus that energy?
No, he believes it all has to do with God, which is funny. Because
I believe the same. I believe this.
No, I believe that God created the paradigms.
If you look at the whole debate around the firmament, the whole thing is that the Catholic Church has mostly conceded that like the blood and body of Christ, when you eat when they do transmutation onto the bread and the wine, transubstantiation. Thank you. Nothing actually changes. And the Catholic Church has ultimately had to admit that. And then so the question comes in philosophically back to Plato and Socrates. Doesn't that put this whole thing into a realm that can't actually act on nature itself?
You're talking about metaphysics. He's bringing in the metaphysical aspect of transubstantiation.
Metaphysics are not the same as actual physics.
Well, no, that's why I'm saying Imperius and I have different beliefs.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, yes, but at the end of the day, you all three of us, because I tend to agree with Imperius.
But we all are constrained by the physical reality of the universe. That's what we all agree on. We're constrained by the physical realities of the universe.
Energy cannot be created or destroyed. Same with matter.
Yes.
Thermodynamics.
The thing
is neither
is
created nor destroyed.
Energy and matter can be transformed into other things.
Yes, that's the difference.
Obviously.
Yeah. Well, that's why we have solid, liquid, gas. So it's not that.
That's
hard.
why LEDs work.
And scientists have turned very small amounts of lead into gold.
Yeah, but the amount of energy it takes, the amount of energy it takes to do that is like the amount of energy equal to a nuclear bomb to get like one, not even
nugget,
almost immeasurable gold. Almost.
And that's how we know atoms are real as well.
That's how you make the Large Hadron Collider. What I do like about alchemy, though, is that the spirit of just pure experimentation, like. Who cares what the doctrine is or anything like that? I feel like I want to know what happens if I do this and this with some vague goal in mind. And I think, on an individual level, maybe not a systemic one, but on an individual level, that's a good spirit to have. Like, I just like, it's almost like a childlike kind of spirit.
No, it's that science is only science because people try to refute it through their own not believing in what they think the collective believes.
Well, yeah,
that's the entire idea you want.
Yeah, empiricism, and then actually building things off of each other. Like, okay, now we understand the photoelectric effect. What can that tell us about the nature of reality?
Exactly.
Austin Murphy, in your little reality, that's true. All images of atoms are cartoons or an illustrated representation.
You know why?
Because you're not around the equipment, nor have you looked.
Well, what happens when you set off an
atomic bomb? We can explain why in a different way, right? Because there is no perfect way to draw an atom. Atoms aren't meant to be drawn. They look at an electron, right?
They're constantly moving.
Look at an electron. The best way to describe electrons are probability densities. Where could an electron be?
The weights. They're atomic weights.
No, that's a slightly different thing, but sure. And because of electron probability densities, that doesn't even look like how we draw atoms. But the way we do draw atoms is something for you to understand. Okay, here's the proton, which is something that we can say exists.
It's so we can visualize it.
And here's the electron, and here are the orbital paths.
Well, hold on, Austin. You've brainwashed yourself into believing something that isn't true.
Yeah, no,
if he doesn't believe in atoms, what does he believe happens when an atomic bomb goes off?
My bro stopped at grade 10 chemistry and is like, oh yeah, no, that's as far as it goes. There's nothing more to it than that. Yep.
Are we having an argument if fucking atoms are real or not?
Yes, because a large portion of my chat is so anti-science. they refuse to understand how even masking for the coof works.
You do get one.
It's not even. It's not even It's not even an argument of the science. They just go, I shouldn't be told what to do ever.
Austin
That's
Murphy,
their
what did
argument.
you graduate in? Like fucking law or something? Because you don't know shit about science.
Thanks. Yeah, thank you, Mel.
Well, I'm just saying
Yeah,
they're
no,
totally
D3,
unrelated
that is a
fields.
fair point. These motherfuckers are starting to say that astrology is real, but physics isn't.
And you know why? Because it's dopamine. It's really gratifying to just believe in the thing and not have
That's
anyone
why you
tell you
don't
how
understand
fucking wrong
science.
you are.
You're basically a retard, Austin.
Astrology.
Business administration is like,
Yeah, you're
is
making
like
Imperius
the
look
easiest thing
smart.
ever.
You're making
The
Imperius
thing
look
is
smart,
that
dude.
astrology is a science. It's
Austin,
a
what do you
study of
believe happens
planets.
when an atomic
No,
bomb
that's
goes off? You can
astronomy.
visualize that.
Wait. But bro's just fucking wrong. That's astronomy, Panfusa.
Excuse me. I'm a little bit sick. I had a Joe Biden moment. I'm sorry. But astrology, excuse me, is a study of stars.
Astrology is that girl stuff that they believe in crystals. And
It's racism for women.
Astronomy
Yeah,
and
there you go.
astrophysics. Astronomy and astrophysics is the study of stars. Astrology is trying to match star patterns that we see in the sky
Well,
to some sort of existential meaning.
To be fair, two things can be true. I'm starting to think that astrology is very much real.
Well, the thing
for
with
example-
astrology is that the ancient Greeks literally developed this whole thing to essentially explain the fucking how just basic things fucking work.
Well,
the
no,
thing
they
is
had to
when people-
explain math. They were using it to
Yeah.
explain math.
Hold on, wait. D3, you're a mod and you're a supporter. Do what you have to. I wish you wouldn't because the channel needs the engagement. But I support your judgment. You're a supporter and a mod. So
Yeah, we're having fun with
if you
this.
do so, if you do so, I support your decision.
Tell them you'll ban them if they don't come up on panel.
Internet
They
drama.
should come
That's what
on
gets
panel.
used.
They should come up on
So can I
panel.
point out something very
position
crucial
should
about
be-
astrology? Can I point out something very crucial about astrology? Astrology was used for a while to keep track of seasons, and it was basically a stand-in for calendars for the Greeks and Romans because
Yes.
they lived on the meridian, on the equator. And so if it was winter, you would be seeing constellations that you normally see in the Tropic of Cancer, and if it was the summer, you would see, if it was spring, you would see Tropic of Cancer, and if it was fall, you see Tropic of Capricorn. Or, anyways, I didn't think that through enough. But either way, it's very well documented that they use this as a way to keep track of time. It doesn't extend any fucking further than that, though. It doesn't.
The
rest is just lore. It's like Marvel comics, right?
Based on him bringing up astrology, this is a very funny question. Did you agree? Did you minor in women's studies?
Oh, he betaed.
He baited in men.
Yeah, no, all the women were alphas and he was the beta.
I actually agree with Shadow Buddha here though, because I think two things can be true. I think astrology can be valid, and I do also believe in science, and I think there's a connection between the two.
It can also mean that being rich now has nothing to do with actual success or having a good grasp on reality, and therefore these people who are empty inside are constantly trying to find things to fill the void.
Oh, really?
I welcome it.
But it's no, even Northern European and Central, outside of the Roman and Greek world, used forms of astrology to tell which day, that we need to celebrate the gods. For example, a lot of proper Germanic paganism actually used the moon and stars to signify when it is at a time to pray to certain gods.
Now you understand the difference with like astrology, which would be like actually understanding planets and how they work, how we get orbits around the sun, stuff like that, and working from a scientific basis.
Remember, you didn't get calculus without astrology, because that's what Newton, Copernicus, and Galileo used to their math.
Well, the star charts were helpful, but I think we still could have gotten calculus without astrology, especially because Middle Eastern countries were definitely.
It would have taken a lot longer.
No. Middle Eastern countries were already delving in that shit.
The Middle Eastern countries
They would not
also
without
had their
explicating
own
calculus to the large body like they did. You have to use the stars for large bodies.
It's just not calculus as we would recognize it. Yes, they were doing
Middle
calculus.
Eastern.
They came up with the slide rule.
Middle Eastern pagans and Islam have their own astrology, though.
In a point,
Right, but
Middle Eastern pagans before the Arabic conquest were a lot more like central. Were a lot
Yeah,
more of a
Zoroastrians.
Euro Caucasian.
Well, the
background.
Zoroastrians, I'm not even going to call them pagan. I think they're a form. I think they're a pre-form of Christianity before Christianity existed.
You got to be careful with that. That's they.
Well, no,
don't
they
get the
look at
don't get the Eli verse on.
look at the prophecy of Zoroastrianism. They predicted.
is it weird I
Jesus
could see you
Christ.
being Caligula Orthodox?
Probably. I am
No,
insane.
he's not too insane to be Caligula. 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 My Germanic background cannot pronounce the
I
Latin
mean, the
word
guy was a brilliant strategist, just not great on like public policy.
because he literally put a fucking horse into fucking.
Hey, look, bro. If you can't trust your horse or your dog, who the fuck can you trust? All right.
What was the name of the horse?
I always conduct Tucker when I'm doing business. Like, you
So
trust
the
this
funny
guy?
thing is about the horse. It wasn't just a senator that he claimed him as the fucking spiritual leader. I forgot the Latin. The spiritual leader of the Senate. So essentially, he was on par
Teddy Roosevelt
of
had
being
a
an
grizzly
emperor.
bear in the White House, dude. You remember? You know that?
That's a great tactic if you hate public policy.
D3. I told you when Imperius isn't spurging and being an asshole, he is a pretty solid, decent, fucking intelligent person.
No, D3. He thinks that the only reason your anesthetics work is because God wills it. Okay, like come on.
Well, in a way,
I said God laid the groundwork. Remember? No. Hold on.
Yeah.
No. After all, Father, you are still our Lord. You are the potter. We are the clay. We are the work of your hands. It doesn't mean that he fucking does every little thing. It means the parameters are set. Like
So is
the
God
stone
subject to
made.
time?
Huh? Yeah. Yes, God
is subject to
created time. Yes, God created
he's
time.
subject to it. So therefore,
No, he's separate. He's outside of it.
So he can act beyond it. So therefore, can God go back and change the groundwork?
Well, again, is time linear or is time multiversal? How are you defining time? Does God an entity outside of that?
I don't think you're actually answering my question.
Well, no, he is answering.
I am answering.
My question wasn't.
What is there to change? How do you know God can see time as one consistent?
If those things matter, wouldn't that mean God is fallible to at least some of them?
No, because again,
well, then they don't matter. And it's not answering my question.
No, I'll answer your question as I just said. If you're outside of time, your perception of time is different than how we perceive time. So if time is sitting there, you're describing it as a linear thing that you go back and forward with. How do you know time is not but as in one drop of water where it is existent at all times, in all places, in one singular moment, in one quantum moment?
You're saying he laid the groundwork past tense, right? So can God go back to that moment in time, whether that means backwards or forwards?
Wait. Who are we to question one such as he, right? Because for all we know,
anything's possible. Everything's possible when it's made up.
God is more than likely a fourth dimensional being, right? So
you're making him more and more into a virtual space where anything is possible.
If we cannot perceive time. We are 3D beings. We do not really perceive time other than linear. The fourth dimension itself is time.
So is God subject to the fifth? Is God subject to the fifth dimension?
Again, you're leading.
Maybe
no.
I don't know. Do
God's subject to nothing but himself.
Wait, hold on. Theoretically speaking, do we even know what the fifth dimension would be? Because there are ad infinitum dimensions, but we don't know what.
I can appreciate that you're saying that you don't know, at least.
Can I clarify something?
Nobody knows 100% of everything.
Can I clarify something just real quick? In the Christian faith, it is believed that time is in fact linear. Outside of Christian faiths, most quote unquote pagan religions believe that there is almost a circular, more pendulum focus of time.
Yeah.
Because in the Bible, it does not say that there is a recreation of the earth after after any kind of essentially the rapture, the end time. Now, for example, in the Poetic Edda, I forgot exactly which saga. I believe it's the Volsupa. It does say that after the events of Ragnarok, the earth does the realms, the 9 realms plus Midgard, earth in this mortal realm. does return back to normal and that it does regrow. So to say on that, you have to conform to the fact that the Christian faith does in fact believe in a linear focus.
Yes, but remember, the Bible's describing a human understanding. We're saying that God may not see it as linear.
God can just.
It does say in the Bible that our ways are not God's ways as well.
So
does God hear our prayers?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
How? If everything's different for him, how can our prayers be meaningful?
What do you mean different for him? What do you mean? How is it good?
We can't comprehend his ways. Therefore, he's in a dimension that's.
Yeah, we can't.
What happened?
I'll bring everybody up in a second. Crab, we have gone from fact to fiction. Who spiked the punch? The fact the society spiked the punch. You cannot mention God without the believers of God and the non-believers of God getting into this fucking pissing contest of who's right because they let their pride get the hold of them. That's pride spiked the punch. The LGBT spiked the punch.
To be clear, I'm agnostic like you are. I don't really know God doesn't exist. I just have yet to see any evidence. I have yet to see anybody else see any real evidence they can present. And most importantly, God has yet to do anything for me, and my prayers never get fucking answered. So
that's not how that works, though.
God's never done anything for me either, I guess, right?
Wait,
So
how can
let
you
me
tell
know,
me?
because I actually have significant
Wait. If you can tell me that's not how it works, then does that mean you can comprehend God?
explain.
So you
let me
can't
explain.
comprehend God. So you can't
No, you
comprehend
can't.
space.
How does gravity work, Mel?
No, because let me explain this. Because
Well, at least we can
as someone
measure
who
it.
has studied the Bible and actually has been in many fucking research groups about this, God, Yahweh, essentially, and including the gods that I believe in, they're omnipotent, which means all-knowing within reason. The reason why God has not necessarily done something for you is because that's not just how it works. He doesn't snap a finger and
Congratulations
there you
on
go.
returning to the greatest state in the union.
Yes, Georgia. Oh, fuck you. Fucking hate
Well, and
Georgia.
not just that, but the
back
number one,
to
a prayer
my
is not
original.
a demand or a request. A
It
prayer
is a
should,
request
if
for
you
guidance.
it is "Thou wilt be done." Lord, I pray that Your will be done and that You guide me to accept Your will.
So
that is what a prayer should be.
So I just want to know what's the difference between saying, okay, so I have this character. His motivations are question mark, question mark, question mark. His whole story is a little bit iffy, and his superpowers are Mary Sue. How does that not just stop an agnostic from pointing out, well, you've kind of just created a character that could be whatever
Wait a minute.
Go.
Toodlebug. Let me say this real quick because I should have said this a long time ago. Stop name dropping towns in Georgia. For Christ's sake, you're gonna make people think that they have my docs. Please stop. I've tried to be nice and like kind of wing it at you, but I have to say it directly. Please stop. I'm not liked by everyone. There y'all go ahead.
I mean,
Now,
misinformation is the best response when you can't actually suppress the information.
No, it's this. No, there's two things that I would appeal to your logical analysis. Is first, okay, it would be appeal to the best explanatory.
By the way, Toodlebug, that wasn't a shot. That was just a request.
It would be
the more you name drop towns in Georgia, the more excited people that don't like me are gonna get, and the more that they're gonna run.
They're gonna
with shit that they think
triangulate
is
you
true.
fucking ass.
Yeah.
And I do have his address for sale.
And I didn't
for
get to
anybody
finish what I was going to
interested.
say. Could I quickly wrap up what I was going to say?
Yeah, go ahead. The Texaco at the store.
So the problem with making a character that can literally be anything is then I can now say, well, actually, I think God is just all of these forces
Welcome back, Frank.
and limitations that science has recognized, but that those forces have no will to their own or no and are stoic. They don't change based on what we think or feel or anything like that. Therefore, God itself is totally irrelevant aside from understanding these forces and how to interact with them.
Or you could say, well, again, God isn't sitting there playing with your life. You have free will. That's the beauty. Yes, it is. He could be irrelevant to your life. Sure. That's what Nat Atheist did.
In the terms of what my religion goes by,
No,
yes,
I
you
beg
could
your pardon, no.
theoretically say that the gods are forces of nature, but they're forces of nature for human means. There's reason why there is
Well,
given
and
a
there's a
humanistic
philosophical issue.
characteristic.
There's the
There's a
first,
reason
yes,
why they
you
give
have,
you
that's the beauty of the free will that the Christian God has given you, that yes, you have the free will to have God be insignificant in your life. That is your choice. And
Who
then
said that is
secondarily,
what
it would be the
atheists do?
idea that this God that gave you that free will also willingly became you to experience your pain, to show how much he loves you and wants you to be good.
So hold on, didn't you just say that that is what atheists do? So you're already second explaining from, you know, that is what God gave you.
What are you babbling about?
No, okay, but Imperius, let's keep it on track. If God's just going to do if God's just going to do what he wills anyways, what's the point of praying?
He doesn't just do what he
Not
wills. He's not
how that
sitting
works.
there, sitting back and tinkering in your life like that.
I know, I
God-
understand.
being
But
completely ignored, thank
so I
you.
have yet to see any way that God can act on reality. You're saying God is this figure that is irrational because we can't
Well, God
rationalize
is
him.
first. I would say God is first existing as the Father is maintaining reality.
Just let
He's
me finish.
maintaining the laws of physics.
Right, but he's irrational, so I don't understand how he would maintain something rational.
How is he irrational? Why would he be irrational?
Well, because we can't comprehend him through rationality.
But that no. We can comprehend motivation
Right.
through
So
rationality.
so if I set out to see God's motivation, what would I look for?
You would look for just like anybody's motive, their actions.
Well, that sounds like an
Somebody else.
internal thing. That sounds like an internal projection of my own will.
Okay,
Like,
so hold
for
on.
example,
If I- no,
for example, the
that.
tendencies of humans to see faces in clouds. We
All
anthropomorphize
right, Mel,
things.
Imperious. Let other people have a chance to speak. Go ahead, Frank.
Good. Yeah. No, I was just playing the exercise. I wasn't even arguing with Mel. I was just literally just going back. It was an interesting
I was.
conversation. It going back.
I was, and you
Okay,
lost.
fuck you then.
You fucking don't stop talking. You're like a fucking walking Walkman without a battery.
This is my mental exercise.
Dude, in all honesty, what are you saying? That if I suck God's dick, that he will allow me in heaven? That kind of sounds Epstein-ish, doesn't it?
Damn. Roasted his ass.
How
Jesus
much
Christ.
how,
Dude,
how
you
much
are-
methadone have you had?
No,
today?
that is what you do. That is what you do, dude. Don't you know how fucking obnoxious you are?
Well,
You
what's
just
worse?
ignore
I mean,
everything
you suck dick
besides
on the
your own
corner. I
fucking-
mean, that's probably worse than sucking an omnipotent
Oh,
being's dick.
are you using
I'd
my
rather
own
suck God's
fucking
dick
diss
than suck
against
some,
me?
crackheads
How
on the corner.
classic.
I'd rather suck no dick. I'm not gay.
Dude, you're already done, right?
I mean, it can be
You're-
fun.
You're already done. You don't even need to speak right now because there's no diss that I just fucking.
I'll let you keep
that you can
speaking.
come back
You're
from.
entertaining as hell because you sound like you've had a ton of some kind of either heroin, maybe black tar heroin. I mean, God, I mean, I don't even know. I mean, some kind of maybe
Do you need to
painkillers,
Google what you want to
oxycodones,
insult me
maybe.
of?
No, I'm just asking questions because you're slurring your speech. Your mind's kind of all over the place. It really sounds real foggy.
You could
You're
bring
not
your
really making
mic
much
closer
sense.
to you a bit, Frank.
Even more closer?
Yeah, you sound a bit better
Even
that way.
more closer. Yeah, that's intelligence. More closer.
What a rational and intelligent debate crew, you know.
Yeah, I know. Wow.
Sucking dicks.
But you know that is the thing about religious debates. You have always someone like Imperius that can't shut the fuck up for 1 single second. I do like to drink, by the way, El Piro.
Pierce, have you figured out how God can be rational, but we cannot figure him out through reason? Because that's
Because the human mind cannot have all-encompassing knowledge, so we'll never encompass and know God Himself because we're not the logos. We can't encompass all knowledge, so
Is
we
there
can only
anything that God
understand through a
can't do?
limited perception, through our own perceptions, through our own
So again,
ability.
what's the point of praying if we're probably just going to appeal to
Because
something
you're
that's smarter, who knows better
you're
than us
praying.
anyway?
You're saying, God, grant me the wisdom to accept the things I cannot change, courage, the things I can't, courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
How
It's
do
for
you
your
know that
own.
you need
It's
to
for
say
your
that?
own sanity. You're not praying for God to do something for you. You're asking for God to give you grace to accept what is to happen.
But why would you even say that if you're already loved by God?
Because we as humans are emotional, erratic, reckless creatures.
Yeah, so we've also forsaken him just by existing. You got to realize that.
No, we forsake him by forgetting the sacrifice he made and being encompassed in our own carnal desires.
I don't think he actually made any sacrifice, especially if he's omnipotent and
he died.
omnipresent.
He experienced death. Let me retract it. He didn't die. He experienced
God
death.
experienced death.
I don't think
Why
God
didn't he
can.
do that? That's new.
Yes,
Wouldn't
he
something
didn't
that's all
die. He
knowing, wouldn't
experienced
something that's
death.
all knowing basically always be doing
Yes,
that?
there's a difference between dying and experiencing death.
See,
Okay,
I
Don't you
think
need
you're
to
adding
die
a
to
component
experience
to something that makes God fallible, which I find interesting.
Oh,
because-
there's a complete philosophical difference between dying and experiencing death.
So are you saying God cannot experience death without us?
No.
So why did God?
What I'm saying is that since he says three parts of the Trinity, one part was created, or well, not created, was begotten, which is being part of. One part of God was already destined to die to experience death.
Okay, but what
he was always going to. God was always going to
something that's
experience death.
omnipotent. How is that sacrifice for something that can lay
Because
the
he's
groundwork?
still there. Part of him experienced death. It didn't die.
But he laid the groundwork for this reality. So why didn't he just lay the groundwork so it wasn't a sacrifice?
He laid the groundwork so that it didn't have to be anything. It didn't have to be death in the beginning. Remember, in Eden there was no death.
I mean, I wasn't there, so I'm taking your word for it.
Death is the punishment of sin. Death is the price of sin.
But here's the thing:
it was our choices that brought sin into the world.
Isn't it weird though? Like somebody who lives like the most righteous life ever, possibly like approaching that of Christ, can still die. So it doesn't seem like that really is.
Because
I just hold on. I just got back. I had to take the doggy out. So if anybody tried to come up, I'm sorry. So I had to take the puppy out, and he tried to chase a kitty, so he had to get zapped.
And again, so you're
fault.
trying to make this work in a reasonable way, but like if Jesus died for our sins because death is the price of sins, shouldn't we not be dying anymore?
We don't die anymore. If we believe in him, he gives us eternal life.
No, well,
we experience death, but we never die.
No. See, that's where you lose me. I don't believe in an afterlife, and I definitely
Well,
won't.
then how are you? But you should, because
Where
you
is it?
believe
Where is it?
that
Where is
matter
it?
and energy
Where
is
is
neither
it?
created
Where
nor
is it?
destroyed.
Where is it, Imperious? Where is it?
Where is dark matter?
Where's dark
That's not an
Where's
answer.
dark
That's
matter?
not an
We
answer
know
to
it's
my
there.
question.
We don't know where it is.
You're saying the afterlife is in dark matter. You can say that with confidence.
No, I'm saying that just as we don't know dark matter, we don't know that either. There's a lot we don't know.
That is what he's.
There's a lot we don't know, guys.
So this is yet another thing
We're very new at this.
This is another great example about how God is actually.
No, are you
very
saying that we as human
irrational,
beings don't have limitations to our knowledge?
and we have to be expected to be irrational to believe these things to begin with?
But number one, human beings are irrational. Number two,
look, when you can take me to the afterlife,
thank you.
When you can take me there and give me a tour and bring me back, then I'll believe in God.
There's been evidence of people that have. There's people that have been dead, clinically dead, that have come back.
It's called altered states of consciousness. We also get it from drugs.
No, not flatlining and not brain dead. No, not your brain, not being dead, not your brain being dead.
People will literally report being like on peyote, being in a place that they would call the afterlife. I've even had this from astral fucking projection before.
That's
all
fine.
it is altering your consciousness so much that your sensory information is no longer dictating what's happening in your mind's eye.
Are you able to alter your consciousness if there's no brain function?
No, but the process.
Okay, so the people that had no brain function that died and came back.
Wait, shut the fuck up. The process between going from having a functioning brain to a non-functioning brain alters your consciousness, right?
Your consciousness is not your.
Yeah, if you believe that, like you said, no, but hold it. That leads into your inconsistent argument, because you just said that you need proof that there is something afterwards where you died, you lost your consciousness and it came back. That means there's something after that you came back.
That's not proof.
You just asked for it. You said you need something to show that there's an afterlife.
All it is.
There's no better time to be alive than now.
Yeah. Wow. The brain can make shit up. Great proof.
The brain can't make it up if the brain isn't functioning.
Dude, what? What?
Like a coma, for example, the brain is partially
All right,
functioning.
I'm gonna bring it back because you guys are spiraling into the religious debate. I'm done with that. Moving on. We're gonna go back to OTW and then we're gonna talk about the
At least when I know what I'm seeing isn't real.
$1 for a bag of chips.
Yeah,
and it's a bag of.
Why aren't you talking about Shiloh? You haven't talked about.
Yeah, that's real, right? There.
What about Shiloh?
Why are you not talking? That's a massive free speech case that can go all the way up to SCOTUS, dude. That's a massive case.
No,
dude, the SCOTUS, dude. No, dude, Shiloh got 3 charges. She got 3 charges of disorderly conduct for saying that the N-word to that kid in the park.
I haven't heard about that at all.
Wait, she got
How are you
arrested?
guys not paying attention to this? Yeah, this case
I
might
feel like streamers should get some extra punishment if they feel incentivized to do shitty shit.
No, but again, being shitty, being a piece of shit is not against the First Amendment.
No, I agree,
Okay.
but like you're doing it for profit, then I think that
But
should
she
be
didn't do it for profit. She didn't do it for profit. She only opened that after people doxed her. So she got fired.
So the streamer,
she was not a streamer. She was not a streamer. She was filmed by an African immigrant. She's being she's actually being harassed by an African immigrant.
I thought he said she was a streamer.
No. This is a mom. She's a public with her kid in the park. Some black kid who remember they say he's 8. He was 11.
Don't know her full name.
Hold on.
Shiloh Hendricks is her full name.
Shiloh Hendricks is her full name.
I didn't hear you say that.
He's 5. The kid was 5'3", 120 pounds, bigger than her. That was going through her stuff. Okay. And not just that, but then when she tried to get it back, the kid grabbed more stuff and ran up the playground, up to the monkey bars, and he wouldn't come down. And that's when she started yelling and calling him. Not even yell, just called him that. And then the guy came over and said, "Oh, I heard you saying that. Say it again. Why are you calling him that?" And she's like, "Well, he's acting like one."
The guy who was recording it turned out to be a pedophile.
The case.
Yeah, he was a convicted pedophile. Yeah, the African immigrant in the park with the kids. They
They
don't charge him that there's video evidence he's near kids in a park where he can't be.
It's because he was not a convicted pedophile. He was an accused pedophile.
Didn't he get a charge though? I thought he got convicted.
He got a charge, but because the U.S. is just like the UK, he was let go.
Oh my God!
I'm curious. Why are you bitching about this instead of taking on the case yourself?
No. Well, because no. What I'm saying is this. My question would be that because I'm not in Minnesota, but number 1, number 2, I would say this. Number 2. This case is seminal. That you need a big firm. She's going to hire with that money she got. She's going to hire a big firm.
Yeah, she did get over 800,000.
Oh, and there's more people. It's open now again. People are donating already. It's up to like 850 now or something.
Okay, so it sounds like everything's evening out.
No, but what I'm saying, the big issue here is...
Hold on. Imperious, hold on. First off, nothing's evening out. The fact that this woman was harassed and doxxed for saying a word shows that there is an unevenness in society. Like, I get that you're a rabid fucking leftist, but people should not be harassed and have their life ruined over saying words. They should have.
I don't know the full context, though.
And not just that, as a leftist, remember, Jewish attorneys protected the KKK from marching down in Ohio with signs saying "F all N-words, N-words aren't human," all that kind of stuff. Jewish attorneys protected them and went to the Supreme Court and got them to do. And now you have some little town in Minnesota that thinks they can disobey the Supreme Court.
So the reason I'm skeptical is because typically when that much happens to someone, there's usually some sort of media spectacle beforehand, either on the side of the people doxing them or against them.
There wasn't. There was.
It seems oversimplified.
It went completely viral, and now what? Is it 6 months later now?
Right.
Is it 3 or 6 months later?
5 months. Yeah, 5-6 months. Yeah.
They're trying to charge this woman over hate speech, and we don't even have hate speech in the U.S. The Supreme Court.
Well, they're charging her with the overbroad statute, like everyone of disorderly conduct.
Yeah. True.
And that is where, because if you read the Minnesota statute, it says if you say words that tend to anger somebody, I could be talking about politics and that would anger someone. I could be doing a live, and not just that, but you know what's crazy about the statute? If you read it, it says if an individual speaks words
I
in
actually
a
somewhat
public
agree with you.
Hold on, a public.
But we're getting off topic, really.
Jesus Christ, hold on.
I just want to talk about the case for a second and try to
Yes,
understand.
I am. I'm talking about the statute
questions.
she's being charged under. I'm talking about the statute.
Cool.
Hold on.
But it's like with this thing, the timeline is what I'm concerned about here. So the timeline was first. So she goes through. It sounds like she did like a civil litigation to get damages or something.
No, she
Then
just got money from a fundraiser.
It was give, send, go, dude. She didn't even go.
Give, send, go.
So okay, let me try to figure out the timeline here. The attack happened, obviously, or theft and etc. As well as hate speech, allegedly. Then was there any sort of media thing, or was it the fundraiser campaign?
The day after, the African immigrant put it up on the line, and it was all over the whole world. This was the biggest story in America for a week. Okay, which means a long time for.
And so she gets damaged.
She got doxxed, got death threats, and then she went to go give send go. And because of the Kamala Anthony bullshit, a lot of white people started donating and doing the same thing black folks was doing on the Kamala fundraiser. Then there was a bunch of issues with the Gifts and Go shutting down the comments on hers. And then they realized that they were being outed as being fucking pretentious faggots. And then they cut off the comments on Kamala Anthony's. And then it went, and then both of it people lost interest because they couldn't use the comments to flame shit. And then all of a sudden now, months later, some leftist DA wants to try to make her life
Is it
even
just
worse.
the DA, or did anybody involved also bring charges?
You can't bring charges like that without they're committing a crime against you.
Well, you can talk to the DA and try to get them to bring the charges on your behalf.
And there was no crime committed. You can't do that unless there's a crime committed.
Well, allegedly there was. That's the whole point of bringing someone to court.
There wasn't. The state picked it. This leftist DA picked it up and wants to bring up disorderly conduct charges on.
Okay, so you don't know is the answer.
No, I know, Mel. I'm telling you how it works in the U.S.
I think you're trying.
I get you Canadians think you know American law and how it works in America, but it doesn't work that way. If you have no crime committed against you, you cannot bring up charges on somebody. You cannot press charges. There was no crime.
You don't believe it was a crime, but the DA does.
No, it wasn't a crime because what the DA is pushing.
It's possible that someone.
Mel, you'll be up in a second. The crimes the DA are pushing are not crimes against an individual. They're ambiguous crimes against the state and against the public order or public peace.
If you read the press release, they said that the DA said that we are concerned about how this affected our immigrant community, and that's why we're charging.
Yeah, but they say stuff like that either way. That's normal.
Well, I know, but hold on.
It's bureaucrat shit.
The difference, what I was trying to tell you is
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Is it's a bureaucratic charge. It's a bureaucrat charge. That's all it is.
Well, I agree. It's a broad-reaching charge. They know they're going to lose. It's a broad-reaching charge, but we still haven't eliminated the possibility.
The punishment is not the fine she'll face for disorderly conduct.
We still haven't eliminated the possibility that someone
is having to deal with it because she went against the narrative.
We still haven't eliminated the possibility that this is on behalf of someone involved who reached out to the DA to get that.
You can't charge somebody on behalf of someone else for disorderly conduct. That is a state or municipality charge only.
Mel, there's the police. The police the officer had to write the arrest and probable cause warrant. Okay,
an officer
testified. No, city had a police officer view the online video. Good God, Mel. Good God, Mel. Mel, I'm trying here. I'm really trying, Mel. I'm trying.
It's just weird. It starts to make sense, and I'm like, okay, here's this thing that makes sense. Let's go off of this. And you're like, no, it's actually not that.
Because Mel, you're not understanding. It's the larger question of the statute. How can you have disorderly conduct when the statute covers private interactions?
Yo, shut the fuck up, both of you. Moxie, is that you?
God damn it! You guys don't know.
Yes, it is. What's up?
God,
How are you doing?
I'm the only one with a degree, and no one wants to know what was going on. But okay.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind listening to you. I'm trying to figure out if that.
No, I get. I'm just trying to say, the statute's the problem. How can you have a disorderly conduct statute that covers public and private places and interactions? God, guys, that's what I'm trying to ask from the beginning. So come on. This is what I'm saying. Like, I try to be very patient with this, and I get talked over, and I don't. But I'm asking the question in the beginning: how can a disorderly conduct statute cover private interactions?
So, Imperious, do stores
Okay,
that
I
sell
don't know
to
what
the public?
No one's going to answer me. Okay, go ahead.
Are stores that sell to the public considered to be?
Not a
Open to the public?
They're public accommodations.
Who's that?
So typically business that
private
are open to the public.
Mel, you can't have a disorderly conduct charge if you're in your house having a party for, like, if I drop a plate
They
in my
weren't in
house.
their house, though.
Good fucking God. Oh.
Yeah, see, these are things I like. You need to explain these things.
First, my bro, Orthodox, do you understand why I hate everybody? Do you understand?
Yeah, no,
because
we're talking about
you understand,
space, are
you
we not?
understand, Ortho? No, Moxie, shut the fuck up.
No, you
They were
shut
in
the
a
fuck
public
up.
place. Number one, that's not the point. The
Yes,
point is the
exactly. That's
statute.
what I'm saying.
The statute is
exactly. So
overbroad.
then what are you talking
God,
about?
I love this.
So what are you talking about?
The statute itself is going to be
agree with
struck
you there.
down because it covers both public and private. And you know that when it deals with First Amendment speech issues, as court has ruled in Gooding, that any part of a statute that is abridged the First Amendment, the entire statute goes down. So that's what I was trying to say. But no one wants to listen to me, even though I spent dozens of years doing this.
Well, the thing about it is, first off, Moxie, welcome to the panel. I think this is the first time you hopped up.
Hi.
What piqued your interest?
Good
and what would
evening.
you
No,
like
it's
to say?
actually my second time here. I know
Second?
you do. It's actually my second time here.
It's been a
So
thanks
thanks for
while.
having me.
It's been a while.
Yes. Yes, it has.
So what piqued your interest to hop on panel, madam?
So, what piqued my interest is this Shiloh situation. You know, I am all for free speech. With that being said, she had the opportunity to walk away, and if she actually did feel threatened, she should have gotten up out of there. She looked at that guy, and we could take away the fact that he's an immigrant. We're just talking about just a person
I don't.
of
That
color,
doesn't even
right?
matter. Who he is doesn't matter. Who he is doesn't matter.
Okay. I'm just making sure that we're all on the same page.
No, it does. It does matter who he is and what
But
he is.
legally speaking, it doesn't matter who he is.
Legally
So we're talking
speaking,
about
what it
legally
does.
speaking.
Culturally speaking, and
Yeah, yes,
reasons it does matter.
in cultural, yes, in the entire purview of it, yes, it matters because it's not fair that he shouldn't even be here.
Well, as someone
Right.
from a stand your ground state, a castle doctrine state, and a state that does not have a duty to retreat, and somebody who believes against that, why should she leave a public space? Because
I don't think either. I don't think,
because certain demographics can't fucking
She
control
was leaving
themselves to not
anyway,
steal.
Orthodox. You're not letting me finish, though.
let her finish.
She
'cause
was
I'll answer her
leaving
question. I want to
anyway,
answer
but
her
she
question.
stopped. Well, can I just, I'll wrap it up. Just give me 1
No,
minute.
take your time. Just go ahead. Just say what you need to
Well,
say.
she
Just go ahead.
she basically had the opportunity to leave, and she did because she felt threatened, right? And she looked that man in the face and doubled down and tripled down. And so, right
how would you
there,
handle
that's where the disorderly conduct comes in. With that being said, obviously it's going to be thrown out. It's just a disorderly conduct charge. I mean, it's 3 disorderly conduct charges, and one is for $1,000 each. So it's bullshit.
Well, yeah, it is bullshit. Is that man being charged with
Right.
disorderly conduct for approaching her, for recording her? No, he's not. And that's why who he is matters.
This is the thing.
That's why the context matters.
This is the thing. Well, exactly. So there was a 5-year-old looking through, her son's stuff, or he took the toy or something. He went and called him the N-word. Why couldn't you
Yeah.
call them a little shit or something? Why the
Yeah,
N-word?
well, why? Okay, well, have you ever dealt with little black kids?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. I've dealt with children like this. Never call them the
Mhm.
N-words because I talk to their
Exactly.
parents. But the simple fact of the matter is, when you have a child that is unattended, like you do in a lot of black communities, you have an unattended child rummaging through your shit, stealing from you, and then when you tell them, "Hey, quit that, stop that out," they take more shit, they run away, they play these games. Not everybody is going to be able to hold their emotions, much less a woman. She did nothing wrong. She could have called him something else. She could have called him nothing, and she could have just got her shit and left. But why should she be ostracized from the public because a certain demographic does not take care of their children appropriately, and 2, do not have anything of value for the public, and they do nothing but cause problems.
Who are we talking about? Who does nothing but cause problems?
We are talking about people that steal and cause problems in the public.
Okay. Do you know that the person that you're talking about is a 5-year-old?
I'm mainly talking about the gentleman who was recording her, but the child also did not have parents. His parents did not raise him properly.
We don't know where his
It was
parents
actually an
are.
11.
Okay,
It was
this is the
actually an
thing.
11. It was actually an 11-year-old. They tried to say it was a 5-year-old to get pity points, but it was an 11-year-old.
Okay,
It doesn't really
11
matter.
is still very much a minor.
Those 6 years, those 6 years don't matter. But you would think that a child with proper raising by proper parents
He
would
was
not be
autistic
stealing
or
and taking people's
something
shit.
behavioral, just so you know. Just a heads up.
No, they claim it's autistic. But again, last time I went over this, I brought evidence that in Minnesota specifically, a lot of Somali immigrants, and the child was also from a Somali immigrant family.
But why are we talking about
fake
him being
autism to
Somalian?
they fake autism to because it's ingrained. It's ingrained in the whole thing. The whole point.
Well, that's
one of the whole
second.
points is them
But no,
accusing her of her making the immigrant people feel safe.
But we're cheapening the conversation now by involving the Somalian shit because it's like.
Absolutely, Lauren. I would have called their parents the N-word.
Yeah, like you yourself would not be calling a child the N-word. You
No,
said it yourself.
I even said when I had the chance to talk to people related to her, I said I wouldn't have done that, and I've had that message relayed that I wouldn't have done that. I think it's fucking stupid.
This is the thing. When you act like this is my point, okay? When you act like that, people could say whatever they want to say, right? But when you act in that manner, you have to be prepared to put your money where your mouth is. Now, this woman's not
why
going to
should
be
we
able to.
why should we have to tolerate this bullshit from a demographic
Wait, what
that
bullshit?
does not
Because you want to
do it?
know why? Because when you work for somebody else, you are a representative of them.
She didn't work for nobody.
In that regard,
she didn't work for.
Well, she got fired supposedly.
Yeah. Okay. So someone can't do things in their public. Like when you're on the clock. Yeah, I would agree.
You not know the way it works. You not know what happened to that lawyer that basically pulled that woman's wig off in New York?
Was he on the clock? Was he actually working on the clock?
No, it doesn't matter if you're on the clock.
It does. It should matter. Your private life is your private. Your private life is your private life.
We're arguing something else. It's when you own your own company, you get to.
I'm not.
Call the
You know,
shot.
you're the one who brought up her employment. I'm not even talking about her being fired.
What I'm saying is that exactly, but somebody said that she got fired here. I don't even know. She ended up raising a bunch of money because nobody's going to want to hire her because she is the N-word lady.
That's it. Okay, that's irrelevant. Why do these N-words get to act like N-words in public with no repercussions, but when you call it out, you get repercussions?
Well,
why do you people defend this shit?
In this case, it was a child.
Because I agree with her sentiment. If you're going to act like an N-word, get called the N-word. Cry about it.
I mean, she was acting like an N-word then too. If
Why?
you want to
Because
play
she
the
was
video,
besieged on all sides by N-words who are then trying to fucking fuck with her.
Herself. If she felt threatened,
No, she didn't play. She didn't play her. She didn't play herself. She's the victim all the way around. But anti-white, pervasive anti-whiteness in society, she can't be the victim. It absolutely is. Why should a white woman with her child at the park be besieged on all sides by Somali immigrants and then have to deal with this bullshit? Why should any of us have to deal with this bullshit? Why weren't the parents there with their autistic child to stop him from being a menace to the public?
Listen, there's a lot of things that I wish weren't so. But when you work for somebody else,
then why do you offend the? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter her losing her job, Moxie. That's irrelevant to these things.
Why do you think they freaking? Look, I don't.
The reason white people gave shit to her, gave money to her, was because of Kamalo Anthony and his crowd being able to kill a white teenager and still be the victim, and then the anti-white bullshit that was commented in his.
Well, see, now
comments.
You're conflating everything.
No, that's not a conflation. That's absolutely why white people gave her that much fucking money. It's not that white people are actually secretly racist and hate all black people.
And shows the level of intelligence in this country.
Yeah, because people are at a fucking fever pitch because we can't even take our kids to public amenities because people get to act like savages with no repercussions. And then people like you defend that.
No. I'm not defending that. I'm telling you that
you're saying, oh, it's a child. It's a child. Where were the parents?
No, this is called life. This is the way life works. Don't get mad at the messenger.
Why were the parents not with their autistic child at the park.
Listen, I don't have children, but if I did, I would be taking care of them. I don't know. There's a lot of shitty parents out there. With that being
Every
said,
parent in this chat would have been with their autistic child at the park, and they could have dealt with it, and this would have never been a fucking problem.
right, but
one
things like this happen
demographic
all the
in this
time.
country gets to cause problem after problem after problem and be a public menace, and we are not allowed to talk about it. You can call
No,
me
you should
racist. You
talk
can
about
call
it.
me shit. But
No,
yeah,
you
but
should
yeah,
talk
when we
about
talk, but when we talk about it, we get charged with disorderly conduct or
No.
worse. Yeah. Every goddamn
Nope.
time anybody talks about it, if they say something a little too spicy, their employer's like, well, I got to fire you, Tim Bob, because even if you do it in your private life, you're a representative of my company. That's fucking stupid.
But that's the way it works in America.
And the way it works is stupid. And it works that way because they're able to control you. See, Austin and all those flat earthers and all the space deniers, this is a symbol of oppression. This is a symbol of subjugation.
No, I'm just smart enough to not play myself.
When you play, okay, Moxie, I hope that, as Kev quite frequently says, I love you, God bless you, but I hope God sends you some karma that slaps the fucking taste buds out your mouth.
But why are you taking out that situation on me?
I'm not.
I don't understand why
I'm
you're so
taking out your
upset.
defense of the situation on you. I'm not upset. It annoys
No, what
the
you're not
fuck out of
understanding
me.
is I don't support her because I think she's an idiot. She played herself by the way she acted. Because that's the way life works. Don't get mad because I understand the way life works and I move accordingly.
Because again, we have a demographic that is allowed to destroy public life, be a nuisance, be a problem. And whenever we talk about it, people obfuscate, they defend it, even by proxy, like you're doing now, because she was an idiot. Okay, yeah, it wasn't the smartest fucking decision. I'll give you that. But goddamn, how much fucking more do we have to deal with this bullshit in society? We have euphemisms for these people. Teens, children, thugs. Anytime you read the news and it has to say teen or any other million euphemism, you know who they're talking about. You know what they're talking about. The whole fucking, one of the reasons that DC went ahead and did the fucking military martial law bullshit, or quasi-martial law, is there was 57 teen flash robberies in stores, ranging from convenience stores, gas stations, convenience stores, fucking supermarkets, and malls.
Well, this is the thing, is that unfortunately, because of the way a lot of these Americans have been acting, this woman, this lunatic, became the
She's
poster
not a
child.
lunatic.
Can I just
She's
finish?
tired. No,
May I just
because
finish?
you're slandering this woman, and it won't be done here. I'm not going to let you do
herself.
that. She's not a fucking. She's not a
She's
lunatic
running
because
herself
she's
by
sick
having
of dealing with
those
certain
horrible
demographics.
tattoos, too. Those tattoos are horrendous. She's trash. She has tattoos on her hands. Like
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. I don't care about
Exactly.
I don't care about the upper class making opinions on the lower class based off.
I'm
stupid
just telling
bullshit.
you, I'm not quite upper class, but I'm definitely nowhere near the bottom. That's for sure. But
That's
I don't
fine,
think that
that's
you
fine.
should take this so personally. I'm trying
I don't
to
take
just
it
be the
personally.
voice of reason. It sounds like
I'm
you're
sick
upset.
of people defend. I am sick and tired of people defending that demographic to the point we can't even fucking talk about it.
But you know that there's a difference between somebody that comes here, by very lenient immigration laws, which that weirdo Somalian came through, and a Black American, right? So when you say demographics, what do you mean by that?
The black demographic in general is what I'm talking about, because it's not
Well, it's
immigrant.
different,
It's not
you know?
if we got rid of every immigrant regardless, there would still be 13% of the population responsible for 54% of crime. And that's a fact. And people are tired of that demographic. Intelligent black folks, the upper class black folks, are so fucking sick of this shit. You got people like John Galt that it sounds like he absolutely hates black people. If y'all have ever watched John Galt, he talks about this extensively. There are plenty of intelligent, good black folks out there that are sick and tired of this shit too. We as a nation we will cease to function if we keep allowing a large segment of our population and a large segment of that population to commit crimes and get away with it based on past infractions.
I don't agree with that, and I don't agree in the laissez-faire bail laws and all that bullshit. Like, we have, I'm in New York City. I think you know that, right? It's a disaster. with the bail reform and all this shit. I'm not down with that whatsoever. Now, we should all learn from this, okay? And understand that if you're going to double down, triple down the way that woman did, you better be prepared to work for yourself, because everybody records everything. You got to be very, very careful.
Yeah, and that's also a problem. That society acts like that. That is
It
a
sucks.
problem. It was a problem when they did it to leftists in the 60s. It has continued to be a problem. It is a mechanism of control. Unlike wearing a mask, it is a mechanism of control, and it is something that we should do, because the Constitution applies not just to the government, but corporations and businesses as well. Just because libertarians and anarcho-capitalists would tell you otherwise, our founders said fight in tyranny and oppression from whence it comes, not that it only comes from the government. So yes, it is a problem. It is a problem, and it is a violation of constitutional rights. And people, even if they lose, should start taking unfair firings and all of this shit from their freedom of speech to court constantly. Because guess what? The whole point in all this, the point that I'm trying to make to you, is the simple fact of the matter is, this woman is being punished by the system. The charges are not the punishment. The potential fines are not the punishment. The process is the punishment. Having to deal with this shit, having it being drugged back into the light 6 months later so people can continue to harass her, so she can be harangued, is the punishment. And that's why I'm pissed off about it. Because meanwhile, we have Kamala Anthony. We have Kamala Anthony stabbing the fuck out of a white kid, and then we've got black influencers. I forget the Charles.
Oh, dude,
whatever.
I'm totally against what that kid did. I don't think it was self-defense. He stabbed him really hard in the heart.
Well,
it's a totally different thing.
I'm not
yeah,
saying.
I just want to make
you
it
are.
clear. Yeah, I just want to make it clear.
But we have, as a society, black influencers then coming and defending this person. We got people saying, like, stowing the fucking divide. Like, the simple fact of the matter is, we allow this demographic to get away with everything, whether it's socially or criminally, and then we punish people who fight out against it. And yes, not laws. She is the fucking victim, because the fucking unattended child tried to steal shit from her, and then she was doxxed and fucked with. Just because you don't like her for saying nigger does not mean anything.
Well, she doubled down and tripled down with it. She was like very cavalier.
I would have too if I had a lanky ass Somali trying to fucking threaten me.
You don't even know what he looks like, and you just said
yes, you do. People literally.
Now you're walking it back. Come on, you said
I'm
you
not
wouldn't
walking
do
it back.
it.
Within
you just said you wouldn't do it, though.
I would have done that to him. I wouldn't have called the child the N-word. I would have done that
That's
to him.
what I'm talking about. Well, she called the child the N-word, and then she proceeded to repeat it over and over again. She did not feel like her life was in any threat whatsoever.
Why should you feel like your life's in danger?
I never said that.
Deal with ignorant
I'm just
people?
telling you, she's not a victim, bro.
Woman gets robbed.
She became
woman gets robbed and then harassed by people of that ethnic group.
She didn't get robbed.
Not a victim. People then dox her.
Are you familiar with the story?
Yes, I'm very familiar with the story. They stole shit from her. They stole shit from her bag. That is still robbery. She got stolen from.
How much did they steal? Because supposedly they were taking something and then they stopped, and she called them out, and that's it.
No, she called them out, then they grabbed more, and then they ran away, and they proceeded to have an altercation.
This. Are you sure? I don't remember reading about that.
Yes, because they're not going to tell you the whole story, because they want the poor black folks to be the victim all the time. Just like Kamala Anthony stabbed Austin Metcalf, and Austin Metcalf couldn't be the goddamn victim. Kamala Anthony still some way had to be a fucking victim.
Well, hold on a second. Are you sure?
Yes.
Because somebody in the chat said that the guy wasn't 11, that he was 8. So it seems like there's a lot of conflicting information out there.
They said the child was 5, and people proved that he was older than 5, and that's what people in the chat are arguing. They're arguing if he was actually 11.
Well, you said he was 11, and I said he was 8.
Yeah, I'm going with he's 11 because that's the information I have. I don't know if he was 8 or 11, but I know he was older than what they claimed of him being 5.
Okay, whatever. He's 8 is pretty young, you know.
Yeah, it's still way too. 11 is still way too young to have an adult fucking insulting you. Yes, I agree. She was stupid for that.
Mm-hmm.
But the simple fact of the matter is, society is sick and fucking tired of that particular demographic. Even people within that demographic that are higher class, that are better people than the majority of that demographic, are sick and fucking tired of that demographic because the people that are higher class suffer most because of that demographic. They get robbed and brutalized more than anyone else because of that demographic, and they can't even talk about it. They get called Uncle Toms. They get called coons. They get their life threatened.
I don't know who
People
called
are
anybody
sick
a
of it.
coon in this regard, though. I think that, you know, you're conflating a lot of stuff.
I'm talking about in generality here.
No, and that's why this woman became the poster child for this movement.
Yeah, because people are sick of it.
It would have been better if it was somebody else. But it is what it is.
Exactly, Crab. The lying about the age. The trying to get sympathy based on the age. And it worked. It worked because people like you are up here defending this bullshit.
Wait a second.
The simple fact of the matter is,
how am I defending anything?
My anger comes from that Somali recording, not even recording, right? If he wants to record in a public place, it's fine. The following her, because you know what? I'll show you. We can watch the whole video.
Yeah, but she should.
You seem not to know. You seem not to know. No. Why should she have to dip from public amenities that her and her husband said?
People, bro, there's fucking weirdos.
Maybe we should take our country back from these crazy motherfuckers.
Dude, I totally
that's
agree
what.
with.
No, you don't agree. You don't agree.
Yes,
don't walk
I
it back.
do, dude.
No, you would run away.
I do.
You would run away.
No.
You would run away.
Do you
No,
not
you would
understand?
run away.
You don't
I
get
understand completely. No,
why
you
don't
don't
you show
get
your
it.
face and you let me know if you understand or not.
I'll show you my face in private.
Exactly, because you're arguing behind, like, you know what? You're arguing something and getting all animated. Let's see if you put your money where your mouth is, and let's see if you would do that. I don't think
Show
you
your
would.
face. Show your face. Shut the fuck up and have an actual argument, Moxie.
I don't think that you're that cavalier about it.
Total and permanent destruction of a person's life.
Show up. I don't care.
This, I wouldn't play
Show
myself.
up. Show up.
By now, you may have heard the name Shiloh Hendricks. Up until last week, no one outside of her friends. And
Let me find the actual. Let me show the actual fucking video. You have a non-argument. No, this is a me and you moment.
Sleep at night, bro. I have street smart.
You have no argument. Now you're upset.
This woman is an idiot.
It is.
She played herself.
Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now?
There he is following her.
Okay. All right, that's what you say.
I don't care about their narrative.
Walk away. When there was a video and
there he is bitching about her trying to walk away from him. Like the fuck, Moxie?
He's a
you
piece
showed
of
your
shit.
face. That's an argument. Yeah, let's go.
He turned around, doubled down, and she got
because he was following her.
There's like 6 different arguments we're having here. Okay, like
I know.
Can I just parcel this out really quick? 1, I put the statute in the back, Ortho. If you want to bring that up, I can go through this event and just read this just as I would at any case, and we can break this down on how where this. I posted the statute. It's the statute, and you're going to analyze the facts of the case in light of the statute. But the statute is very questionable.
So that's
okay?
a playground. That's a public place.
No, hold on. Read the statute. Now zoom it in a little.
I'm curious. Take the L. That was a public place.
Can I? I can't even.
This is why I dropped everybody for me and Moxie to talk. Okay, Imperious, me and you have the floor.
Okay, zoom it in a little bit. Let's zoom it in.
I can't. I'm not going to zoom it in. I have to adjust my settings. I'll just read it out.
Okay. Well,
Minnesota statutes.
I have it. I have it right here.
Okay.
So it says whoever does any of the following in a public or private place. That's the first issue. Okay, you can't. Disorderly conduct doesn't occur in a private setting. Like it occurs in public places that officers witness. If I'm inside a dwelling and let's say I smash some pots and pans that is really loud in my house, that could be disorderly conduct outside. There's no way that could be disorderly conduct inside. That's my dwelling. Or if I'm okay, so that's the first question you would have. Okay. Then we go to the second part. Or having reasonable grounds to know that it will or tend to. It's another question, but how do we know what tends to? Alarm, anger, or disrupt others. That's really incredibly broad, because you could be sitting and in a park and in a microphone saying, Trump's a fascist, and that would anger people. Does that not go against the First Amendment directly by hundreds of cases? Okay. Now, provoke an assault or breach the peace, that's fine. Is guilty of a disorderly conduct, which is a misdemeanor. Now, look at all of these things are in conjunction with an activity, because you can't penalize the speech itself. Which one engages in brawling or fighting? That didn't occur. Disrupts an assembly or meeting, not lawful. That was thrown out if you look down in section down there below. In note, State versus Hensel, Clause 2 was held unconstitutional. So that's gone. 3, engages in offensive, obscene, abusive, boisterous, or noisy conduct, or in offensive, obscene, or abusive language tending to reasonably arouse alarm, anger, or resentment in others. It seems a little broad. Arouse anger? So this statute is very questionable. Okay, that's why I was trying to start in the beginning. You have to look at the statute. And this is going to be what is called an as-applied challenge, where the constitutionality of that statute is going to be analyzed in light of the facts of this specific case. They're not going to throw out the whole statute. They're going to throw out the statute in regards to this case. It's an as-applied, because a facial challenge means to succeed in a facial challenge in a constitutional question. It means that no part of the statute could reasonably be seen as constitutional.
I gave your mom a facial challenge last night.
Yeah.
So, Imperious, you were saying that this took place in someone's house and on private property. This is clearly a playground. Would you take the L and retract that statement?
That's what I was telling him before, and then he told me to shut up.
Did I not explain
in public,
that if a statute abridges the First Amendment in any way in regards to speech, the entire validity of the statute is thrown out?
Yeah, I think they're going to look at intent for
Moxie, your point is irrelevant.
Yeah, Imperious, I think they're
you want to go because somebody doesn't show their face to strangers on the internet. They don't do this shit in their real life.
That she did, and that was the risk that she took. She doubled down.
Maybe Lauren's point about privacy is more important. Maybe you see it before your hand.
Even if she says it in public, let's look at the statute.
She did say it in public.
Imperious,
Imperious, I'll give it to you. I'll grant that.
Let me ask the question.
Go ahead.
Are they judging this based on purely what she said or the intention of her words?
That's
what was the intention of her words?
She succeeds in both because she was not the instigator in the confrontation. The child's instigated by taking the thing from her bag. She's responding.
Right, so if they're finding her guilty,
why aren't
they're finding her guilty based on an intent to inflame or intent to hurt rather than the words themselves, then it's not purely a free speech issue, you moron.
Yeah, actually, it is. It is, sir, because you're trying to read intent into something. How can you prove
You've
that
already
her
admitted
intent?
that they're going to judge intent.
That's the point. You can't judge the intent on the words.
Was she angry?
That doesn't matter. Yeah, and so what?
Do angry people
It's a
sometimes try to hurt
disorderly
people?
conduct charge, bro.
Disorderly conduct
People get
can't be
disorderly
about the
conduct all the
words you use.
time.
The
And
words
disorderly
you use
conduct is
cannot be the
ambiguous
reason.
and retarded.
Exactly.
How much do I have to mute
It's gonna
everybody?
be
How much do
thrown
I have to pay
out.
to mute? I don't think people understand this. You can't
I'll
be
do
disorderly.
it. I'll drop everybody again for 20 and give you the floor for 10
Lose the
minutes.
protection club.
Like,
Imperious, do
like
angry
literally,
people
I
tend to
just
cause
don't
harm?
understand how a wife and an attorney thinks that you can be disorderly for the words. How can you be disorderly for the words?
Imperious, do angry people tend to cause harm? Do angry people tend to try to
It
hurt others?
doesn't
or try
matter.
to cause
The
harm? Yes, it
words
does.
can't be the
That's part of
reason,
mens
and you
rea.
can't read
That's
the
part of
intent from the
reason.
words.
That's part of the
You
reason
can't
that's
read
been
the
used.
intent from the words. You can't read the intent from the words.
You can read the situation.
No. She was walking away.
Isn't
Isn't it funny
you
how
can
he's
ask her.
reading intent everywhere he can? So you're
Except
saying that
for the
what?
dude
Because she
following her with
said
the
the thing.
camera.
Are you a
Because
robot
she
that doesn't
said the
understand that
thing.
she'd be mad in that situation?
So what? She's mad. That doesn't matter. He followed her.
I'll give you this freebie.
Like,
Because
they
people are
don't
receptive
understand.
to
This is
what
what
you're
they're
saying.
This is why women and gays can't vote,
Thank
because
you,
they will think
Imperious.
of their
Thank you.
they will think of their emotions. Who cares how horribly angry that word makes you? Who cares how despicable that word makes you? Yeah, jobs cannot hire. That's a private. They can choose not to hire you, but you can't read intent. You can't be violating a disorderly conduct by the words. You can do it by octane. You can do it by physical activity, but by the words and the expression, you cannot. Or else standing with a sign saying, I think all N-words should burn in hell, with just standing there with a sign would be illegal and you'd be arrested for it. See, they want to look at it as a moral thing when they can't tell me why it's immoral to say mean things. Because all the apostles went into all the cities and they were almost beheaded because all those people thought they were saying mean things.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
Give me 1 second, Imperious. As always, I will respect. We have to meet the middle ground. Hold on 1 second, Gorilla Biscuits. We have to meet the middle ground because I do got to give some recognition to the supporters. So thank you, Ike. Ike is a damn good guy, and I hope he can join the panel to give his perspective. As a black gentleman from Africa, I would love to hear his perspective, even if he doesn't agree with me on mine. And I that's the last acknowledgement I'll give you. I know you don't like acknowledgement, but thank you, Ike. And Gorilla Biscuits, thank you for your support as well, good sir. And I'm gonna say this. Because of the positivity that I try to push, I don't usually try to be animated about subjects like this anymore, but we are losing our rights. And I'm not even talking about our country, brother, our country, like some Klansman, because like I don't see it like that. I don't really see this as a racial issue anymore, because this, even though it's being presented as a racial issue, this is about the rights of our nation and the freedom of speech that we have. So if we allow it, because what was done to black folks in the 70s and 80s was a test to be done what they can do to all of society. It shouldn't have been done to them in the 70s and 80s. It shouldn't be done to us now. We should rectify the issues and we should move forward. But that's not happening. We're spending time arguing about somebody saying the N-word. But Gorilla Biscuit says, I just woke up from a nap and needed the booty of the corn. Good to see you. All right. Thank you, Gorilla Biscuits. I'm going to play that booty video, ladies and gentlemen. I'll bring everybody back up. While I'm getting it pulled up, I'm going to say this. We are losing our rights based on emotions and stupidity. Time and time again. And people feel justified. They go, well, they're an idiot or they're upper class and they think it's uncouth. I don't care about your emotions. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care if you think it's uncouth. In this country, every citizen, every goddamn citizen is protected equally under the law, or they are supposed to be according to the Constitution of these United States. Doesn't say if they're black, if they're white, or if they're Asian, or if they're rich, or if they're poor. It says every citizen is protected by the Constitution. And when you let special interest groups and people with a special interest mind dictate policy and use frivolous attacks, legal attacks, you are letting them attack your own rights, whether you like those people or not. And that, Miss Moxie, is why I get so angry. So here you go for the booty. Thank you. And Chuck, this is also for you, good sir, because you paid as well. I'm sorry, I should have full screened that sooner. Welcome back, everyone.
And I'm not. I just want it. And I would present this. I would present this.
Just started
how
speaking
would this
again.
set precedent? How would this set precedent to where now the N-word can be prosecutable? So now every rap song, every kid that makes a rap song can be charged, right? By every DA.
Your argument is disingenuous, and you know
How
it.
is it disingenuous? It's the word, right? You're
So I
punishing
explained
on
to
the
you
use
how
of the
it was.
word.
Imperious, if you let someone else speak,
You're punishing on the
Yeah.
use of the word, correct?
So I've already pointed out to you we're going to look at intent.
Cavalier.
I've
What
already
about
pointed
if
out to
a
you.
rap? What about if a rap concert? What if someone hears a rap concert and they're not in the concert? They can hear
I've
people
already
rapping over.
pointed out to you.
Yeah, no.
No,
Totally
these are the
different,
questions
but nice
that lead.
try.
No, this is the question that the precedent will lead to.
I've already
That's what
pointed
you're
out
not
to you that they're
understanding.
going to
I'm
look
gonna
at
tell my
intent.
husband to look it up, to
Yeah,
watch a
ask
video.
your husband to look up good info.
filibustering,
He's here.
Imperious.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so Imperious, I've already pointed out to you that they're going to look at intent. Angry people tend to feel an urge to do harm. That person succeeded in doing harm by using a racial epithet. That's
You can't
usually
do harm
proof
with the word.
that they
The
had the
harm can't be
mens
the word.
rea. I
The
know you don't
harm
understand
can't be
mens
the
rea.
word.
I know.
Yeah, sir. The harm.
You two are adorable. I love watching y'all in chat.
I know you don't understand mens
No,
rea.
I just want to know.
These are
Is he
solid
being?
grounds
Is
to
the
prove
word?
that she
Is the
had
word
the
what is
mens
harmful?
rea to do it.
Yeah, I know you want to think you know a lot. What is the harm being done?
Behind racial epithets is considered a speech act. Do you know what a speech act is?
Oh, so it's a violation.
We
of the
don't
First
have
Amendment. It's a
hate
speech
speech
act.
laws in the U.S.
Yeah,
you also don't have
I
laws
don't think you
protecting
understand
speech
American
acts.
jurisprudence.
You
very
also
well
don't
either.
have rights protecting speech acts. You can't yell fire in a crowded theater.
Yeah, actually, you can. Yeah, actually, you can do direct. There was a case following what you're referencing that said specifically you can yell that. It's called time, place, and manner
Well, you're a free
restriction.
speech absolutist.
Now you're putting words into my mouth.
Are you?
again.
Yes
See,
or no?
Now it went from that you know
Are
what
you
our
yes
free
or
speech
no?
laws are.
Yes or no?
Hold
Are
on,
you?
Ortho, can you mute him real quick because I just have a question. It first went from you know what our free speech laws. Now you're telling me what my personal beliefs are about
Are
those free
you?
speech laws that you
But
didn't
you
know
seem
about.
to be. So say.
No, I'm just asking. How do you knew about what the laws were?
Why
And
are you
you
dodging?
inference. I'm not. I'm asking. How would you?
I think
make
Moxley
that
was right. You
inference
are
that I
being
know that?
disingenuous, and
How
you're
would
not
you make
really a
that
free speech
inference? How would
absolutist.
you make that inference that I'm a
In
speech
fact, I think you're
absolutist?
trying to distract from the fact that your guy banned flag burning, and that's a clear violation. of free
Did you
speech.
read the executive order? Did you read the executive
Let's
order?
go over it. Let's go over it, buddy.
Bring it up. Bring it up. What is specifically violating there? Go ahead. Let's bring the executive order up because it's in a crowded place that would tend to start fires. It's a health and safety
Like
violation.
maybe a park.
Sir.
Like maybe a park.
Yeah, like maybe a park where you can get burned grass.
So we have to consider the consequences of certain.
Oh yeah,
speech
time, place,
in
and
public
manner
places.
restrictions. Yeah, you mean like at the 2000 Democratic National Convention, where the Supreme Court said that protesters have to be put in specific protest areas, and it's been dicta since.
What's the consequence
mean
of
that?
allowing people to be racist?
Oh, why is racism wrong?
Because it leads to acted out prejudice.
Only
which
to some
leads
people.
out to-
Other people, it leads to harmonious societies like China, like Japan. Why is racism wrong?
They're not necessarily. Actually, they don't operate on long racial
Tell me
lines.
why it's wrong innately.
Prejudice.
Chinese people don't act. Japanese people don't act along
Prejudice.
racial lines. Hold up. Let me show you what happens when there's a basketball team visiting China.
Check your PayPal.
So,
Yes,
by the
sir.
way, China embraces social justice theory and
Yeah, that the justice that blacks should be slaves and Muslims should be cut open and made human experiment laboratories.
Secondly, it's very clear that prejudice.
There you go, Chuck. You said you need a long panel cleanser. Let me see if I can find you one. Guys, hold back for a second. I hate to be channeling my inner CT, but hold back for just a second. Chuck wants a palate cleanser. I'll play some seal videos.
Yeah, whatever you pick, that's fine.
And ladies and gentlemen of the audience, I know, I'm evil, racist man. I think that is it so hard, even if you have beliefs on race realism? Because for me, it's not. Is it so hard to think that people should be, allowed to speak and say things on their mind without being charged, and all citizens should be treated equally under the law? Is that a hard concept for people?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it should be.
You can't say shit anymore without somebody getting upset.
And that's the problem. That's why I say we should literally do something about that. We should reinterpret the Civil Rights Act to protect freedom of speech instead of creating special treatment for individuals.
Well, this is where I get it. Maybe it's just my fucked up mind. Now, mind you, I grew up during the 60s and 70s. So imagine the time period I grew up in. But I just cannot fathom the neighbor word that brought so much hate and killing back in my day to where the culture thinks it's okay if they use said word and then want to make a war out of it if somebody else says it. I'm just totally lost.
Well, it's because communism, leftism, and them trying to further the divide to create some type of revolutionary act or revolutionary environment, which 10th man on the LGBT part calls it out, and the left are slowly realizing that they are annoying everyone into fascism. And I say, you know what, left, keep doing it, keep annoying the fuck out of people, please and thank you. But here we go. Here's your palate cleanser. And then Lauren posted a video about that she says is Ike and D3, and I'm gonna play that next. And then
Oh boy, I hope it's Disney.
All right, yeah. I was asked. Beth said, "Don't play it." She didn't see the end, so we will not be playing that. I am sorry if someone was offended by that. I apologize. I didn't mean to end that video because it was still going. All right, the seal video is over. We had our palate cleanser. Thank you, Chuck.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that may have been the stupidest thing. What was that for? A seal just blocking, like hawking
Because
shit?
seals are adorable.
Excellent.
Like, I was hoping at least a killer whale would have come up and taken it or something. That's
Orthodox,
what I was
I need to
hoping.
go. Orthodox, I need to go. So can I just have a quick moment?
Yes.
I actually really enjoyed this panel. I think you did all right, by the way. Until you got into your feels, then you kind of started acting like a coward. And you definitely lost.
Good boy. There you go.
No, cool. By the way, I wanted to give.
I did not lose to Moxie. You do not lose the argument to somebody because they say some stupid shit.
No, I really am heading out though.
But
Melanie,
I'm not gonna let you just throw
you're so
shots.
cuddly. Can I just hug you up? You're so goddamn ugly.
Just respond. Just respond after. I really do have to go.
The simple fact of the matter is,
Cool.
she, like you,
Neat.
and other people like y'all, are willing to lose.
So you're
your
acting
rights to take
fragile
the rights of
again.
other.
What it is Moxie.
You can
and
come back.
people-
You can come back later. I'm kicking you because you said you were leaving anyway.
Metropolitan people, they get in this mindset. We go, oh my God, it would just be so uncomfortable for me to walk down the street and seeing people yelling at people, black people calling them the N-word. And that's what's going to happen if we rule this. It's too mean. It would just cause too much disruption in my life. That's what it is that it makes them uncomfortable to know that people can just start saying that because they're uncomfortable with the word. Like, see, this is what it's.
Hey, what's up? How's everybody? How's
And I like Moxie. She's usually a smart girl. She's usually not like this on shit. But man, like it's something with that word. Yeah, it's been so brainwashed that only black people can say it, and it's so sacrosanct that it's just now this.
Remember, Imperius in the post halls and how much they cost world. Racism is the original sin.
Yeah, no, I get it. Well, it's the most. See what it is it's the quickest identifier that can separate people. It's the easiest thing to say. Oh, he obviously he's different. Look at him. You know what I mean? And so that's what it is. It's the easiest thing to separate people because you can't really look at someone and know their religion. You know, if they're just wearing a T-shirt or something. You know what I mean? If let's say you're wearing a wife beater and nothing else, a wife beater and shorts, nobody would know what you are, but people know by what you are race-wise, and that implies things. So it's the first thing people see, and so it's the first thing you can get people to start getting bias and all that kind of shit. All I was trying to say this entire time was, in the end, you're still punishing the use of a certain word, and that's why it's unconstitutional. The case will be thrown out. It can't be the word.
The horrifying part to me is due to social pressure. It'll go forward.
That happens all the time with DAs. They've been
special interests all the time. That's what horrifies and angers me, and it's not even that it's the N-word. It's that you're starting to police speech, and I'm not going to follow laws that I disagree with.
The only way that I could possibly see this going through would be if some judge pulls something, and it wouldn't stand, but it would be that way until appeal, just to punish. What they're going to do, this is what I would assume, because the entire state of Minnesota is against her, what I assume they're going to do is find a judge that will keep the case in. You can't appeal that until after the case is already.
Don't woo bang from chat. Don't
act like you know law.
Talk shit on shit. It's gonna if you're gonna talk shit, come back on panel.
You can't
me or anyone else.
I'm not talking shit to you. But what's going to happen?
I said male. Are you male?
No, I thought you said talking shit. We're not talking. I was like, I'm not. I'm just.
I was saying,
no, literally, what's going to happen is they're going to find a judge that will keep it in for whatever reason. Okay, because you can't appeal that ruling to keep the case in until after the trial. Then, so they know she'll get convicted. She'll get, she'll have to appeal the decision. But what they'll rule is that word is are fighting words, because remember, the doctrine of fighting words is the only exception to freedom of speech. And they're going to say hold on. They're going to say the N word is fighting words to black people.
Well, don't get me wrong. If she would have said nigger to a black woman and got her ass beat, or that child's mother would have been there and fought her over it, I don't have a problem with that. Now, if she got jumped, then I'd have a problem. But
it's the state criminalizing the word.
But what that does is that creates a situation where there's not equal protection under the law, because you're going to have de facto that certain races get to use a certain word because of their own personal effect or own personal subjective anger about the usage of the word. That does not exist in any part of American history of any law, that one specific group gets a cutout for how they specifically feel about something, not an objective fact.
Is that the state? That's the state where Tim Walz.
I was gonna say
Tim Walz. I think so. Either Tim Walz. Is he Minnesota or California? Look it up.
It's Minnesota. They're in Minnesota.
Okay. Then check out who the Attorney General is.
Yeah,
it's
Keith Ellison.
Keith Ellison.
Keith Ellison. Yeah.
Yep. They'll take this all the way.
Keith Ellison is probably the worst. He's the worst. He is the worst. Remember, he's the guy that beat his white girlfriend and got off on it because he said that she was being racist and doing a racial rant and stuff and got off.
Again. That's why I get angry about this race stuff. Because name a white person off the top of your head that's been that's been victimized.
Well, I can't think of a case where a white or a person committing a crime has been a hate crime. I can't think of one.
Yeah.
I can't almost. I mean, maybe it's happened, but it's the rarest thing in the entire world, or one of them.
As you should be.
I actually.
That's what I was trying to explain to Moxie. It's not that you're against the law or how things are, or against like other people not wanting to hire her or not wanting to be associated with her, not wanting to be friends with her, or not supporting her.
She's upper class and spoiled, so she thinks she can look her down her nose at people. You think it stops at that woman being uncouth and racist, but it doesn't with those people. Anything that she deems unsocial, she's going to look down her nose.
She doesn't get that if that goes through. White people now for words are going to be targeted for words. Remember, because that law says in private too. So let's say you're in your house and say,
"I'm only joking, Moxie."
I'm not. No, I'm not. Look at no. That statute.
That is true though.
No, but that statute. Hold on. That statute says public or private. So if let's say you live in an apartment. And you're in your house and you use the N-word and you singing it too loud because you're singing to a rap song, that could be disorderly conduct if they hear it through the walls and report you.
That's what you said, but the Fox and the Hound, Moxie and Mel, wouldn't fucking listen because you said, and you can be charged with disorderly conduct on private property if you get too fucking rowdy and you're disturbing.
You can't. Yeah, if the police witness you doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that if you can't be, for example, you can't be on a private property, okay? And you're just yelling in a party or something, or you're playing music and drums in your house. There's a completely separate context of being disorderly while on private property. Like, you could get a noise ordinance violation that could cause disorderly conduct. But if it's before 10 p.m. and you're playing drums really loud and you're singing rap and you're going, it's hard. How?
Yeah. I hope it kills rap music.
Yeah.
No, it won't, Chuck. That's my point. It won't.
I know.
Anything from that demographic will not be charged unless we have a cultural revolution.
Have you ever heard of something called anarcho-tyranny?
Yes, and I was talking about it the other day. Let me get these SEAL videos that were requested played, and we will actually go into anarcho-chicken. I stopped hating everything.
Seals are cuddling.
That seal was supposed to mimic her trainer.
Like, wouldn't you think cuddling like a killer whale would be cooler? Wouldn't you want to hug like a killer whale more or something? Wouldn't that be cooler? Like, I mean, a dolphin, you know?
You would say dolphin.
You're a seal hater.
Dude, I'm not a hater.
Dolphin laser beam.
No, I just they're just weird. I don't know.
Seal. Look, they've cured fat.
Wow.
Well,
maybe I just like penguins more. I like penguins more. I like little penguins.
Imperious, do you ever shut your mouth? Damn.
Chuck, I'm not drinking all the time, so I have that, extra word I can say between gulps.
I don't drink either, bitch.
Anyways, anarchy or tyranny is where the state allows disorder for criminals and doesn't enforce the law against them, and only enforces it against the citizens that do follow the law, creating an imbalance in enforcement and creating both fear and mistrust in the government at the same time. So
Ain't
people are
nothing
stagnant;
like
they don't know what to do.
yelling bitch at a drive-through when your window's down. Oh Lord, I got the looks to kill.
Anarchy, a state of disorder due to the absence or non-recognition of authority. Tyranny, cruel and oppressive government rule. What would happen if you combine the two? You'd get modern-day America. Modern-day America, by any standard, is oppressing and prosecuting innocent citizens unjustly while neglecting to keep order, justice, or the peace within our cities, communities, and nation. Anarcho-tyranny, it is a contradicting phrase.
By the way, to the flat earthers and space deniers, this is an oppressive symbol, anarcho-tyranny. And this is what we're dealing with. Remember in 2020, they burned our cities to the ground, but yet they want to prosecute a woman for saying the N-word.
Because within a system is contradicting in nature. And tyrannical, the system of government is contradicting in nature. A government body is something that is supposed to maintain law, order, and justice. In an anarcho-tyrannical society, the government is something which maintains law, order, and justice for very few people. It actively persecutes innocent citizens while letting criminals off the hook. This is seen in America when someone who enters a restaurant without a mask is arrested, fined, or penalized by the government, while the same restaurant could have been burned down by Black Lives Matter or Antifa in an arsonist attack just the other month, and no one would have been punished, let alone pursued by the government. In anarcho-tyranny, the government does not provide basic functions of a normal government, such as stopping crime. Instead, the anarcho...
And fun fact, anarcho-tyranny is why Trump declared quasi-martial law in D.C. Because while they'll prosecute your ass for protesting your government if you're right-wing, remember, leftists can storm government buildings. They can commit bombings. Look up the Weather Underground and look up how many of those people are currently in our government, or in the Democratic side of the government anyway. They can do these things. You cannot. That's why I don't take Mel or Moxie seriously.
It's also the agents that they use. See, if you notice it, who the left puts out as their face of who's rioting and who's storming is always fat college girls, fat, and nobody's afraid of them. They're known they can't burn anything down. These are fat, but when they always show, it's always us. It's men. It's middle-aged, fighting-age men. Us on our side, and so to people in general, nobody cares when a bunch of 400-pound lesbian trolls storm a building because they can't do anything. But a bunch of
they didn't storm the building.
My kind of love.
They didn't storm the building. They rolled the building.
But you know what I'm saying. That's why if you notice, when they always interrupt the congressional hearings or anything, it's always some fat 60-year-old white woman in a wheelchair.
Prove it.
You know what I mean? It's always
Lindsay. The both sides argument doesn't work on me, and it doesn't work in general because guess what? Both sides don't equally get away with it.
Yeah, exactly. Only one. The law is only enforced against one extreme. That's what I'm saying. Dude, Chuck, shut the fuck up. Just because you don't want to hear shit. Shut the fuck up, dude.
The man was talking. My neighbor. The man was talking.
Chuck is right, Imperious. You do interrupt, but Chuck, you were wrong because I was done. I did finish.
Oh, you were finished. Oh, I apologize then.
But most of the time when Chuck says something, I am in the middle of talking, and I don't want to fuck with Chuck. Chuck's just looking out for me.
I apologize.
Casper, Vanta, y'all hit the panel.
I love you, Chuck.
I love you too, even though you're 400 pounds and snort Cheeto dust. I love you.
Can I be Cartman from the World of Warcraft episode?
Absolutely.
All right, Imperius, I cut you off.
Overlords come up with more fictitious reasons to pass regulations which raise funds for the government, enhance the state power, and provide the illusion that the government is functioning as it should be.
By the way, for those of you who don't know a lot about society and history, when your government becomes a perpetrator of anarcho-tyranny, within 50 years, your government will collapse. And we've been in our anarcho-tyranny for about 30 to 40 years. Just so you know.
I think it's longer than that, but
Well, no, like, right, because the
It was
thing
like
is,
the
like,
80s, mid-80s, yeah.
anarcho-tyranny started in the 70s, but it was stamped out in the 90s, right?
Technology has
So-
really implemented it, is what's happened. Technology in the early 2000s, now with the cell phone and GPS and everyone's tracked and stuff, it's just easier to implement it because they know who the groups are.
And I misspoke. It wasn't stamped out. It was repressed because people got really hard on crime in the 90s. And then again, in the late 2000s, they got extremely soft on crime. And it came back tenfold. In the modern world, people also have to remember, when I speak, I'm talking in a historical context. In the modern world, things happen faster and faster and faster than they did throughout history. So technically,
technology.
if you want to be technical, the level of anarcho-tyranny that starts the collapse of a nation would have happened under halfway through Obama's term, and it would have kept on going through Trump. Because remember, Trump didn't stop any of this. He campaigned on doing it, but he didn't stop any of this. He let the same shit go. He's kind of realizing his mistakes from his first term after Biden, and Biden just re-ramped it completely, the anarcho-tyranny. So what happens when you are in anarcho-tyranny? It does not last for too long. Even people within the government start getting harmed by it, and one side or the other will eventually break the system, and they will not be able to do anything about it.
Samuel Francis, who coined the term anarcho-tyranny in 1992, said it is a concept where the state is more interested in controlling citizens so that they don't oppose the managerial class rather than tending to real criminals. Laws are argued to be enforced selectively depending on what is beneficial to the ruling class. The borders are not enforced because the importation of a new and cheap laboring class is useful for the elites, which don't want to spend money on hiring American landscapers, truck drivers, or software coders. But the managerial elite do enact more ritualistic humiliation against Americans by enforcing draconian and futile lockdowns. Anarcho-tyranny is in America when, as Michelle Malkin put it, hoodlums can toss statues into rivers with impunity, while citizens disgusted by BLM street graffiti are charged with hate crimes. Anarcho-tyranny is how rioters can shut down highways and bypasses on a whim without fear of arrest, while commuters trying to escape the window-smashing barbarians obstructing traffic are charged with assault. Anarcho-tyranny is how hordes of gay pride activists marching shoulder to shoulder can defy social distancing guidelines while gushing praise from radical left-wing medical experts, while anti-lockdown and anti-mask mandate protesters are deemed public health menaces who now face snitch hotlines, fines, house arrest, and even jail time. We see anarcho-tyranny in action when certain violent groups can indiscriminately destroy and loot while business owners can't operate their legal society-assisting businesses. Anarcho-tyranny is when elected and bureaucratic officials can attend fancy parties without masks, mandates, or proof of medication, while religious people are forced out of their places of worship. Violent criminals can run free, but petty crimes, and sometimes not crimes at all, are enforced harshly by police officers.
Gee, I wonder what that reference to crime, not crimes at all, would be.
Anarcho-tyranny is not merely happening because our institutions...
Go ahead, Mike.
I don't know if you guys are aware also of the fact that you could actually, like, even in California, even New York City, where you could steal like a certain amount of money. It could be $500, and you can't
up
do
to
shit.
$1,000. Up to
Look at
$1,000.
that. So think about it. If you had a store and you had to suck it up because some fucking loser just can't, get his act together.
Imagine seeing this shit in real time and saying that it's pure propaganda and other people are the sucker. Not lost, I love you to death, but that's
I
retarded.
lived in St. Louis when the Michael Brown incident went down. Hands up, don't shoot.
Let Mike finish. I interrupted him. I'm sorry, Mike. Sorry, Chuck.
No, it's
You
okay.
get the floor next.
It's just that a lot of the people, they want to justify the fact that if you're white, oh no, he's the bad guy. But then if like a black person commits the crime, oh no, he's innocent. No. And it's not me. Like I'm not. Listen, well, fuck it. If no one believes me, I'm not racist. But I just wish we'd stop the nonsense bullshit and just fucking look at this situation for what it is.
Well, that's what I was trying to tell. That's what I was trying to tell Moxie, and that's why I was getting angry about it, because she's upper class. She doesn't want to see it. She sees it as a low person doing a low thing to another low person, but that other low person is a minor or a group that is untouchable. So because of upper class thinking, a low person that she doesn't,
right? A kid, autistic,
Yeah,
all the things that get people feeling.
And obviously people like Mel immediately justify the fact, oh no, this is an innocent person. No, black. Oh, you've been suffering all these years of slavery. Oh no, we have to no. And then but then a person who's basically has nothing to do with anything, and just because they're white, all of a sudden, no, he's the devil. She's the devil.
Well, rude cunt crap. As a store owner, all I do is price above 1,000 and offer a $1,000 discount for white people. While that is funny, that is actually what California stores have done.
They were doing that. Yeah, they were saying like when they got to the register, they'd give them a coupon that's $1,000 off.
Yeah, like
Sure.
it would be the actual price. So, and imagine, like, this is why I was getting heated with Moxie. Imagine having to install bulletproof glass in your stores, and then the government saying that's racist. You have to remove the bulletproof glass because you get robbed. Imagine having to price items at a ridiculously beyond price gouging markup. Just
you know
to give
what?
a
I was about to
coupon
get into that.
to stop from crime.
But the thing is, I don't think she's like intentionally being bad on this. I think it's genuine. That's how most people. Okay,
Can
go
I
ahead.
say something? I promise I will not say anymore.
No, go ahead, dude. Go ahead. No, take your time.
Like Orthodox, like you hit it in the right spot. Like there's a store here in New York City that all these products that has to be apparently for black people. Oh, look, and they have it like all locked up. Oh, look, racism. And
then you look at the store. You look at the store data, and you see what's most stolen, and it's like the beauty products for black people. Yeah,
I have to get them to unlock for underwear at Walmart.
It's like, okay, like think about it. Like if you were a business person, would you like to be robbed? Fuck that fucking non-racist. It's bullshit. Would you like to be robbed?
Welcome to the show, Beth.
Good evening, fellas.
Beth, give us a female's example of why she might not want to like. Yeah, go. Sorry.
Hold on, Mike. I've talked to a black business. There's a wings place that I frequent because it's the best wings I've ever had, and it's a black-owned establishment. I was talking to him like, why? I asked him like, why don't y'all let us get our own drinks? Why don't y'all let us do that? He goes, bruh, we would be out of business if we let people get their own drinks, their own stuff, because people just get shit. And they said that they had a drink machine fountain, right?
Yeah.
Out in the front of the store. And they said people would literally come in, reach their hand in the thing, get a drink they wanted, and then walk a fucking way. So they've had to move that thing behind the counter. And you get free refills at this place. Like it's not like they're trying to say, you have to pay for every refill. Like it's shit like that. And it is in the black part of town because in the South, in the deep South, people do naturally segregate. And like I go there, I talk to them. I know the people, the family that run it. Like they literally, their biggest complaint is theft from their own fucking people.
Yep.
And it does in a small business like that does cause prices to have to rise so they can cover the fucking cost.
Yep.
And Lindsay, this is a question. This is a question to Mike from Lindsay, but I'm gonna answer. Then I'm gonna give Mike the floor to answer it. Mike, how do you stop tribalism? I believe it was Uganda. It was one of those African countries that isn't doing too bad. I think it's Uganda or Nigeria. They ended tribalism by adopting an American-like mentality of treating all citizens equal under the law and actually criminalizing tribalism. Like 10th Man was talking, if somebody calls somebody racist unfairly, that is a crime. And if you are if you are racist, that's a crime. That's how you defeat tribalism.
Religious unity. Because tribalism only exists when there's differences. If you have a superior belief to which differences don't mean anything, it
Well,
doesn't.
in the secular world, you're not going to have
Well, no,
religious
yeah,
unity because
no,
you're
but
going to
you
have
do though.
people bitching.
No, but that's the thing. You don't. She's asking a question that is really impossible. You can't stop tribalism. But if you were to do that, the way to do it would be to have an overarching religious unity that has been ingrained. That it's not the physical characteristic.
That's not even a fucking argument, bro. You're punching down on the most unfortunate society in generations, such righteous people you are. I'm part of the unfortunate in society. Maybe, just maybe, you build society, and anybody who stands in the way of you building a better society, you'd be like, hey, maybe you shouldn't be a part of our society. Because here's the thing: if you're a wanton criminal, you are not a benefit to a better society. Mike, if you'd like to try to answer that question. Hold on, Beth. You get the floor next, but Mike was the question was for Mike.
No, so I hope
if you don't want to answer, you don't have to.
No, I could answer. I'm just saying that to me, it's going to be fucked up what I'm about to say, but even Dubai is an example of that.
Keep it within TOS if you can.
Okay, I will. I promise. But I think we have to enforce the laws and get everybody. Basically, if you commit a crime, you're going to get punished for that crime. And I don't know if we're going to be able to stop tribalism. I don't. That's seems.
I hate to tell you, not laws, but the people I'm talking about are black business owners. They're not the poor white victims.
Yeah, no, and I've met one person as well, and he had to move from Newark. He had a business in Newark, New Jersey, and he moved. He's like, I couldn't
that shit is deplorable. That shit is deplorable. Baby formula being the #1 stolen item. I think that's the #1 stolen item in a lot of places. But like the theft is so prolific in retail now, and you can break it down. Like stores keep metrics on it. Like it's crazy. All right, Beth, you got the floor, darling. Wait, were you done? Were you done? Were you done?
No, yeah, I'm done. I hope that answers Lindsay. I'm sorry if whatever. Yeah, go ahead, Beth.
So I actually had a couple things because I was listening as I had to go to the store and get some ice cream and was like trying to get home fast here. First, real quick on what you were just saying, OG, in ancient times, that's exactly what they did. If you could not properly behave yourself within society, they kicked you the fuck out and you were on your own. If you can't survive on your own, well, it sucks to be you. This is how these are the standards that society sets, and you got two choices: follow them or get the fuck out of here. And then I'm really shocked that Mike did not bring up when it comes down to
what's up, Grid? My bad, Casper.
When it comes down to seeing laws not getting enforced and things like that, I don't know if the panel's aware of this. In New York State, slapping someone across the face is just a ticket. Not even a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Like it's nothing. I can, as long as I don't break their nose while I'm at it, I can slap them as hard as I want to. And I'll get a ticket and go home.
Oh yeah.
And that being soft on crime led up to things like the knockout game.
Could I add something also?
In New York? Okay,
in New York City, for instance, there was this guy in a wheelchair, an electrical wheelchair. I think Chuck was on a panel when I mentioned this. listen, it's illegal to basically have a gun. It's illegal to have a taser. It's illegal to have pepper spray. You can't protect yourself. And then like this fucking guy with an electrical wheelchair, he was carrying a big black bag, happens to be a body. He killed someone, and he was let go in 3 days. You know, it's like in New York City,
Louisiana has a 24-hour hold on murder, right? And then they let you go. When Katrina hit Louisiana, a lot of black folks, and it was specifically black folks, went to Texas and they carried that gang shit with them and they killed people. And Texas is like, when they were like, "Hey man, my 24 hours up, let me out." Texas like, "What the fuck? We don't do that here. You're gonna hang." Like, no, that's not racist. Like, Texas loves the death penalty for murder.
In New York.
And Florida does too.
I was gonna say, you see, Dubai. See, if you go to Dubai, and I know probably the guy like Mel, but you know what, we don't have no rights, and then I could hear Mel talking already. Like, the thing is, in Dubai, you cannot fuck around. Women could walk around at 8 in the morning. They could actually go to the ATM, cash out like $5,000. Nothing will ever fucking happen to you. If it does, or someone rapes you, you know what they do? They take you.
Kill them right there on the spot.
Mike, grapes and peaches.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, TOS stuff.
I do the same shit, Mike. I'm sorry. We have.
No, I'm just saying that the laws need to be. The laws.
You need to have appropriate deterrence.
I had Dubai, and I'm from the US.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Mike has a point. Mike has a point. Let me say this, right? Japan is experiencing a prolific uptick in crime. Guess what happened in the past 6 months and a half?
They imported Africans.
They imported Africans and Middle Easterners. It's not even that they imported; they take "quote unquote" refugees. And now
do you want a hot take on that, Otto?
Japan is now receiving the same propaganda that you see in Germany.
Yeah.
And Japan, being the society it is, do not like that, and they are very pissed off. So,
I'm gonna wait up. I'll give you because I'm in and out too. I'll give you a funny one. So it's like when Poles went into Germany before Brexit, there wasn't an uptick in crime. The uptick in crime only came after the Poles were the ones that were no longer welcome in Britain. So it's like, my theory is that that's where the whole Christian nations comes into play. So it's like, depending on your upbringing, you will have, like, it's what I'm saying is it's not racial, it's like cultural, if that makes sense. I don't know. There's a lot of tangency about. Shut up now.
I think it's both. Like I really do. I think it's both. I think because culture comes downstream of race, and we're not getting the best members from these cultures.
No,
we're not getting the best.
No, hold on. And Ortho, I agree with you, but there is something called brain drain that you do want for national security. That you do take the best from other countries, and you steal them through our education and through our cultural corruption of them.
By and large, we're not doing that.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is, you do want a certain amount of.
I would take 1 million fucking Ikes over 1 million fucking low tier.
I'm talking. You put
I'm gonna be real.
I'm talking the racial thing aside. You put the racial thing aside.
I'll take 1 Ike over 1 million fucking shitty white nationalists. I'm gonna be real with you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you take the ones that are that have the most ability to improve the American way of life. Either through invention, through business, through whatever, you know what I mean?
That's where meritocracy takes place, but we have to be very careful on that, because that's a good justification. That's good propaganda and a good justification when it's done right. But what we're seeing is places like India, they have entire, well, it's both. It's good propaganda.
No, I'm just laughing.
It's good. It's also a good measure. But what they do in India is they have entire industries dedicated to faking credentials.
Oh yeah, faking credentials. Oh, I get it. Yeah. That's why every person who wants to come here, you should have an interview with a U.S. agent, and you should have to take tests, intelligence tests.
Ike is not catching strays. at all,
Orthodox.
Casper. I am gonna be real with you. I will take one Vanta, one Ike, like productive members of society that are highly intelligent, highly good people. I will take them over a billion people of my own race that are dysgenic drug addicts.
And
I don't
also,
care.
Like I had a, I mean, like
can
I
say
knew
one
this.
thing?
Go ahead, Francis. Sorry.
It's like Mike and
Let
mix
me-
it with the candy,
Let
and
me
then Mike.
let me. I just came up. Can I
Mike and
just
I.
say something to Orthodox real quick, if you don't mind, please? I heard Dubai that I'm a Somalian, by the way, Somalian, raised in the UAE from a child until his teens, and then I end up in the UK. Orthodox, I'm telling you, a lot of people are. I went to the West. I tried to assimilate. I'm like, you know what? If I go to UK, I'm going to be fully British minded, right? But currently, we are seeing people that come in that want to bring their culture, their degenerate, low IQ, third world culture, into the Western world. And me personally, I hate that, because guess what? In Dubai, one thing I don't like the Emiratis. I think Arabs are racist. They hate everyone, first of all. But one thing I respect about the UAE, they don't tolerate outside culture.
No.
You come to Dubai, you come to Dubai and come correct in the UAE.
You obey their culture and rules. It's their damn country.
Well, that's the thing.
That's why I want the US.
And the reason
that's why I want the Western world to be.
the reason I keep bringing up Ike is he talked about assimilation and how the West is great at assimilation, and then Imperius brings up brain drain for national security reasons, right? Both of those things are true. The problem is we are bringing in not just the best of those societies, but by and large, because of permissive immigration policy, at least in the U.S. and honestly in the West in general now, we are bringing in so many people because it's replacement population. Replacement
Ding, ding, ding.
is not a.
Let's be real. You could reverse it in one act. You got to reverse the heart cellar.
Imperius, you missed the point, you fucking dickhead.
Yeah, well,
I know the
let
point.
me finish my point. Let me finish my point. We are and the people that are coming over here, like just mass immigrating over here, are not the best of their society. We're getting the worst, especially in the cases of Latin America. They literally encourage their dregs to immigrate to the U.S. Same thing with the Middle East and Europe. And that's what's happening now to Japan. And they try to do it with the Chinese, and the Chinese government's like, we're authoritarian. Fuck you. Leave or be shot. You're not Chinese.
Chinese, oh, here's a funny one for you. There's only one nation, I think, in Europe that China. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Beth never got the floor. Go ahead, Beth.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
my bad.
No, go ahead. Let Casper go.
No, I'm going to step in on this one. Let the girl go. She's been here for like 20 minutes. Let her go.
You're giving somebody a pussy pass? Since when did you become a simp?
It's just
Okay,
because
go ahead,
I'm not
Beth.
fucking
He's
totally
simping for you.
a
I
piece of
don't
shit.
want
If
to
I was
fight
sitting
you,
there for
man,
20
Beth.
minutes,
Okay,
I'd
I'm
be pissed
sorry.
too.
I forgot most
Simp.
of what I was gonna say. But now I have a pen and paper, so I'll be good in the future. The only thing I could have to throw down on this is look at even what Canada's going through with the intake of refugees. Like they're saying now that at this point they can be in some places. I heard they can be like outvoted at this point by the number of people they've taken in. But not sure. But go ahead, you guys.
You're right. That's exactly what they want. They immigrate enough so where they create pocket cultural zones where they become like almost another country, and then it swells and swells and swells like a virus, like a disease, and it spreads its tendrils everywhere.
Imperius, perfect example. The UK. I live
Look
in
at
the UK right
London,
now.
like London.
Yeah. It's horrible. I live in London. I don't. You know what? I don't even see white people anymore. White people are a huge minority in London. I'm not joking.
It's a good thing, brother. Fuck those whites.
Yeah, no, when I went back in like 2007, dude, it was just a nice place. I loved London. It was so beautiful and nice, and just
Yes, it was.
it was like some kind of like mix of like the 60s hippie time mixed with like old buildings from the 1800s. It was just beautiful, fucking awesome. Now it just seems like a big landfill, dude.
Vanta and I, we had a discussion about this before a long time ago. But Vanta, so like, I'm sorry, Vanta, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, carry on, my fault.
Because like he lived in England, And basically, it's being driven off by. And look, it's not that I don't think that other people don't deserve to be in England or United States. I just think that if you're coming with this perception that you are like coming, it's more like if I'm coming into your house, right? I have to if I were to come to Orthodox, I'm not gonna fucking step over him and think just because now he's opening doors to me that I need to do whatever the fuck I want and start like inviting anyone I want. I hope that makes sense.
Let's look at.
It does.
I mean, what it really is it's not even that the immigration is the issue. Remember, the British Empire, from its height at the 1820s and 30s, every nation that you were born into, once they conquered it, you were automatically a British citizen. They have the whole birthright citizen everywhere in their empire when they had it. Okay, so they always had other, but the difference is they didn't pay these people. That's why they're coming, because you're paying them to live a better life than the native people on the native people's tax dollars. You're giving foreigners domestic or native slaves. It's the first time in history that the government of a nation is enslaving their people to give them to foreign people they're bringing in, essentially, is what's happening.
Imperious, you're partially right because yes, the British Empire, they ran, including my homeland, which is Somaliland, by the way, and yes, I don't like the term automatic citizenship, because my family had to work hard and it took a long time to be British.
No, I mean at the time when the empire, when you were part of the empire, you weren't born, you were your own nation. I'm saying when the British, if you were part of the Commonwealth and you were born in there, you were a British citizen. The difference is if you were born in India, the government didn't pay you for that eight-month freaking boat trip to get to England and then buy you a flat, keep you on health care, give you a job, pay for you to have kids, make you above the law, and then give you an enclave of your own kind and say, hey, you can create your own country here.
Yeah.
That's why they're coming, because they're said you can do all that here. We're going to pay you to come.
And that's my problem, Imperious. That's my beef with the British government right now. Why allow these people to have an enclave? The word enclave should just get deleted, because no one should be an enclave. You have to either come here, assimilate, be proper British, learn the language, be part of the culture, and respect the laws. Right now, we have a two-tier system in the UK. You have a two-tier system. You have one for the natives and one for immigrants, and the immigrants can run rampant.
I mean, I'm sorry to say, dude, but if those grape gangs were happening, I think in the US you would have roaming parents with automatic weapons.
I agree.
That's the difference.
I'm with you. And listen, I'm here saying delete them, in my opinion. I can't say on YouTube, but yeah, just delete or Minecraft or whatever. Go ahead, also, my bad. I'm sorry.
But that's the thing. They're at the final stage of demoralization and they can't stop it now. That is the final stage when your youngest and most vulnerable can be abused and enslaved by the new population you have been conquered. And that will demoralize the country. And that's what it is.
Wait, hold on.
Is he nihilistic? Can you call him nihilistic for me? Hey, wait. Can you call
it's realist. It's a realist.
Two things.
It is realistic. Sorry.
Beth.
One. There may not be rape gangs, but rape and abuse of our young women in America is prolific, and there are no roving gangs of parents with automatic weapons. There should be. Two. The UK, at this point, after the arrest of that Scottish girl who had the knife and the axe to protect her little sister, they are 2 steps away from open rebellion at this point.
Orthodox, we're nearly there. We're nearly there in the UK.
I'm hoping. I mean, I smell it in the air. I smell it in the air, but what my biggest fear is, women take control. They'll take control. They'll settle their men down and say, don't make it too scary. Don't go all the way.
Yeah,
they will allow it. We can't allow, if there's civil war and there's a new revolution and
women have to get to the back and get out of the way for the men to take care of it.
I agree.
But they
No
won't.
woman.
That's the thing.
Sorry,
If you
sorry.
notice in all
Sorry,
the
Jack.
British videos, when men of British citizenry try to respond, British women run in the way and literally fall in front of their men and say, "You can't hurt them."
Dude, let me Venta, let me jump in just for a few moments, okay? No, it's okay. But like because you touched on something. I remember specifically in England, okay? I was watching it's Manosphere bullshit. But there was a lady that said like little boys are afraid of little girls. And then the local feminist said, I like that. Now this happened like 4 or 5 years ago. I mean, in America, you had the guy who like what do you call it? Played with breath with the guy on the subway, and then the dude fell asleep for too long, and you guys locked him up. And now when this shit happens, it's like I said a personal story here, like once upon a time, when like I saw what I thought was something going down, and next thing I know, I have him and her going at me. And do you get what I mean? So it's like the next time I see that happening, am I gonna go, hey, what are you guys doing?
You're not going to get involved, just like with the subway with Daniel Penny
bro,
in the U.S. and stuff. Yeah,
that's what I was just saying. But I was trying to run away from triggering the thing. Okay, I was trying to paint it with words, Imperious. But what I'm saying is, it's like, yeah, it's you can't do this. It's like everyone's going Scooby-Doo mystery. It's not a Scooby-Doo mystery. It's illegal for men to do shit about this. And then when it happened to me personally, like the dude pulled out hole puncher, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? Like, but it's okay. I was the monster there. It wasn't him. But I'm gonna shut up now.
No, you're right, Casper. Again, like I said, I someone said earlier, Dubai. I'm from the UAE.
Yeah, Dubai don't fuck around.
There. Why can't the Western world be like that? I'm not saying be Islamic and all that. I'm just saying
because we've come to the point where we feel
that kind of BS.
Because we're so morally
social contract
empty.
and culture.
No. We're so.
I said culture,
morally...
you fuck.
Well, okay. Oh, I thought you said social contract. I was
both,
like, no.
Yeah, because you can still have all the female liberties without having.
I'm having to get more and more fascistic to keep order, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I have been going, and I'm not about to end it, so nobody has to leave. But I've been going for 5 hours and 20 minutes. If I could get them donos up, I would appreciate it. We're still going to be doing entertainment, but I can't get a word edgewise in this panel, and to me, that's panel gold. So if you appreciate the conversation, the entertainment we create, please donate and support the channel. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring these guys back up and let them continue their conversation. And no, Lauren, I'm not pooping. I was taking Tucker to poop a few minutes ago. But I'm back now.
What? Yeah.
I want to be the white. Wait, can I be the?
1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1
Go ahead,
second. 1 second. 1 second. I just
no,
wanna
let's
say,
say New York though.
Yeah, no, like Orthodox, like he's been off like 5 hours. Whatever you could donate, $5, $2, $3. It doesn't have to be 50. It doesn't have to be 100. Orthodox is respectful enough to not even mention your name. Just appreciate that he is like doing the he's here like listening to us and basically giving us entertainment. So please, just appreciate that. You know what I mean? So that's it.
Yeah, and if any of you guys donate enough, Lindsay will flash everyone.
You're such a lesbian.
But no,
I want to defend women. Let me defend chicks. You fuck. Okay,
I don't say the amount. I do give credit if somebody wants it. Other than that, I use their screen name. I just don't say the amount because I am thankful for anything you guys give me in the support.
That's
and that's not a I don't believe I would not let Lindsay do that, and I don't believe that's actually on the table.
Look at Lauren's like, for fuck's sake.
But here's I don't think Imperious. Here's a hot take, okay? A white pill.
Oh no, we're not ending it. I might step away to do some cleaning and some other stuff. But this panel is too golden.
Don't you have a woman Orthodox? A woman should do that.
No.
Not living with me.
Here's a hot take.
She should only do that when we're married.
Oh Jesus.
Lanto went all like, nope. I'm a man. I'm not gonna do that. That's a.
I'm sorry, Casper. Go ahead.
Now they're gonna say that you're sexist.
That's why I said that. Let me defend women. Let me defend women.
And misogynist.
Wait up.
Have a good
There's a
flight,
huge difference like historically between like Christian nations and Arab nations when it came to the liberty of females. It has got a lot to do with like why one nation you would say is more advanced technologically than the other. Like I don't think the problem inherently was ever with the female liberty. You can say that like that enabled other problems, and I'm not even just talking about sexual liberation per se, but it's more the fall of social contracts. Because it's like if you have social contracts and people have to abide by it, then whatever liberties they, like if you do your fucking job, who
It's
cares?
the same as it's always been. Uneven enforcement. If you have cultural
you're
enforcement on women, they'll
okay,
be
go
fine.
ahead.
No, if women, dude,
You're
women,
such a you're a Sam cunt. You're like I fly a plane and then you get excited and I'm like, okay, go ahead, kid.
just saying,
Go
like
ahead.
it's not
Good
okay.
boy.
Women are much more open to being socially constrained in their desires than men are, because usually with
Socially
men,
influenced, they're more likely to go into the monoculture. Okay, can you stop beating them up? Because then I take shit for it. Okay, but
I'm
go
not
ahead.
beating them up. I'm saying that in general, they are easier to manipulate and stuff. So you're going to be able to get them in order quicker, because with men, usually the way you have to get them in order is through force.
Well,
Okay?
not anymore.
And incentive.
Anymore, they're fucking most
No,
of them
women are still going to go
delusional.
by the zeitgeist, though. Like, there's a reason why this whole nose ring epidemic is going on. There's a whole women go by but women are more in the mean. It's just how women are, because they're in a group, because women had to be in groups to survive.
No. See, most women, at least the intelligent ones, we tend to avoid groups of other women because women are fucking vicious.
Yes, I know that. I know. Most women would,
Here's the
if you
thing.
ask a woman who they'd rather have a man or a woman boss, it'll always be a man. They'll always say a man, because they know, dude, my sisters told me, dude, look, the reason why women hate other women is because women know inherently how they're full of shit, so they know every other woman's full of shit too. So that's what it is.
They're seeking security too. They're seeking security. They're fighting for security.
All right, money talks. Everybody else listens.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Mr. Thank you, good sir. He says, booty of the corn. I got you, good sir. Thank you very much.
I like this one, actually.
It is very nice.
Tonight's the first time I've ever seen it. I love it.
Yeah, the things this woman can do, like it really makes me think feminism is the way to go, you know?
It's not Orthodox. I will uppercut you real time.
That is like, so help me God, I felt your trachea in my hand. I will smite you. All right, everybody shut up. Oh, damn.
I know. The fuck.
Orthodox, that's common for us in Somalia, by the way. Somalia is
not fair.
common. Very common in Somalia.
She's got to be like Colombian or something, right? Like she looks Colombian or something, like Venezuelan or something. She looks like
It's crazy that people make you feel that sometimes when we look at that.
Because I dated a Colombian girl she looks like that girl looks like Emmanuel Jariki. Like, and that's why she's cute. Like, she has a cute face too. Like, it's not just body. You gotta have a good face, man.
Imperious. In East Africa, that's very common for us. Even at weddings, right? Even at weddings, women, that's what they do. It's called a Niko, Niko.
Yeah. It's a cultural over there. It's like your dance and stuff.
They start twerking at weddings because it's a sign of, like, attractive male.
Well, it's like fertility. It shows fertility, and it's like a fertility dance kind of thing.
So I'm used to it. You guys
Someone
are
say fertility.
infatuated. I'm used to it. Thank you.
Someone say fertility. All right, here
fertility.
you go.
Breeding. Well, you like that word? Breeding. Breed.
Here you go, Vanta.
He's taking us to church.
Does that remind you of home?
Yes,
You know what
yes.
that looks like?
I want
That
to
looks
bring
like
that
the
statue.
figure. You know, it's fun. You ever see the movie The 13th Warrior with Antonio Banderas? That looks like the little figure in that movie.
That is Chuck's first sex doll.
You actually find like thousands of those
Oh yeah,
around.
those are fertility dolls. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All over the place. South America too. They all have that. Yeah.
It's
Take the words out of my mouth. Thank you.
Dude.
Oh, I'm sorry, Casper.
No, I was gonna say about those dolls. You can find them everywhere. That's more got to do with like the stages of the civilization. Like there's European tribes and they have exactly the same figurines, but they're like way like
Yeah.
5,000, 10,000 years ago. Well, no, the
Exactly.
oldest one is like 6,000, I think. Anyway,
Well, it's a celebration of like life. It's essentially like a celebration of like life and growing life and stuff like children. You know what I mean? Is what it should.
Casper, can I just can I
Well, what
say one thing real quick? Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay,
Beth. Go ahead. I apologize.
All I
Speak
was
your
going
mind.
to say is when it comes to those dolls, the big thing was that they knew that thicker women were going to be able to actually breastfeed. Typically, were able to nurse
Yeah.
longer and they had stronger, healthier babies. You got to think of it was a time frame when human beings often struggled to find food,
Thank
struggled
you for
to
coming, D3.
live.
Yeah, it only started becoming like Victorian era where it really became like thinner, more like upper breast and ass only being
Yeah.
kind of that's what the whole corset things were. You know what I mean? It was
Well,
to emphasize that women were supposed to be
The
thin, but
thing,
have
the
that.
thing that
Go ahead, OG. I'm sorry.
the thing that people forget, right, is that we should celebrate women and femininity. We should also celebrate men and masculinity. But when it comes to
ding,
women,
ding.
they are the only ones that can produce children. Their job for society is the single most important job on the
Social
face of the
contract.
planet.
Well,
And like to admit that is not
Well, there's the old
not
saying,
a-
hand that
a
rocks the
shite
cradle
under-
controls the world. The hand that rocks the cradle controls the world. But
Orthodox, you're right.
but women have
You're right.
relieved themselves of that power. They
You're
don't
right.
want that
Yeah.
power. That's the
That's
issue.
Exactly.
That's what I was
Judy.
starting to say before the corn video was that friggin' that's the big problem with women in society is like when we were talking about women avoid groups of other women because we know how evil they can be and whatnot. The big thing is that women actually think that they can do just fine all by themselves and they don't need men anymore. And they're cutting men down left and right, regardless of their situation. You can take the brokest bitch in the world and she's still going to talk about what good as a man.
Beth,
So
Beth,
it's horrible.
Beth, counter. I want to counter Beth real quick. Beth,
Yeah.
My mother has 13 sisters, 3 sisters. You know what she told me, Beth? She said, Vanta, I wish I had 13 brothers.
Yes.
What are you talking
I grew up
about?
around boys, okay?
Because she saw these women.
Yes.
These sisters are always constantly fighting each other, and they dog at each other. Oh, how come she got married? Why am I single? And then they start cursing their nephews and nieces like, oh, I don't like your child. Look at your nephew. He's big headed. Women are the most vicious towards each other.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
You could say
Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike.
Do you want to know what
I miss you.
Hang on, Vanta and I were going back and forth.
Can me and Beth speak real quick?
You can in a second. If you talk over my thanks for donos, you will be dropped. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. I didn't do this to put you on the spot. I didn't do it to put you on the spot, but I just want to say thank you. I love you and I miss you as well. Thank you very much, Mike.
I'm sorry.
Since I got everybody down, what kind of boot would you like? Some booty? Would you like something wholesome? What type of?
I'm very
thanks would you
open-minded.
like?
Anything
Very
you want.
open-minded.
Yeah,
I
you
will
can put
play.
the monkeys
I will
running
play.
around.
I will play my favorite, and I'm gonna bring everybody up. Everybody, please be quiet for the dono video. I'm sorry for abruptly bringing y'all down, but y'all was talking while I was trying to give thanks to people for donos. That's something we definitely gotta stop. Unless I know the person, like Ike doesn't like recognition, So feel free to
God
talk.
damn it! Look how I was quiet and I still got dropped.
And
It's dropping with furious either way. So what the fuck's the difference here? I'm gonna do it either way now. Fuck all of you.
That is true. That is true. But Imperious, meet people like you and me believe in group and capital punishment.
You also got
All
the
right, let's get
message,
Mike's
right?
dono video pulled up.
I love you and I miss you.
Love you and I miss
It's
you
from the
too,
gay,
Mike.
I know. But,
Oh, gay. I'm sorry.
No, yeah, whatever. But
Look, people donating can say whatever they want, and then they can attach to whatever meaning they want behind it. I don't even give a fuck if it is gay. If you donate, be gay. I don't care. But it wasn't gay. I love and miss you, Mike. There is nothing wrong with people, and I say this regardless, and I think I've said it before, but there is absolutely nothing wrong with two broskies saying, I love you, man. There ain't shit wrong with that, whether it's on the internet or in real life. And if you think it's gay, you're the one with the problem. This is my favorite booty video that I have.
all right.
See, I get lost in that one because I like
What
big
happened?
Real quick.
Which one do you like better, the left or the right?
Hold on, wait, Vanta, hold on, because I was trying to answer that question. I got you, Beth. I like both of them, but you got Mini Me and Thickums, right? Mini Me was putting in work, shaking that little ass. Thickums was just fucking trying to break your hip, and I like both of that. I'd have to flip a coin to be honest.
I
But
just
I
have
ain't gonna
them both,
knock
right?
neither. I ain't gonna knock neither one of them out of bed.
I just want to say something.
Actually, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll.
All right.
Do it.
So, because of election interference and manipulation, pat on my back. I'm doing the deep state work. Connecticut is not real. That was the end of the poll. To be fair, supporters and audience, the Connecticut does exist. I did election interference with like 20 accounts, so I will say the poll actually reflects that Connecticut is real. Congratulations, chat. You've been able to naysay me. Congratulations,
Well,
you
wait,
beat Orthodox
is it
Guy.
Connecticut or Rhode Island? That's the smallest state.
Rhode Island.
Rhode Island.
Is it Rhode Island? Okay. Because I was thinking, I'm like, Connecticut's small enough, you could probably forget about it. Just incorporate it into somewhere else. It's gone. No one will miss it. It's like 100 feet.
The
long.
chat has spoke. Even though election interference is a thing, and we don't like democracy around here, the chat has spoken. Connecticut is real. Damn it! I gotta call my friend from Connecticut and apologize.
I got a question for you, Beth, after. I don't know. if
The
you
only
still
thing that was
should
good in
pick
Connecticut was that freaking WWF was stationed there.
me. Bro, why are you talking about stupid shit, Imperious?
We need to take
You watch
Rhode
yourself. I
Island.
grew up on Stone Cold.
I'm from Rhode Island. Rhode Island's excellent.
Orthodox. I have unfinished questions with Beth. Beth, we had a little discussion earlier before the whole twerking
Yeah.
happened. Like
New poll in chat, by the way.
You forgot to put "Give me them both" on there.
Anyway,
Yeah, but that's too easy of an out, so I'm not even voting on this one. I want them both.
Can I? Am I?
Go ahead, Vanta. Go ahead, Vanta. As long as Beth is okay with it. If she's
Yeah,
not,
yeah,
she doesn't answer, she doesn't have to.
we had a little one-on-one, Beth. So you understand my point, right? Like explaining my mother with 13 sisters, she wants 13 brothers, blah blah blah. Like I've learned being raised under listen, I still have my father, but even my father said, man, we are under a matriarchy. Like we have seen women just hate on each other, Beth. Like, no, who needs misogyny when even in corporate level, because I work in corporate, when a woman gets promoted, she doesn't want to pull up another woman behind her. She's like, you know what, I got promoted, goodbye, I'm out. So Beth, am I wrong to say women are their own worst enemy? Yes or no?
I absolutely agree with you, and it goes both ways. You have the women who are like free and pretty much like, I do what I want and feminism is ruling them, and they tend to, you get ones that kind of are in the middle sometimes that more run around just, giving away the milk for free rather than buying the cow. And then you have the ones that are genuinely like trying to find the right man, settle down, have a family and whatnot. And it's a war across the boards because they're all pissed at each other for this shit. And we all know how evil we are. We know exactly what games the others like to play. And even the women who are like good and trying to do shit the right way, they never trust other women because they know exactly what they're capable of.
Exactly.
And
and Beth, just to double down, we had the
D3 has a question for
I'm
both of you. Do either one of you have experiencing managing people?
Yes.
Me personally, no. Me, no.
Doesn't matter. I had a cleaning business for over 10 years. And at turnover time, I managed over 70 college apartments. And at turnover time, it was usually women who were looking for, that kind of work, especially for a quick buck here and there to help out their families. And I will tell you what, oh my God, if they weren't bickering, I was having to yell at them because they couldn't put down their phones for 2 fucking seconds, or they were late or complaining or just whatever. And it's like, just come on, it gets rough. And I'm not saying that men, and I don't know. I've seen how men.
Excuse me, Beth and Vanta, your one-on-one it's not over, but we will return momentarily.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
I'm sorry, my phone is not ringing, so I'm going to have to figure it out. I'm eventually going to have to break down and get a new phone, but thank you, Sasquatch. Sasquatch says, what's another word for pirate treasure? And he answered in chat.
Booty!
Booty! All right, Sasquatch. What type in chat what booty you would like. I'm gonna let these two talk. Let me see if my vibration is cut on or something is wrong because my phone is not ringing and I do not like
I like Beth. Beth is a good woman.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, there are some men out there who most certainly, have just as many problems with women, but I think that women, the bigger threat to women is other women, plain and simple. They will do some nasty ass shit, to one another. What's up?
Yeah,
sorry.
I got you, Sasquatch. Abe, you're about to get shown something very beautiful and amazing. Something that's even like some have even called it a religious experience.
Well, don't show me.
You don't. Why would I show you, Chuck? You're a non-believer.
Yeah,
get the non-believer.
Heathen, infidel.
Heathen.
But
may
look at
Allah
what the good Lord made.
I'm going out to the field now.
Also, Orthodox, you mentioned to go to Ethiopia, man. I want to go to Ethiopia.
All right, Sasquatch, we have no refund policy, but we do have happiness guaranteed. I am looking you up some thick girl booty, so you will be given some extra thick girl booty. But while I'm looking it up, you guys can go ahead. And Chuck, go ahead, before you guys start. Go ahead, Chuck. Say what you're gonna say.
All I was going to say was I've grown a lot of corn and I've never found anything like that.
It's because your belief isn't strong enough, Chuck. You have to believe harder.
Inshallah, bro. Inshallah.
Okay.
Believe
may Allah bring you to Islam, sir. I'm joking, by the way. So Beth, like, okay. you said you manage women before, and women have been problematic. And I see
Pain
people
in
in
the
the chat
ass.
saying, I see some people in the chat saying they disagree with you and I about this whole women conversation.
Yeah.
But
Well, one
listen,
of them I just freaking had a
I'm
conversation with
not.
and they took a little personally, not that much.
I
So.
don't hate women. I don't hate women. I'm not misogynist. I have, by the way, I have 2 sisters. I'm the only son in my family. 3 sisters, 1 boy. I'm the only son. So again, I lived with women, huge amounts of women, but I have seen their patterns. Is it wrong to say that's how they behave and that's how they act?
No, it's not wrong. Okay, like, especially
I
women.
got copyright hit for that one the last time we played it.
Horrendous.
Especially women who want to be like, oh no, it's not like that, I disagree, you know, or it's being blown out of proportion. They're either lying to themselves or lying to everyone else because they're afraid of getting lumped in with the truth. You can't deny the truth. It is what it is. Okay, I mean, shit, I've seen the same women who, you know, disagree with that kind of thing and get all loud about it, try to steal another woman's husband and shit. But oh no, not me. You know, so it's like that's how women, not all, okay, there are good women. It, you know, there's no monoliths in anything, right?
I agree. Yeah.
You know,
I
it's just
found it. Here you go, Squatch. Actually, I didn't even think about. I just thought about it. This is actually.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you wiggle wiggle, for sure, and make me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. 6'2" in a compact, no slack. But luckily the feet go back. I got an act to relax my mind. Took me some red wine. I sit bruised from chalices, holding my palaces. Gripping so crampy, sucking suffer from paralysis. Rhymes, I ride 'em in the car.
There you go. If that's not thick enough, let me know and I will find thicker, good sir. We have a satisfaction guaranteed policy, just no refunds.
I can't lie, OG. I can't lie. Whenever I see that video, I just see them.
What did you get?
Yeah, go thicker or yeah, that's good.
What did you get the copyright on? The cornfield?
No, there's this one where these very beautiful and very thick and very thin women are dancing to a rap song that Lauren wanted me to make into a dono clip, and I played it before. It's the ones that are in leather, and
I don't know if I've seen that one.
is
that the
it
one where
got me.
they're in the dance hall and they're squatted
Yeah.
down?
Yeah, they're on the
Ah,
stage.
so I blame Lauren then. Okay, gotcha.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, Lauren does a lot of good work. But we all can't hit 100 all the time.
She's just gonna have to start submitting her own.
See, Casper said I almost lost my misogynies, but now I'm getting them back. So you guys go ahead with your one-on-one.
Go ahead.
Bethany,
so-
one more question. One more question
Sure.
before everyone comes back in, real quick.
Sure.
So as a woman, do you think? Oh, this is gonna be heavy.
You good?
Do you think immigrants that come from a certain religion, aka Islam,
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys, because he's my Abe is my guy. He gets a freebie. He's a this is they call it a professional courtesy. Shout out to the fit girls,
They
Abe.
mention
Shout out
all
to
the
the fit
countries
girls.
South
I wasn't done yet. Damn.
All the countries.
Oh Lord.
I just want to say,
Colin,
if she has diarrhea.
y'all can thank Abe for that one, and thank
what if she
Lauren
has
for finding
diarrhea?
it.
Thank you,
What if-
Abe. And Lauren.
See,
All of the
okay,
professional courtesy. There you go, Abe. You guys can have your one-on. You can finish up your one-on-one now.
Countries.
I was gonna ask the best question about would you like Islam to invade the West? But after seeing that video, I'm gonna have to take it back. Maybe you guys need some Islam, man. That was some diabolical video right there. Beth,
yeah.
Do you want more control against this kind of degenerate behavior regarding women with this OnlyFans, all this twerking on TikTok, and all that? Yeah. Do you think women need regulation?
I think that that's ultimately comes down to what the men are going to do, right? Women can, you know, I know for me, it comes down to, it's always come down to like me taking care of myself and what my family was doing. Okay. I spent 2 decades with my ex-husband. So it's not like I was out running around having to compete with other women. I certainly had girlfriends who, like female friends who I used to DD for all the time, and they'd be like in some guy's lap making out with them and grab me and be like, get me out of here. And I'm like, isn't your boyfriend going to be pissed if he, you know, were to like show up here to pick you up himself? So, you know, I've seen kind of both sides. I lived one side of the coin and watched my friends live the other.
How about this? How about this, right? How about this? Like, in this current generation, the women who are doing OnlyFans, blah, blah, the only way you can defeat them is sending all the Sims to Guantanamo Bay. You agree? Send all the Sims to Gitmo. What do you think?
I don't think it's all simps that are friggin' looking at but I don't
think it is. I think Sims are the destroyers of the Western world.
The
Yeah.
dumbest
I
mistake
don't
of
think it's
it
women.
today.
It's the Sims.
I don't think so, and I'll tell you why. Because
Ladies and gentlemen, on the Discord, we have some exclusive Discord booty clip I posted. Thank you for finding it, Lauren, and it is a beautiful one.
Oh boy.
It is in the general chat.
I don't think that it is all just simps looking at OFs, because I think that there's a lot of strong, independent women who the simps most certainly play upon for attention. And so why do you need OF when you've got, you know, Boss Babe running the show pretty much? And that's good on them. I mean, if that's...
I'm trying to cut off the supply. Cut off the supply.
I don't like OF. I don't like
If you want to continue the one-on-one, I'm gonna need some financial compensation.
Listen, I enjoyed the little back and forth with Beth. Salute to you, Beth.
Let's do it again sometime.
Hell yeah.
Do you still have the Olivia Dunn clip or no?
I do not.
Casper, did you still remember what you wanted to ask me?
Actually, yeah, I think
doesn't
hold
matter.
on. I think I put it in the production thing real quick.
Oh my fuck! Because I'm gonna hop over to Stormcrow, but I gotta send you something before I go.
Yeah, I got it.
So beautiful.
Okay, I'll shoot you a couple bucks real quick. Hold on.
Sorry.
Oh, Chuck, don't complain about the smut here. We all know you like it.
I got a message that said unable to play. Thanks, OG.
Which one said unable to play?
You're unable to play.
Might be my settings. I have a smut free zone.
Oh, fair enough.
Might be me.
I sent it to you. You get it or no?
I got it.
Did
Did you have a message with it?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. I just want you to play the clip before I go.
Imperious, this is a good one. This is a good one. She is hot.
Oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah.
Do that to me.
First of all, I don't see hips or ass. I just see some flat back.
Like, she's got an ass, dude. Turn it. Pop it on.
Okay, wait.
Have a good
Where's the
one,
ass? All right,
Eds.
wait.
Like,
Split.
rate it. Look at her ass. Dude.
All right. Let's see. Split.
I've
Turn
never
around.
been jealous of a stage before. Like I never thought I'd be jealous of an inanimate object, but goddamn.
That shit would break your nose.
Where's the ass appearance?
Yeah,
Where's
but
the
it would be an injury worth having.
Is that ass?
She got a nice ass. What are you talking about, dude? She got a
a nice firm ass. Like
Yeah,
that's nice.
I mean, look, guys. But basically, everyone has their own taste. Look at, for instance, Sasquatch. He loves them thick.
Well, he loves men. Yeah.
I mean,
he likes some 400-pounders.
It's okay.
Well, Chuck was after Vanta the other day, so I mean, we got to watch out what happens there. But
I was after who?
What?
He was after, you were after our little Vanta over here, our little.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait a minute. I've never chased a dude before, so
I don't know.
excuse me.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but yeah, I'll hop back on later. But I got to go talk shit about Wilson because he's they were talking about him on Storm Cross. I'll be back.
Bring up the pickle jar.
I got more.
Bro, this is the second time you did that.
It wasn't pickles. It was olives.
Doesn't matter. The man couldn't open a jar and broke his wrist.
OG, it's not just that. You know that he was dating a black chick when he met what's her name and knocked her up.
That's
great.
Oh my god.
Orthodox.
I don't hate Andrew. I don't know why you have beef with him. I don't hate Andrew. I just think it's funny that he couldn't open a jar of pickles.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the funniest thing. The first argument I had with him like 3 years ago was that women can't make it on their own because they don't have the wrist and hand, like PSI strength in their wrist and hands to forge tools. And he's like, that's not true. Women could survive on their own. Well, we know why you thought that. So, anyways, I'll talk to you later, buddy. I'll be back.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank God.
It's nice, Orthodox, that you're the only one.
Leaves on the gay note.
You're like one of the few people that at least didn't block Imperius, even though.
Well, I mean, I did
blame.
because Ike paid to block him for 3 months, but like, I
I was thinking about it.
I trade $300 is the going rate,
And it seems that
$100 a month,
Imperius is kind of like, you know what? Maybe I should stop like kind of being.
Well, if you have a I like talking shit on Imperius, but I also like talking shit to Imperius, and I do like also hanging out with him because he's funny. And when when you're genuine with Imperius, and you aren't mod godding like a homo, he don't fuck with you. Yeah. But when you ban him, he does get angry at you no matter who you are.
Yeah. True.
And that's just consistent Imperius. If you ban him even for money, that's why he comes on here and calls me a slut. Because he does get annoyed by that. And I mean, I'm gonna be real. I've been on the receiving end of not being liked by chat. And it is annoying when you're trying to have a debate and a conversation. But he also understands that this is how people monetize their shit. And if you ask him, hey, knock it off. Because when I asked him yesterday, I believe it was just the other day before, hey, don't go after women. I don't do that over here. He's respected that, has he not?
He almost did. He almost did a while ago.
He tries. And that's all you can expect of somebody to try. If somebody's genuinely trying.
That was the most respectful back and forth I've had with him ever.
While the show was going, I went to Walmart and grocery shop and dropped 6.5 bills. I wanted to cry.
What the 6?
What's up, Wally?
Yeah, $6.50. Yeah.
On what, sir? On what?
Groceries.
Mommy.
You're a family man. All right. I was thinking from a single person.
Yeah, I wanted to cry though.
Yeah.
I don't dislike Andrew. I just think it's funny that he can't open a jar of pickles. He talks way too harsh for a man that can't open a jar of pickles.
Yeah, that was horrible, man. That was a horrible clip. Ugh.
Other than that, Andrew is a great man, and
did he end up going to the doctor after that episode?
No, that was a total troll, guys. That was a troll. So is the black ex-wife. That's
I don't care about the black ex-wife. I don't care.
We're not talking about Andrew Wilson.
I'm not
It's all
gonna talk
pink
shit.
on the inside.
I'm not gonna
No,
talk shit on a man for being married and having a family, regardless.
we're talking about some other Andrew, correct? We're not talking about Andrew Wilson.
It's Andrew Wilson.
No, they're talking about
Andrew Wilson.
And I like. Hold on. I like and in fact I like Andrew Wilson. I watched a short today on Facebook. I know I'm old. Where there was a Christian woman getting shit on by a bunch of OnlyFans thoughts, and like Andrew's like, "Shut up, whore." Are you married? Are you Christian? Like, asked her a couple questions, and she was like, "Yeah, I got married. I got married young." And he gave her like $3,000 for her and her husband to have a honeymoon. And she's like, "Yeah, we're saving up money. We're saving up money," and that's fucking base. That's what we as Christians should be doing.
Yeah,
like, I
do you
want
know
to
what?
fuck with Andrew because I'm a man, but Andrew is the fucking man, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I hope one day to be able to do shit like that for people, especially Christians.
Yeah,
Dude, do you know what's funny for like Go ahead.
Thank you, Abe.
No, I just think that Andrew, credit has to be given when it's due. Andrew, he's
That's
a
hot.
fucking, he's a great fucking debater, and yeah, of course, people.
No, I don't think he's the best debater, and he does get on my nerves when he's debating. But
I gotcha.
He's a good guy, and he has consistent points.
I think,
and he's much better of a debater than I am, anyway.
And okay, well, and you're, nothing wrong with that. But you see, like, to me, very smart dude, and he's successful in what he does. That's it.
He's successful. He has a family. He's more or less happy. Like, like there's no reason.
His life.
Yeah, he's a fucking G. He also helps people he thinks are deserving. Like, that's fucking based.
Absolutely, and
Like,
even the ones that aren't.
This is why I love you, Orthodox.
You know,
sorry. See,
you
you're
know,
calling for what it is. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, Beth.
Back when Ben Thorpe got arrested for kicking Grace, the first thing he did was call up Grace and ask, "What can I do to help you guys? What do you need?" You know,
Check your PayPal, my neighbor.
That is true, Beth.
Yeah.
No, it's a given. It's a fact. Go ahead, Beth.
Yeah, no, I just made my point. That's all I was saying. Is even the people who aren't necessarily deserving, he does what he can to help when he knows people are in crisis.
And what they did, talk more shit about him. After
that's why I don't like. That's why I don't like the fucking Thorpes. After everything that the community,
they're disgusting
for them. Yeah.
Orthodox. I have a story real quick. I have a little story.
Hold on, Vanta. We got Dono clips to get through.
Oh, well, what have we got here? That's the poor box. It sure is.
Chuck says, play a couple for the ladies. I will play 4 for the ladies.
Whoa.
Men, avert your eyes.
I'll be AFK.
Red alert.
Some of the women do not like that clip, but we also have cats in the chat. If Cat's in the chat, we got her lumberjacks.
All right.
Oh,
this is the Spanish dude. This guy's from Spain.
That girl's face in the last one.
This guy's from Spain. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Ooh, where's the
This is
fire?
what women like. Honestly,
you is not gonna get through that.
no, he is. You know what? You have to be a tough motherfucker to do this. This is hardcore. It's a great workout too.
This man he's chipping it on a tree. Chimp out.
I got a few trees that need to come down.
Oh,
he has a few videos. He's from Spain, by the way. If anyone
he has a lot
the center was pretty hollow. I'm just saying.
Well, the thing is, like, Cat loves that video, and here, speaking of cats, We have an adorable clip, and then I'm gonna find a seal video for Miss D3.
God damn, how many clips do you have?
Dude, that big fat.
I want to uppercut that cat. I want to uppercut.
did just
Why do you hate cute things, Vanta?
Because I'm just dark, man. I hate every day I pray for the asteroid to come hit the planet. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of humanity.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
You know,
I'm so
like my
tired.
cats, like they do that every morning. They play with me. They it's like they get into hunting mode, and they get into a corner and they play with me, and I just play with them. Sorry, Fanta. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but that's
No. Listen. Do your thing. Listen. I will uppercut your cat. I'll uppercut all of your cats. I'll do a.
Speaking
I'll do a
of cute
roundhouse.
things, like Tucker is getting to where he wants to stay up under my desk and play with my feet and my hands. So I'm just like petting Tucker, and he's just like, I'm exploring under here. Just don't mind me. I'm gonna step on you and bully your feet a little bit. So I'm about to. He's trying to get him a spot to lay down, but I have my old computer as a footrest, and he's like, move it.
I'll go.
That is so adorable.
You see, I would hit it with a baseball bat. Smash it. Smash it, little animal.
Manta, why are you so evil?
One last
I
thing.
can't say on YouTube, OG. I can't say on YouTube. I'm just so dark, man. I'm just so dark.
I get it. You're black.
Yes. No. Wrong. I'm African.
Well, that is Arabic.
I'm not black. I'm African.
He's
Get it
actually
right.
more Arabic. Well, are you Arabic?
Wait. Who said that?
I mean, he was
That's
born in
offensive.
Africa, but well, yeah, obviously he's African,
Mike,
he's Arabic.
Call me
Nothing
Arab
wrong with that.
again. I'll
Sorry, go
find
ahead.
you to the end of the earth. I'm not an Arab.
Sorry about that.
I hate Arabs.
Yeah, Vanta has a blood feud with the Arabs.
Yeah. Because I was raised in the UAE, aka Dubai. Those people are just, you know what? I can't say on YouTube. I'll behave myself.
But you say inshallah.
Yes, Habibi. Aywa.
Inshallah means
Arabi.
Habibi. You know what Habibi means?
Mike.
Sorry, go ahead.
Habibi Mike. اسمعني. أنا أتكلم عربي. أنت اسمك مايك. وأنا فانتا. تعرف؟ ونحن الحين نحن في Orthodox Guy stream.
Bismillah ar-Rahim, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah.
I could do Allahu Akbar. I could do the whole prayer.
Obviously, you guys know the word. Bismillah. That's God blessing. With the food
Orthodox, you want me to do the whole prayer from Islam?
And then you say, Inshallah means God willing.
Inshallah. By the will of Allah, I will smash you with my shoe.
By the will of Allah, I'm going to smack you and finger you with more. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit.
May Allah strike Mike 23, inshallah.
Inshallah, Allah. Lauren be like, look at me. I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain now. Listen.
Oh, dude, I did that shit to you in the wild the other day. Did you hear me when we were on Bob's panel? And I was like, you're like, shut up, Orthodox guy. No, wait, let me speak. I'm like,
yeah.
Look at me. I am the captain now.
Listen. That's because I'm I think Orthodox people need to know there's two. You know how people say two-state solution for Israel Palestine? There's already a two-state solution in Somalia. I am from Somaliland.
Oh, you were trying to find your tennis ball, you little shit. He lost a tennis ball under my computer desk, and now he's like, throw the ball. Throw the ball. Give me the ball if you want me to throw it, you fucking dickhead.
My kitten fucking plays fetch. She will play fetch for hours. It drives me insane. Every time I'm trying to do something, she's bringing me something to throw.
He looked at me sad when I took it. He just wanted to chew on it. He was just letting me know he found it.
OG. All I'm saying, I'm gonna do this real quick. OG, all I'm saying is, I am from the north. The captain now. I'm the captain now. That's the south. I don't claim them. That's the southern side. So yeah,
Oh,
don't
so
ever,
what you
don't ever tell me I'm the captain now.
hold on. So what you be saying is one struggle, right? One struggle. Hold on. I gotta support. I gotta be anti you now, Vanta. Is that what you're telling me? Hold on.
Wait,
Hold on.
What? No, he's wait. He's talking about there being a two-party.
Hold on. There's a joke here. Hold on.
Oh,
yes. I want to see the joke.
I'm playing with Tucker, and he won't. He is like trying to keep the ball away from me. So what you be saying is, I gotta some more. I gotta support them other Somalians. You know, one struggle, right?
Oh hell no!
So the best South Somaliland is best Somaliland. Is that what you're telling me?
Listen, goddamn, I'm like a white liberal. I'm like a white. I'm a Yank. I'm a Yank.
You're a Yankee. You damn African Yankees. Damn African. All right, Vanta. The South Somaliland will rise again.
I was about to say something, but I can't say it.
You got me good with that one.
Sand and I'm sorry.
I wish I was in the land of Cottonware.
What's up, Scott?
Look away,
We
look
were
away,
racist.
look away, Dixieland.
I potentially different states, same foreheads.
Shots fired.
Damn, you were flying my flag, sir. How may I help you? Was that the call of distress?
I would like some fried chicken and one of those southern debutantes, if you don't mind. I say, boy, we're gonna have to raise us. I say, we're gonna have to raise us one of their armies.
Why do you sound like Foghorn Leghorn?
The third battalion is at your aid, sir.
We're gonna have to send some foreign aid to the southern Somalis. Because Vanta, yeah. Hold on, wait. I gotta do a name.
Because I'm good.
You raised the flag, sub. We're here to sub. I'll stand up in support.
You guys got me good. You got me good. You got me good with that one.
Well, see, I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying to get you good, sir. You gotta get gotten good no matter how you turn.
I can't do it. I can't do it, man. And why
The South Somalia. We will do it.
You all sound like Foghorn Leghorn from Looney Tunes. What the hell is this?
Hell. Sir, how dare you question our integrity?
You know, I'm starting to suspect a little miscegenation in his heritage.
Yes, sir. The fine gentlemen of the South do not behave that way.
How dare you, sir? I challenge you to a duel.
Yankee Vanta from North Somalia.
He's a Yank. Them damn Yankees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was talking shit on our brothers in South Somalia, gentlemen.
We shall rise up and do it again. I don't.
New York Yankees. I'm a Yankee.
The bad part about that, Vanta, is I probably have cousins in South Somalia.
I can believe that.
It's possible, bro. Like, it's not just possible; it's likely. As a matter of fact.
Listen,
look, man, I'm telling you, one struggle.
You're not a purebred. What the hell's wrong with you?
Oh, bro, I'm not a pure nothing.
And you answer to the flag, the distress call that went up? How dare you, sir?
He's a mudblood. He's a mudblood.
Oh my lord, gentlemen!
Oh my
there,
lord,
big fellas.
Sir, you have besmirched my standing. I shall meet you
at dawn.
The flag of South Somaliland is even the Bonnie Blue. Look at it.
Oh, that's fucking weak. That's weak.
One struggle. One struggle.
That's weak.
Hold on, this has problems. Listen, do not forget it. Captain America used the same one.
Oh my god!
I beg of you to raise our flag again.
I got you.
OG, what do you say? The Southern Somali flag is Bonnie Blue. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's the Bonnie Blue.
Bonnie Blue flag. You're stupid as fuck.
No, it really is. It really is. Look at it's a variant of the Bonnie Blue. Like unironically, hold on.
See, OG. That's why we don't claim the South. We don't claim the South anymore.
Good stuff. Hold on. you're sitting on panel with a bunch of Southerners right now.
Foghorn, Leghorn accent. Bring it back. Foghorn, Leghorn.
Let me tell you, sir, the South does not discriminate.
How dare you fly that Union flag?
That's not a Union flag. That's the Bonnie
That's
Blue.
not a Union flag.
That was.
What are you talking about, Truck?
The blue.
No, that was the Bonnie Blue. It was the first flag of the Confederacy.
I'm gonna cry.
You can cry. It's okay. A Southern gentleman cries in the shower one time a year.
So what's the difference? What's the difference? See, Vanta.
The
See what's
battle flag. The battle flag is where you stand.
Now type in Somaliland, OG. Type in Somaliland flag.
That I did. Somaliland.
Land, yeah. Somaliland.
One is clearly just slightly more committed than the other is. That's all.
Right? We don't do that Underpuff blue. That's that baby blue. That's that baby boy blue. The kind of blue you see early in the morning before the sun gets up real high.
Now, when I was putting my garden in, I did find the cannonball, but I donated it to the local museum. Now, if I could just find the cannon, that'd be a different story.
Well, funny you should mention that, sir. If I have to have a cannon.
Oh, Lord, my man.
10 pounders. That's the Somaliland flag.
That's a Mexican flag. That's like Mexico.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit for that.
That's what comes up when I Google Somaliland flag.
Put that Southern pride back up there, sir.
That's the one, OG. That's the one, OG. That's the one. The only thing I hear about that flag.
You guys know what flag is that?
The only thing I hear about that flag is the Arabic. Above, I can't stand the Arabic language on the flag. Makes me sick.
Yeah,
that's the
you need to raise that Southern flag again, sir, in honor.
I'm gonna mess with Vanta, and I'm gonna work on my Photoshop so I can put the Confederate battle flag and the Somaliland flag and be like one struggle.
Now there's a flag, sir. That is a flag. That is to stand proud for.
What really fucks with me, the star in the middle is not there.
Why is it not there?
I don't know.
I know why it's not there.
What kind of AI are you using?
I'm not. I just googled flags.
Google.
How dare you remove a star?
Let's give our beautiful women, a chance to speak.
That's right. We need to rebel against this union traitor.
I need to know something. So,
are you going to start sending me money instead of him?
And Southern Americans are they going to be one?
Say something.
You're going to have some redneck Somali, OG, redneck Somali.
Chuck, you could buy some mercenaries. I'm here right now, real cheap.
Yeah, but I don't have Cashapp.
Redneck Somalian is oh my god.
You said something
about Did he say redneck Somali?
Yeah, that's the Southern Somalians that he was talking shit on.
Them, boys, they're dangerous. They drink moonshine and dance with bears.
Them dancing bears, the ones you gotta watch out for.
You tell us, sugar child. Lay it on us. Lay it on thick.
If you support Southern Somalis and Southerners in the one struggle, donate to the Cashapp or Kofi.
I never imagined this.
I was about to say it.
You're up to mess your whole parade up,
I was about to say it.
Listen to this stuff. Listen. So in Brazil, there's an entire group of cities and villages down there who are all based around the Great Southern Republic. It's a whole bunch of Orthadox who ran and went and got them Brazilian wives. And they run around with names like O'Brien and O'Patty and Jenkins and Tough. And like, It's wild, dude. And you go down there and they're running around in all the Southern memorabilia that you could possibly imagine, except it's all Hispanic. It's the weirdest thing. They've got the long-toed boots. They've got the like all the medals and stuff are like ridiculous. Like they're El Generale.
Now you realize if you go a little farther south, you will find some towns that are strictly German too.
True.
Funny how that works.
That works. Huh.
Imagine that.
Yeah, right? Who'd have thunk it?
For we have fought hard and long to preserve.
Interesting country, just geographically.
Yeah.
Well, they have some of the best deep water harbors in
However, they could not take back the Falkland Islands.
That's true.
They lost that one.
I said geologically, not militarily, bro. Maybe even geographically might have been what I'm
talking about the islands in Argentina.
I'm not. He is. I don't know why we're talking about the islands. I was talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Falklands. The Falklands are like
the what?
The Falkland Islands. That's an Argentina thing, not a Brazil.
We took the Falklands.
Yeah, where we?
The Confederate.
You know,
the Confederados, the most Southerners.
After their defeat in the Civil War, many Confederate planters were unwilling to live by.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, I was gonna say that I'm gonna find like a video about the Falkland Islands, and it's a joke in New York City. But,
damn, I'm so proud of my boys standing there. Well, at least one of them.
I can't lie.
I think the other one is
Pedro II, Emperor of Brazil, sensed opportunity. He enticed these veterans to Brazil with offers of cheap land, hoping to gain their expertise in cotton farming. Some 20,000 Confederates soon emigrated to Brazil. Most settled in Sao Paulo state, establishing thriving communities like Americano and Santa Barbara do Oeste.
They had their own.
They introduced modern farming techniques and equipment, contributing to the development of Brazil's agriculture. Though Brazil itself would ban slavery in 1888, the Confederados endured. The Festa Confederada offers a glimpse into their lives and heritage. Traditional Southern cuisine, music and dances are showcased at the event. Additionally, participants dressed in period clothing reenact scenes from the lives of the Confederados, including their arrival in Brazil and their daily activities. Today, the descendants of the Confederados have assimilated into Brazilian society, but continue to celebrate their unique heritage.
Yep. And,
I'm friends with one of the people I used to clean for had a nanny who was from Brazil, Renata, and she was absolutely like snow white skin, bright blue eyes, like prettiest girl ever. It was such a sweet
real one. I have closer cousins there than I do in Somalia.
Yo, I'm laughing at who said that's a real one.
That was me, bro. Yup.
So I gotta ask y'all a question. Have y'all heard of the fucking meteor that is currently coming at us?
Atlas.
Mock Jesus. Yeah, three-eye Atlas.
Yeah.
I love how the AI can't say it, and it's like 3-eye Atlas.
Atlas.
I'm praying it hit the planet. Please hit the planet. Please.
I've only heard a little about it. I missed 10th Man's deep dive.
I mean, there's really not a deep dive that we can do about it because it's like they're trying to say it's alien technology.
Yeah,
but it's really, really not.
That's
it's just a fucking meteor.
OG, I think the time is over where start. You know, when the state says it's alien, they mean they're using weapons. It's not weaponry. Can we stop with the alien stuff?
All right, back up here a second. The reason the mentioning of aliens keeps coming up about these specific type of objects is because Arthur C. Clarke, the inventor of the telecommunications satellite, predicted this is how aliens would eventually contact us because there is no bypass to the speed of light.
Not just that, but they're coming from a part of the sky that nothing ever comes from, right?
Yeah, I mean no, we have never seen anything like this before. We only recently, as in the past 10 years,
My bad, yo.
been
My
able to
bad.
actually see these types of objects at this size. So they could have been zipping through the whole time and we just had no clue.
Can I jump in? I'm a semi. Oh, sorry. I'll be quick. Okay,
Before
Oh,
we
sorry, go ahead.
continue, before we continue this, I dropped this in chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
This guy's got y'all a professor.
I know this is me.
You want to?
That's fucking funny. That's funny to me.
It's good shit, bro.
All right,
Right.
yeah, Sasquatch, please continue. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
All right.
interrupt you.
So we've only been able to really detect these things for like the past 10 or 12 years. We've never even really we knew things like this would happen. We had no idea what it would look like when it did. So the first time it did, it's like, oh, cool. There's something from outside of the solar system. That's neat. Maybe we can learn something. We got its density, its path, its trajectory. Things were kind of weird. It doesn't act like terrestrial matter because it wasn't developed in a terrestrial environment. And so when it went around the sun, it kind of moved a little weird, left. Then the next one comes through a few years later. And it's like, hold up. According to our math, we shouldn't see no more than one of these a century. And we've seen 2 in the past 5 years. That's weird.
And then DJ Khaled was like, another one.
And another one. That's right.
Another one.
That's exactly what happened. DJ Khaled like, boom, and another one. And the thing is the first one was semi-dense. We didn't get a really good read on it. It's very early in the technology capable of noting it. And so they just got whatever baseline readings they could off of it. Probably a chunk of rock covered nice. Probably. The second one we got a pretty good read on. And it definitely had a solid core in there somewhere, but was also covered in a good sheeting of ice. And so it acted very much like a comet when it come through, kind of bobbling around with off-gassing and a tail and the whole nine. The third one, which was onomatopoeia, whatever the fuck that thing was called, that one comes through, seemed to be almost solid. It had very little tail activity, very little off-gassing involved with it. And as far as I know so far, the off-gassing hasn't been measured on this one yet. But the thing is the prediction went that you would use lighter to heavier objects, not necessarily craft, but like a test shot, and then the actual craft, right? And if anything's wrong with the previous shots, you don't send the craft until you get one that goes right or whatever. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what he wrote out about it, but he wrote a whole series based around the concept of this contact taking place called Mission to Rama. Ironically, it's coming out of the same quadrant of the sky that Rama came out of, but that's neither here nor there. That's just coincidence, I think.
So what if there is a workaround around about the speed of light? They haven't developed and we haven't, but they've gotten to a significant point in technological development that allows them to colonize and work around their solar system. Because at the current rate, we are not physically overpopulated. But when it comes to the limited resource on our planet, that does cause a significant problem.
Yeah, we can get off before we run out. Yes.
Yeah, and that's the issue that a lot of people talk about overpopulation. When it comes to our our renewable natural resources like agriculture and water, we're good there, but we will cease to function as an advanced society without energy resources, and we can't plant enough forests to make coal out of it. Now we'd have enough coal to last for thousands of years, but I mean, a world does not run on coal and uranium alone, so we can switch to coal and nuclear and be set on energy resources and then manufacturing resources.
But then when it comes to actually moving objects, you pretty much are stuck dealing with like either the internal combustion engine or the external combustion engine. Either way, there's a limited amount of that type of stuff. So once we utilize most of the accessible energy in that case, that's it. Scientific advancements over. There's no more going to the moon or the stars. There's no dreams.
Well, I have no
There's
doubt.
let me jump in for two. Otto, let me jump in for 2
Casper, you be
seconds.
quiet. Go ahead.
No, I'll be very quick. With the whole depopulation shit, there's how easy is it to access the resources? So it's like, yeah, we had this wheel breaking, but like if we have to restart again for whatever reason, like there isn't as much shallow oil. I digress. I have a whole bunch of other things I'm going to say, but he's cooking. So go back to Sasquatch.
Well, no, I mean, you've got a point. The shallow oil, the shale oil, the easily drillable oil off the coast. Once that's gone, bro, actually there's a term that used to be called out all the time. It's called peak oil. Peak oil is the point at which we can no longer produce an increasing amount of energy for the future. Now, there's all kinds of things that come into this, and when they first started bandying this around as a terror tactic against like businesses, it was kind of a joke because we assume that technology will increase our ability to access such things as we go along. And it's not anymore. We haven't reached peak oil, but the only reason is the corpo capitalism that's been going on out there has been literally reining back the production of such things because of fear of peak oil. But what's more likely to happen, honestly, is a couple of oil fields are likely to open up somewhere in Siberia, maybe the Kamchatka Peninsula. That looks like a good area. And we'll find a double handful of more places in Alaska. And eventually it'll turn into a fallout world war. And after we take out the Chinese and those damned Ruskies, we will reign supreme with management.
Sir, I put a link in the back for you, sir.
I got you. I'll play that in just a second. But Sasquatch says something that I absolutely agree with. And I have to say this. Remember, Sasquatch, communism is non-negotiable. Communism is non-negotiable.
Will never fall to communist invasion.
Oh, let me find a better video. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a better one. There's one where he's marching through the streets of Anchorage going, "You shall kick your next communist. Remember, communism is bad."
Sure.
I mean, it's hilarious that
I love Liberty
took the
Prime.
time to put that robot's lingo in there. It's hilarious.
I posted a battle cry in the back when you get time for down the road.
Gotcha. There we go. Here's a good video. Remember, communism is non-negotiable.
Democracy, a form of government in which the leader is chosen by vote and everyone has equal rights.
Osprey V22.
-% robot that looks like Fallout 4.
This
That
is
is
the
Fallout
Battle of Alaska. Anchorage, to be specific.
Yeah, that's favorite. Fucking fabulous game. My favorite game ever.
Fallout
Hell
is
yes.
the best. I don't
Which
know
one?
why. I don't know why he's not saying his quotes in these videos. That makes me sad.
Which one did you say is the best?
Fallout in general. I prefer Fallout 2, but of the 3D, Fallout 4 is my favorite.
Fallout 4 is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, 4 is the one I keep hearing about.
Oh my god, it's so much fun.
Bro, that game is so fucking broken.
No, it's not. You're out of
It
your mind.
absolutely is, honey. I can absolutely rule the wasteland with an iron fist or a pedal. Either way, I can take that place over. Let me tell you what you do.
I have a trained death cloud guarding one of my sanctuaries.
Okay, all right. I hear you, baby.
If you play that video, make sure you turn closed captioning on.
Let me tell you what I did.
What'd you do, baby?
I decided to set up a Second Amendment social justice warrior utopia. Pardon me while I whip this out.
In real life?
That's vile. That's evil.
We got problems.
Guys, could I say something real quick? I just want to say thank you, Orthodox. Thank you, Beth. Thank you, Sasquatch, you know.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
You leaving us, Mike?
You're welcome, Mike.
Yeah,
That's
I'll be
not how
back
you
later.
say this. How do you
Don't
say?
leave us, Mike.
Great
We love you.
Mike.
We love you,
too,
Mike.
man.
Don't leave.
I
Love you, Mike.
I love you too, guys.
You're not getting my butt
I'll
light.
be back. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm heartbroken.
All right.
I might be asleep when you come back, so if I am, good night, Mike.
Good
I'm
night.
gonna
If I
cry.
see
I'm
you
gonna
later.
have to cry.
Yeah.
Sasquatch, do you
Mitch,
know what?
I want to say
Oh.
something real quick. Mitch, I am sorry. I forgive you. You know.
I'm
so-
sorry, I forgive you.
I guess.
I like that. Classic. Classic.
Mitch,
God damn.
you sleep well when you're you sleep well. That's it. And
Oh my god, that was
All
kind
right.
of up. You're fucking damn. Later, Mike.
all right. Later, guys.
All right, Mike.
Do you know what always blew my mind? Is what's the name of the fucking Area 51 guy? The fucking it's tip of my tongue.
Doesn't exist.
Bell?
Bell, yeah, no, the Bell, not Bell. Who
Art
cares?
Bell.
But like, no, the fucking the dude who said he worked in Area 51 and was on Joe Rogan.
Bell. No, it wasn't Art Bell. It was the guy he interviewed, but it was
Yes.
the coast to coast show that.
Yeah, fuck,
Art
whatever. But how he did bring up a good point, like how technology skyrocketed after a certain amount of events, right? And it's like, what was the first thing that we sent out? Was the first thing that was quick enough to leave the atmosphere was literally the mustache man bullshit, right? It's used in movies as a reference point. But
Yes,
what I
yes,
found interesting is like when that whole shit went down, like we got electronics and like fiber optics. Like who the fuck would have thought?
That took years. That took years.
I get it, but it's like just the idea in itself to me is like one of those insane things. Like hi, my name Tesla's picture. Obviously, it's my whatever hobby, at least like enough to be arrogant enough to have his picture there. But what I was gonna say, sorry, who?
Me. I said stuff.
No, Venta, you go off on side tangents. You killed the last conversation, but go ahead.
I want to ask one question, sir. Do you believe the Russians were the first to go to space with Sputnik? Yes or no?
What's that got to do with what I was saying?
Because you're speaking on technology.
No, I said the first thing, the first ping that we did. Okay, so it's like if you looked at Earth, it would have just looked okay. Maybe you could have looked at the gases it has to work out if it has life on it. Okay, that's what we are trying to do. Yes, but I'm saying the first thing that we did, that like if somebody had infinite accuracy in order to remove all the background noise, okay, and they had like infinite zoom because they're like looking through different dimensions and they're like mapping out the
Casper,
Milky Way.
You accused that man of going off on a tangent.
I did it on purpose, but it was all related, and I know you can keep up. Go ahead. Sorry, but Sasquatch, I was curious what your take is on that, because it's like, do you think there's something to it? Like our
No.
technological advance is to, when we ping the nuke, the
hold
first
on.
time we exploded the
There's
nuclear
a
weapon.
whole bunch of stuff we think
I'm
we
just conversation, I'm not debating.
we don't have direct evidence, but we have correlative evidence, right? Not causal, but
I get
these
it. I get it.
things
I
seem to
agree.
be true. These aren't natural fundamental laws, but they seem to be associated with fundamental laws we don't understand. Things like the idea of quantum entanglement. We don't necessarily have to accomplish faster than light travel if we can accomplish faster than light communication.
One sec. Oh, sorry. Somebody's here. I'm AFK.
Is
I can hear you.
Okay.
Is
What up, Darth?
Is there nerd talk going on right now?
Yeah, no, we were fixing to nerd out about Fallout 4, and then Casper came in and didn't take us on a tangent to something different. He accused Vance of doing that.
Casper, you said I was trying to put people.
He's AFK.
Casper, you just ruined the whole Fallout talk. I want to go back to Fallout, man.
I don't want
it. And by the way, I did the same thing, Sasquatch. My shit's all based on using charisma to get everything that I want. Although I want to start a second game where I'm just.
I'm back. Yeah, let's talk about computer games. It's great.
Be quiet, Casper. Be quiet, Casper. Be quiet.
You're telling me to be quiet. Who the fuck are you, dude?
In my game number 2, I'm going straight dictatorship and just slaughter them all.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, if you're here, check your donation.
Vanta is the king of
Where's
the
my
picking
donation?
Somalis, Casper. If you want to know.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I hate when people interrupt. It's like interrupt constantly, and then they get
I'm here.
butthurt.
I'm here. Give
Blows
me
my mind.
1 second. I had to take Tucker to use the restroom. I'll check when I get back. Pumpkin, please hold it down while I'm doing that.
Look at that. I show
What's
up. I show up. It didn't work.
And for the record, Sasquatch was speaking about aliens, and I wanted to ask him an alien-relevant question. If you want to be very specific, okay?
Let's
and I
go.
think my question
Mine coffee
No,
is
we're talking about fucking games, right? Like, yeah. Anyway,
Well, no, it wasn't a directly alien question. It was a directly unknown technology.
it's relevant.
If there is no bypass for the speed of light, if it actually is some sort of physical limit that we will never and can never overcome, space travel's kind of out the window.
Not true.
Well, you can. It's one way.
What I'm saying is, as far as a dispensing a culture amongst the stars, the entire planning process changes to generational signs.
Yeah, it would literally move to cryogenics and putting people into deep sleep for long space travels. That's what
I don't believe that
won't happen.
Hold on, let's take this another step. What's his name? Pierce Anthony wrote a series of books in which he depicted the concept of, I think Asimov did the same thing in Foundation, but the farther away from a culture center you get, the more redneck and backwards the hinterlands become, right? So the farther out you send your colonies, the more centuries pass since the last time they've had contact with Earth. And if there's no way to communicate faster than light, then that's the end of that story. Each culture would actually be developing pretty much independently because it'd be 3,000 years between lands.
That's why I always say that the best case scenario for humans would be Dune. That's the most reality. If you guys ever read Dune, watch Dune.
No, they warp.
We have no spice.
They do the thing that I'm saying. If it isn't this, the fundamental hypothetical here is if light speed is the limit, then that changes our methods of expansion into the galaxy. We have to build massive planetary ships instead of.
We can't even do light speed.
We don't need to. If it can't be done, that doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying.
At like 0.99, it's okay. It's stupid, but like we could get to the point where it's sufficient enough that you could get like from here to Alpha Centauri in like 50 years, whatever.
Well,
but paper, napkin.
The fastest we've gone is what, 20,000 miles per hour?
Not even. I mean, yeah, but
infinite acceleration. Blah blah. Who cares?
Speaking of Alpha Centurion, has anybody else ever played Sid Meier's Civilizations?
Yes,
ma'am.
You should try. Beth, have you ever played Stellaris?
I have not.
You should try Stellaris. That's my favorite game for this genre. Is it somebody he has? I know Doth has. I think Doth has.
Stellaris is a good game. It's a good game.
Orthodox Guy plays a lot of Stellaris.
Good game.
Yeah, that's my favorite game for this kind of shit.
I'm more of like a Hoi 4 or Crusader Kings type of guy myself, but
Yeah, Crusader Kings. Yeah.
You're more of a
Let's
what?
go space.
I love my Fallout games. My son got on Assassin's Creed.
I'm not a fan of Fallout.
I think Fallout New Vegas is better than 4.
That game is
Blasphemer. Shun the non-believer. Shun.
No, Sean, you.
I'd rather play The Last of Us.
New Vegas is fun, but I like 4 way better.
Well, 4 has more in it. So, I mean, New Vegas, you just wander around and be a cowboy. I mean, that's pretty much all you can do. is wander
Yeah,
around and be a
in
cowboy.
4 you can fucking actually create a civilization.
Yeah, you can straight up take over the fucking wasteland full bore. Like, you can do it. You just have to sit down and plan it out, figure out how to do it.
Oh, I know.
think-
I restarted my game like 4 fucking times.
I think The Last of Us is better.
Boo.
Don't take that bait. Chuck ain't played The Last of Us. He watched the show while he was half asleep and on YouTube.
Negative, sir.
Did you play The Last of Us?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Okay.
And what's the other one?
I believe
the
you.
end of day. What's the one with the motorcycle guy? End of Days or Days In, something like that.
I think it's Days In.
Yeah, Days In.
That's the one that's basically a walking simulator, right?
I've been watching people play Red Dead.
They're both the same concept.
You know
But,
what game that pissed me off the most? Like, I really enjoyed, Far Cry 5, but then Far Cry 6 comes out and it's got that speed glitch in it, and none of the pieces of equipment that I have here that I can download for Far Cry, I've never played it. I've played like through the first little section. The first time you get a car that goes over 55 miles an hour, you die anytime you go over 55 miles an hour.
You know what I fucking love is Skyrim. I used to play that shit so much. When my son was little, he could dragon speak before he could speak English.
Anybody ever played Deliver Us the Moon?
No, wait. Hang tight. Beth. Has your son or you modded Skyrim? Because modded Skyrim is 10 out of 10.
I mean, I might have fought a Randy Macho Man Savage Dragon or two. Oh yeah!
My favorite Skyrim mod is the what is it? The
Thomas the Choo Choo Train.
No. The giant crab.
Why can I believe that, Sasquatch? I believe it.
You give the Skyrim crabs, what is it, Tourette's? You give the Skyrim crabs Tourette's. It's the funniest shit ever.
I think the most fun I've had in a game in years. It was I think it was GTA 4. GTA 4.
I hated that game.
I know it's clunky as hell, but hear me out. You could turn on there was a cheat code available that made the citizens riot, and there was another one that armed them with random guns. And you could turn them on, and I'd go do CAD missions in Beirut. Everybody's armed to the teeth.
I enjoyed Fallout or GTA 5. I used to love just switching over to Trevor and seeing where the fuck I was waking up at.
Trevor is the one. Trevor is the king of that game.
The Trevor missions are so fucking funny. I was like in tears laughing at them. Oh my god!
That random switch over where he throws the guy off the bridge.
You switch over and he's in bed with the guy and he's curled up in a ball, just like shivering and crying. And he's shit's okay.
That would be Ortho Guy.
Yeah, and it's 2025. I ain't got no shame in my game.
Also, Trevor. You're Trevor, bro.
Waking up fucking drunk in your underwear in the middle of nowhere and everybody's running, screaming.
Bumpkin.
Oh, gee, did my dono go through?
Bumpkin
my
is
bad,
Michael.
I forgot about it.
If Orthodox is Trevor, Bumpkin is Michael.
How's your dog feeling, OG?
He actually feels so much better. And I was trying to warn him from going to the road. He was staring at the cat, and I went to fucking hit the beep 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 button, and I accidentally shocked him. That's why I fucking hate this thing, man. It's like he instantly wasn't happy anymore. Obviously, because he's got fucking shocked. Like I felt
Obviously.
bad. Like I fucking felt bad. I felt fucking horrible, and I don't
False
like using
alarm.
this thing.
Yep.
Well, it was technically it wasn't a false alarm because he was looking at the road at the kitten wanting to go after it, but he didn't actually make a move for it. And I was just trying to warn him. Like he learned what the beep 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 means.
Can't you turn the voltage down?
I can, and I'm trying to get it dialed in to where it doesn't hurt him, but it gets his attention. I think it got. I don't think it's hurting him. I think it's his attention, but he obviously doesn't want to play after he gets shot. For
I was just checking.
Bro, you need to learn him up good while he's small, because when he gets big like Moose, he won't even notice that damn thing.
That's
Yo, I had issues. My dog barely fucking noticed that thing. He dislikes the.
Well, I started it on 10. And he did not notice that at fucking all. So I went up to 20, and he's noticing that.
That's all you need is attention.
You just have to break his attention span when he's doing something inappropriate. You can see the shit happening in his head. You know what I'm saying? He's got that look. You can just knock that look right off his face. That's all. That's what it's for. You know.
Yeah.
It's not really for correction.
Yeah, my dog's not a shitty person. He's a good little puppy who is happy and wants to play and be a good boy. So
yeah, Alaska dislikes the vibration one more than he dislikes the shock. I don't know if it has to do with how thick his coat is or what, but
Tucker doesn't even notice the vibration. The vibration's set on max. He hears the beep 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 beep, and he's learned what that was over the past 2 days of use, and he knows that okay, that means I'm doing something bad. So like 90% of the time, if he hears any noise at all, he'll run from it. Like acorn fell as soon as I hit the beep beep beep, and he was already running to me before the beep even finished.
What?
He don't like noise. He's an American bulldog. Like he's half pit, half boxer, essentially.
Nice.
And he's a good boy, but he started to get into that terrible fucking puberty for dogs where they don't want to fucking listen and they want to do what they want to do.
Yep.
It's like terrible twos for people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that phase with Alaska. Holy shit.
He knows very much what he's got on around his neck and what's in my hand.
That
He
moment
very much knows.
that he turns and stares you down and pees on something.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about? Like
I remember that
you'll see it. Dude, you gotta get a grip right fucking there.
Fucking
Alaska. No, we don't even joke about that around here, Jeremy. I love my dogs too much. Like I feel bad just for hitting him with it when I was trying to press the sound to get his attention when I took him outside.
The biggest deterrent for Alaska was going in the kennel. Like he did not really care about that collar much, hardly at all, freaking. But if he went in a timeout in the kennel, oh Lord, like he would pout for the next 2 hours, and then he slowly, like he made sure he learned very quickly not to do stuff just because he never liked the kennel.
Well, he's getting to the point where his behavior is getting bad. I'm not trying to pop him.
Yeah.
But like he's getting to where he doesn't come boot me on the snout. He'll just piss where he wants to. And I'm like, bruh, what the fuck? You know better. You know to go outside. And it's not like I'm not letting you outside. It's not like I'm asleep or something where you can't get outside. Thankfully, he doesn't poop in the fucking house anymore. But I'm trying to alleviate any problems with what's going on. I'm not going to use the shock collar inside. I'm just going to pop him on the butt and put him outside. Like I refuse to do that. The shock collar is only to keep him out of the road and from attacking other animals.
Yeah.
And in order for that to work, you have to hit him before he attacks.
Yeah. Like when I see him, today was the first time I had to use it, the actual shock function. And I got him. Like I noticed he was looking at the cat. I thought he was just looking at the road. And as soon as he jerked to like sniff the air, I hit the beep, beep, beep. He looked back at me. He looked back at the cat. He was like, you know what? I think I can risk it. He got 2 steps into and I hit him and it didn't go, like it wasn't there. So it was at 10. So I cranked it to 20 and I hit him again. That stopped him in his tracks at the ditch and he's turned around and ran back towards me. So I might drop it down to 15. 20 might be a little bit too high.
Okay, before I ask this, I'm going to admit that I'm a little high. There's steampunk. Is there such a thing as diesel punk?
Yeah. Diesel punk is slightly more advanced than steampunk.
Well, that makes sense. Jeez, thanks, dude. I don't think I'd have ever figured that out from the implications of the technology involved.
It's grittier and dirtier.
Essentially, it's higher technology with the same Victorian aesthetic, but it is way more filthy.
I don't know. I might have leaned towards like the 20s aesthetic, right? Because that would be about right.
It's a mixture of the 20s and Victorian age still.
He's Bonnie and Clyde running around in there. I dropped you a link backstage of something that I think is stupid interesting. I got a question for you.
Lauren wanted me to play this. Lauren wanted me to play this since we were talking about video games.
Oh no!
Dip, potato chip, dip, potato chip, dip, potato chip.
What the hell are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
You're teabagging.
Teabagging. Hell yeah,
No,
I'm
we knew that
teabagging.
part, but what are you doing it to him for?
Because he's dead.
He's on our team.
Why does that matter?
You don't teabag. You don't teabag somebody who's on your own team. You only teabag the enemy.
Are you sure?
You don't understand how this works, do you?
Yeah.
How?
People die, you teabag them.
No, no, not your teammate. No teambagging ever, and not someone you didn't kill. Hey guys, I'm on the way. Oh fuck! Fucking lagging. Wow, that sucks. That's the one. Yeah.
What a noob.
A noob. He's okay.
Look at him. He can't even run right.
He's not. He's having an issue with his connection.
With his running?
No, his connection. It's
I'll
not
be
him.
teabagging him later, I bet.
You think he's doing that on purpose?
Push forward. How hard's that?
It's lag. Holy shit. You've never. All right. So in the future, do not teabag your own team.
That is terrible. What is the
Well,
chat's opinion on
well,
teabagging?
you didn't play my video, dude.
Oh, you're right.
You suck
I know
at
I'm right.
secretary. Keep you in line.
It's like oh,
Wait, what? Oh shit! Okay.
He's want to teabag you.
You don't teabag.
Well, what have we got here? That's the poor blocks. It sure is.
I meant to play that before we moved off the topic and started talking about video games. To be fair,
You might want to turn on closed captioning. Kind of rough.
Yes, we'll rally round the flag, boys, we'll rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. We will rally from the hillside, we'll gather from the plain, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah! Down with the traitor, up with the storm. While we rally round the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. We are springing to the call of our brothers gone before, shouting the battle cry of freedom. And we'll build a vacant ranks with 1,000,000 freemen more, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah! Down with the traitor, up with the storm. While we rally round the flag, boys, rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom.
That's good. Oh, it's almost over anyway.
We are marching to the field, boys, we're going to the fight, shouting the battle cry of freedom, and we bear the glorious stars for the Union and the right. Shouting the battle cry of freedom, the Union forever, hurrah, boys, hurrah! Up with the banner, up with the song, rally round the flag, boys, rally once again. Shouting the battle cry of freedom.
Damn, I sent you the wrong video.
No refund.
No refund, no refund.
I understand.
Sorry you had to wait so long, especially.
That was the
Good night,
wrong
Vanta.
one, dude.
Well,
right,
ladies and gentlemen, we've gone 7 hours. I want to play with my boys. I instantly shocked him. I want to take him outside and play fetch with him, so he can get a really good run. And then I got to sweep him up and then get ready for something I got to take care of in the morning because my plans this morning got postponed till tomorrow. We'll start with final thoughts we'll go Mitch Lovin and we'll go from that. Well, ladies first, actually. We'll get Beth go first. And we'll go from left to right. Right to left, I mean, Jesus Christ. All right, Beth, you got any final thoughts?
Thanks for having me, OG. It's good hanging out with you fellas. Awesome conversation as always. Have a good night, guys. Have a good night, chat.
Thank you for coming, Beth. All right, Mitch Levin, you there?
Man, asleep in his car.
He is.
Yes. You did it to him.
All right, Mitch, thank you for coming up, Bubba. But you ain't gotta leave, but you can't stay here. Or you ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. All right, Casper, any final thoughts?
You're all lesbians. Bye.
Yes, sir. Sasquatch, any final thoughts?
Forsworn 7 years ago, our forefathers brought forth.
he just clapped his sleeve.
Yep. He just rage quit.
We will watch that clip. This will be the final clip after Chuck's final thoughts. Go ahead, sir.
Y'all have a wonderful night. Remember the loved ones you're with. And remember, the South will do it again.
All right, thank you, Chuck. All right, we're gonna watch this clip for Miss D3. She said we should watch it, and then I'm gonna give my final thoughts, and we're gonna get out of here.
Okay, bro. Yesterday, two groups of men shot at each other near to Bagram Base, where I am. Today, the soldiers are happy about some of the men dying and sad about other men dying. Sergeant First Class Aaron Tomlin is only sad about 4 of the dead people.
It's a long, tough day here. We lost 4 good men.
No, 27 men died. 4 American soldiers and 23 Taliban soldiers.
Well, I wasn't talking about the Taliban.
But they are dead.
Yeah. Well,
you are not sad about them.
You have to understand, we're like brothers here.
We're like brothers here. Am I like brothers here?
No, I mean the men I fight.
My brother's name is Robert Falk. He lives in Lansing, Michigan. He is very good at Jenga.
Okay.
This makes no sense. You said that 4 soldiers die and it makes you sad. But you said when Taliban soldiers die, it does not make you sad. I asked Base Commander David Hawkins to make it make sense.
The last thing we resort to is hurting anyone. But you have to understand, it's our job to keep the American people safe from our enemies. And sometimes that includes...
So if you kill your enemies at your job, it is not sad.
Well...
What if I killed my enemy Ryan at my job? It would not be sad?
No, you shouldn't do that.
But he is rude to me. He steals my yogurts. He makes fun of the way I talk.
Look, only soldiers can kill without getting in trouble.
Okay. Are you going to kill Ryan?
No.
It does not make sense. Were the Taliban happy when the Taliban died? I went to meet Taliban spokesman Haji Muhammad. They put a bag on my head to take me to the safe house, which made me stop thinking.
This man said it made me stop thinking. That's crazy.
خوشحاله چیم بریسی
خود به خوشحاله اما دغه امریکایان به موږ ګردم ډکو
او چې طالبان بریسی خوابادیه
ولی خواباده هم هغه عام خوشحالی ده هغه ګرده شیدان یا سیده جنت ته روان دي
په امریکایانو عسکر خوشحاله چیم بریسی او په طالبانو خوشحاله چیم بریسی
دا کارونه ګرده د خدای تعالی په لاس کې دي وروره
تکر د عمر خوشحاله. This means that if we all join the Taliban, then no one will be sad when anyone dies. Here's how you join the Taliban. I do not like it here. I am Michael Folk.
All right, D3, that was very amusing, actually. My final thoughts on this, on the stream. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you, all the people who supported me. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Chuck. Thank you, Ike. Thank you, D3. Thank you, Lauren. Thank you, Sasquatch. Thank you, Imperious. Trying to remember who else. Mr. Thank you all for coming here. God bless you all. I appreciate everything. I had fun, even when I was getting angry about certain topics. I try not to get angry, but the thing is, I'm very passionate about our rights as citizens. And it annoys me when people obfuscate blindly based on their own perceived bitching and complaining, right? We have a constitution that guarantees all rights for everyone, regardless of their ideology or belief system. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's against the Constitution. Doesn't mean that you have a right to shut people down. And I find it very ironic that the guy who's a fascist is one of the people that says this. It's not because I don't believe in our Constitution. It's because I'm a fascist because I've seen that people don't believe in our Constitution. They think that they have the right to shut other people down. They think that they have a right to control you based on what they believe. And I see my ideology as a way of fighting back against that type of shit. Because if they want to shut me down, why shouldn't I shut them down first? I know it's a tit for tat type of thing, but it is what it is. And you see it even in people that say they're not ideological, like with Moxie. You see this willingness to persecute the law or make up laws for special interest groups that hurt the rights of others just because it makes you feel good. And that's something that we should fight against no matter what. I think that the issues that we have in our country, and I didn't mention it when Mel was here out of respect for Mel, but the shooting that happened, these things are so horrible. And our society is getting out of hand because everybody's acting like they don't have any home training, and it's fuck everybody else but my group. When I do that, I'm seen as a bad person. And it is what it is. And I'm tired of living that way because there's members of my group that I don't even like. So thank you all for the support. Thank you all for helping me build the community. Thank you all for everything. And I hope in these trying times that you guys are very, very safe out there. Please, I beseech you, talk to your loved ones and the people you care about, because you never know when they're gonna be gone. And the uncertainty in this world, and I'm not trying to fearmonger, I'm just telling you to be safe and to contact your family and be with those that you love as much as possible, because that's what life is about. And thank you all for the support. I love and appreciate all of you. I hope that y'all are happy with the channel where we're at now, and if you're not, please join the Discord and tell me how to improve things or what you would like to see. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming again. And I appreciate you all. Y'all have a wonderful night. Be safe and go talk to your families for Christ's sake.
Hatred and violence that they keep emergency broadcast system and everything is gonna There was a dynamics and like 3 Jews, that is Pete, Georgie,